Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know what happened with the other live, man. That shit went crazy. But I'm back now. I was wondering what happened to my live stream. Bro just let me know that my live stream was not live. So we're gonna try this again and see what happens. Salute, salute. Thank you to you guys for joining the live stream. Damn, that shit look crazy with that background. But yeah, we are live in Salinas. We are live in Salinas. By the pool. Man, my guy Biden. Biden.
Hello, hola,
Salud.
saludos desde Ecuador,
Ecuador.
Salinas,
We in Salinas. Yeah, man, by the pool.
y con Mr. Marco.
Yeah.
Saludos, saludos.
Look at that pool. That pool look good, man. That's some good footage, bro. But yeah, man, we just out here chilling, having some drinks, chopping it up about Salinas in Ecuador. I was talking to my guy about Salvador. He's going to Salvador very soon. So hopefully he can rejoin the live stream. I don't know where's Neptune. I was live on my iPhone, but that shit, this iPhone should be fucked up.
Y la entrega.
I don't know what's up with this
Eso a
iPhone.
veces es mejor ir a comprar.
I'm gonna give him a
Estar,
second, give
no
y'all a
sé,
second to
esperar.
come into the live stream. My new subscribers. Sí, sí.
Yeah, ajá.
Sí, es comida.
Ujú,
No problema.
ujú,
Gotta get you some
ujú.
food. But yeah, man. So salute to you guys. We are waiting on my guy Biden to get his food so he can drink with the Star King. I said I gotta show love to the people that show love to me, man. He been real cool ever since I got here. I gave him, I make sure everybody's straight though. We gotta make sure everybody good. I'm gonna check the live stream on my other phone right now. I turned my Wi-Fi off because that Wi-Fi should be having me fucked up sometimes. HB Gone Global with the 8,000 followers. HB Gone Global got 8,022 followers. Salute to HB. But yeah, man. So we out here. We just chilling by the pool, having some drinks, eating some snacks. I've been eating all day, man. This morning I had ceviche. The ceviche had so much stuff in it. It was ceviche, rice, plus pantacones, which is tostones in DR. Salud, salud. Welcome back. Oh, you got you a drink now. We eat drinking like Razor
Yeah, we
Ray.
eat drinking tonight. Eat drinking and eat smoking.
Yeah, man. I had to, bro. It's something I had actually quit smoking a month before I came out here. I had quit smoking for a whole month, and that's really good for me without, having
That's
been forced
amazing.
to.
Mhm. That's
But
amazing.
it's something about these countries though. Like as soon as you get out here, like you start feeling better. I start living better, and everybody smoking and drinking every day. It's hard not to participate.
Hey, bro, I don't think I smoked at all when I was in Brazil. I had like my cart and some gummies, but they got a lot of trash. Like the weed is trash out there, bro.
Ooh. Yeah, they got some bullshit.
Yeah, I smelt it. I was like, it smelled like some teenage Reggie. I'm like, I don't want that shit. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah, it was like that in DR when I was in DR, but then I ended up finding a plug. Like I was doing a music video. I got a music video that's on my YouTube channel that I did with some girls in DR, and
Oh yeah.
the little Dominican chick, she put me onto a plug, but he came through with the American type of gas for the low.
Hey, there we go.
So once I got that plug, I was good. So I was like, okay.
Shit,
So
you
I
be you
think
be
it.
rapping?
Say it again.
You be rapping, bro?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been doing music for a long time, man. I was doing that like before. My page used to be a music page, and then it was like I did car club stuff. So I was in the car club for a while for years. I did car club videos, so I was kind of mixing that together. But then once I got a hold of this travel content and I started doing this, it kind of changed up. But yeah, man. So I got one song that's doing real good on TikTok. That's my biggest song, but it's called Call of Duty, so it's kind of like not really my favorite song, but 'cause I ain't really into the shoot 'em up, bang bang type of shit. But you know, you can't really control what song people like from you.
Yeah, you can't, bro. You just gotta throw it out there, see where it go. You know.
Yeah, I was just actually bullshitting when I made that song, but I get I got a lot of reception from that song, so it is what it is. They like, oh, Style King, Call of Duty.
Hey, I gotta check you out, bro.
Yeah,
Shit.
man. You know, in Atlanta, man, it's a Black Hollywood, so we got a lot of talent in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. I used to want to live out there, man. Shit, cause I don't lived everywhere except Atlanta and New York. I feel, you know what I mean? Like, far as the big places.
What about Texas?
I like Texas. I ain't never. I was gonna go to college out there, but I did used to visit there a lot in Houston. Uh,
Ah, yeah. Houston is like the second Atlanta. Like, I don't want to say that somebody gonna come from my head, but
hey, it's on the.
Atlanta.
It might be up there though. Like, far as having like an American crib, I would like to have it in Houston, bro. Cause you get your bang for your buck, out there in Houston right now.
Damn, I can't believe it wasn't live. I thought I was live. I was looking like, what the fuck is the view?
I know, right? I was like, hey, I noticed for a minute when we was having a good conversation. So I was
Man, we gotta go back. We gotta dial it back a little bit, man. Tell the folks about your upcoming trip to Brazil, please.
oh yeah, man. So your boy going to Salvador, yeah, at least for 3 months. Um, you know, being an expat, and after that, bro, I'm gonna go check out the other city, Rio.
Okay, so
Um,
wait. Let's start from the beginning. So, a lot of people ask me how I'm able to do this kind of traveling for months at a time. So I know they're gonna want to know how are you able to do this type of thing.
well, that's a little bit different. Like I don't have like a lot of investments right now, but I knew that my end of my lease was coming up. Around this time. Well, really, it ended about 3 months ago, but I've been doing month to month leases, paying like an extra $100. I just knew I wanted to leave here. You know what I'm saying? Like I just knew I was. And
Where are you what state are you in? You don't have to tell us the city, but what state?
I'm in Ohio.
Okay. I know some people in Ohio. Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to, get some premise.
Yeah, man. And I knew like I was done with this area. Like my mom, she don't even live here no more. My dad here, but I like hot weather. You know what I'm saying? I like the beach. I like I like everything Brazil got to offer. The food, the music, the women, of course. The whole culture. Um, like, bro, when you down there, you just a better person. I feel like, bro, like you're not in a rush. Like I be more chill. I'm in better shape. I'm eating healthier food, drinking juices I ain't never had before. Stuff like that. Like all that shit matters. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Life just better. But anyways, like I was teaching a lot of tennis, but I cut that shit like 80%, bro, so I could work remotely during the daytime to get a job set up. And I still teach tennis, later on in the afternoons and on weekends. But now I got this remote gig, which not even paying me close to what I was making tennis wise, but being down there in Brazil, it's still gonna be a decent amount of money to where I could like save, like everything would go in my pocket because what I'm doing is like I'm gonna pay for my apartment up front, pay for everything in cash, and it's not even that much money. You know what I'm saying? So everything I make, I'm gonna just be stacking. Like I probably spend, what I mean, like $300 a month on groceries, probably. Shit, $300 of groceries. You still got an empty refrigerator here in America, dog.
That's like a week and a half for me, maybe.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. So, my whole purpose is traveling for like as long as possible until I have a lot of money in my bank account to where like I could just buy property, and whether it's here in America or overseas. But I'm trying to get my credit fixed while I'm gone too. You know what I mean? Like I'm working on that a lot. Uh, I just want to just stack up, bro. That's the big purpose. Like I ain't going down there for vacation. Like I already done did that in Rio. Salvador is gonna be more chill for me. That's
Yeah,
another
yeah.
reason why I want to go there.
Hey
I'm
man,
on.
hit me on Instagram on my DM me on Instagram if you ever want any advice on the type of things that you're saying, like with the credit repair. Like, don't use a credit repair service. Like that shit is scams. Like,
Okay.
you want any advice, just hit me up on that because I don't give out real advice on my channel because
Mhm.
I don't want people coming back like, oh, I did this and it didn't work or whatever. But if you ever want some, advice from me personally, I will definitely give you some advice on
Oh
that because I ended up getting my credit score to like a 8 something. I think it was 815 or something like that.
shit, that's
But
what's up, bro. I mean, you should talk about that. Fuck the haters, bro. Like this space needs more like maturity. You know what I mean? Like more serious stuff. Even though we young and look like we in the entertainment industry, we could still be some smart dudes at the same time, bro. Like we ain't
yeah,
gotta.
it's just with the financial advice because people can take your advice, but they might not do it exactly what you're telling them to do. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll come back and be like, oh, blah, blah. So
Hey,
that's
be
just,
like not financial advice. You know what I mean? You gotta say it. Like I used to do crypto live streams with my homies, and they like some bigger influencers. As far as meme tokens, like not like
mhm.
blue chips and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm quite familiar with that. Like all of my content used to be like meme coin stuff, and like on Twitch, I have a Twitch, but I ain't got only had like 100 followers, but I was monetized on Twitch. It's shit crazy.
Damn. See,
Yeah,
some of
but it's
my younger
easier.
employees, some guys that used to work for me, told me about Twitch.
Twitch is easier, bro. I don't understand why
Okay.
people are so gung ho on YouTube. Like YouTube is good for content, like vlogs, but if you're gonna be live streaming, Twitch is really where it's at, bro. Like
Okay, I might have to look into that because I definitely heard a lot about Twitch. I just, I'm an older guy. I don't really know too much about Twitch like that. So I used to
it,
play video games, but I don't know too much about streaming them like that and, different things like that.
shit, you could do it through the StreamYard. That's the easiest way. I was using OBS, because you could do like more custom shit on your layout and all that stuff.
Shit, I'm gonna chop it up with you.
Yeah, for sure,
I
bro.
gotta figure
Hey,
that out.
oh man, it's shit easy, bro. I'll help you out with that.
I just tried to kill myself with this shot, y'all. I don't know
I
if y'all
saw
seen
you.
it.
Hey, I'm about to spark up a little L, bro. Shit, you getting okay right now.
I almost killed myself, boy. That shit almost took me out.
Hey man, you
That'd have
got
been good content though.
you just make a short out of it. For real.
Ooh, boy, I ain't never had this liquor before. This is tequila.
Man,
Azteca.
that Azteca boy.
This gonna be a commercial. This gonna be a commercial for the Azteca. I seen it. I was in the grocery store and I seen it. I was like, shit, that shit look good. That look like an 1800 bottle or something.
You a wild one, man. You drinking that shit straight.
Yeah, man. I always
Yeah.
drink straight. I always drink straight for real. Cowboy shit. But I don't
I,
take the shower. I don't take the whole shot though. I just sip it. So it's not real
ooh, that
cowboy.
hurts. I gotta just get it out the way. I
Yeah, I
can't just
can't do
get
that.
into that. Yeah, get it over with.
That shit got me crying, but I almost inhaled that bitch. Ooh.
Yeah, that shit
But
tough.
no, I think you was giving some real good information on Brazil, especially the other side that I don't know about. I think that was real good info. So if you want to go back to anything you was talking about that when I wasn't streaming,
Hey, nah, hey, bro, can you pull up my video? I want you to see the little black the Afro Brazilians.
I don't really know how to do it. I think you can pull it up maybe, and then I can show it.
Okay,
I don't know where Ronan went. If Ronan's still here, he can show us how to do it. Cause I'm
yeah,
I'm a rookie. I'm a rookie at this still.
like bro. So I got a question, bro. How much were you pre gaming, like far as like the shorties goes before you went?
To Brazil, actually, I was not pre-gaming for real because that's why I said like I was watching the YouTubers. I did a consultation, bro. I paid $100 to talk to a YouTuber, and he was like, "Yeah, this and that. Come down here, blah blah blah." And that's what I'm saying. Like the pre-gaming wasn't the problem, though. You know what I'm saying? Like the problem was just the interaction. Like even in Atlanta, like I don't need to use any dating websites in Atlanta. Like I can literally go even outside of my cars and outside of all that shit, I can go to a club. Okay, I think you posted something.
I don't know
But
if
I
that's
can
a
go but I can go to a club and I'm gonna have interaction. It's gonna be at least 3 or 4 girls that's gonna pull on my shirt. You know what I'm saying? They gonna give me that eye contact, ask me for a drink or something. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be about 3 or 4 shorties in the club that's gonna be biting. But in Brazil, let me tell you, I was at the club one time. This girl was giving me the eye. I thought she was giving me the eye. Now ain't nobody paying me attention for it. It was one like a Brazilian looking chick. She was fanning me and shit, but she was with some transformer guys, so I kind of ignored her because I didn't know what was going on with that. But
oh,
then there's it's a lot going on in Salvador too. Beware of that. It's a lot going on with transformers and rainbows.
oh
But
yeah,
anyway,
bro, I'm aware, bro. That
yeah,
shit all
yeah,
over the damn country, all over the world.
okay, okay. Long as you know, I'm just
Oh
letting
yeah,
you know.
oh bro, I seen some goddamn Harlem Globetrotters when I was in Rio, bro. These bitches goddamn 6'7", bro. I was like, hell nah.
Said
Hey,
Harlem Globetrotters, bro.
and motherfuckers be tonguing these hoes like in broad daylight, like it's
Oh
nothing.
yeah, it's going digital down there. I thought Atlanta
Yeah.
was, boy. I thought Atlanta was something. No, Atlanta ain't got shit on Salvador. But
Hey, but
anyway,
it's something for everybody, man. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what I said. I don't hate on that shit. It was just eye opening.
yeah, it was eye opening. It was it was eye opening. All right, but
I,
man, to be honest, bro, I wish we could like, I wish you could have been there with me, man. Like, I think I didn't. I went there with no real high expectations. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's it.
I
Hey,
I don't know how to pull it up on the phone I'm using, but oh snap, boy, you got it popping out there.
yeah, that's day one. That's literally the morning after I arrived, bro.
Damn, salute, salute.
Frozen or something. But hey, bro, when you get a chance, bro, check it out, bro. Like I ain't even trying to shill it or nothing, but I actually like. I look back, I'm like, damn, I ain't seen nobody showing this in Rio. Like it always be a lot of Copacabana and like I made another one where I was at the Christ Redeemer, but I'm gonna redo it because it was too long. I feel like I'm gonna re-edit it. But
But let me ask you something about Rio. So I hear a lot of times that Rio is not the place to go if you're looking for something serious. And me in particular, I'm looking for something more serious. Maybe a
mhm.
woman with better software as far as mental state for the long term. Because, like I said, I don't have any issues with women in Atlanta as being beautiful and hooking up and things like that. But I heard Rio is just another place for hookup culture. So, do you think that you could find something serious for the long term there, or is that something that you're
Yeah,
just not interested in yourself?
I think you can. You know, the thing is, I'm not gonna talk about like nobody in particular, but most of the guys, you know, that you probably seen on YouTube, they not going to the places where I was going, bro. They only on Copacabana, bro. Like that's where all the
Empanema,
hoes are. You know what I mean? Like the it's it's not a it's a big city. It's not a Sosua where it's just a strip. You know what I mean? Like I ain't been to Sosua, but as far as what I seen, it ain't nothing but like a couple blocks or some shit. You
yeah,
know?
yeah. I ain't been to Sasua either because I ain't looking for that.
But like, bro, like it is huge. I think it's like 10 million people or something like that, bro, in Rio de Janeiro, man. Like most people are only on Copacabana, Lemmy Beach. That's it. Or like, you know, LeBlanc, Ipanema, but you gotta that's just this way. They not going that way. You feel me? They just going like east west. They ain't going north and south. Like you gotta go
Yeah,
north, bro. You go north, you gonna be around nothing but everything you looking for, bro. And it's just matter of fact that Casa Black Club, it's in the black area. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like 40 minutes.
I
And
mean,
bro,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I loved about seeing the girls there. Like they had curly hair. They didn't mind wearing the African dashikis. They was looking like they was comfortable with being a black woman. But for
yeah,
them to go against that was just yeah, yeah, yeah. It just was heartbreaking for them to be for the African looking women to only want to date white men. So I mean,
man, I just think you just have happen to have like it was just an unfortunate situation, bro. Like for real, like I wasn't even in Salvador where Salvador like all black, but
yeah,
you just like you didn't do no pre gaming, right? Like you didn't do no pre gaming. See that?
nah.
I ain't gonna lie, I pre game a lot. You know what I mean? Like that's why
But
I
even
kind
when I did get on Tinder, because I remember I told you I was there for like 3 weeks, so I did end up getting on Tinder, but it was still was no action. Like the girls that was talking to me on Tinder was like the
they
Blancos.
pros. They like pros, bro. Yeah, propagos, bro. I didn't get success on Tinder. I'm gonna hit you up on the back end and let you know, bro. Another a way you could do something right now where you at. You know what I mean? Like what I do in a long story short, I find like, I do like a common interest. Whether you doing like one of them Airbnb things, like where you could do like a tour or something like
Yeah.
that. Like whatever it is you like, just do that, and you're gonna be meeting the shorties that way. You feel me? Like if you into fucking playing guitar, you take a fucking class, learn how to play bossa nova. You know what I mean?
I like that. I like that.
You feel me? Like if you into cooking, take a cooking class. Cause bro, in Brazil, in Rio de Janeiro, like that's the only place I've been to, but it wasn't hard finding no damn baddies, bro. Like I was at a corner, like a drug, like right around the corner where I stay. I was trying to get something. I forgot what it was, but in like 2 minutes, I seen like 10 baddies, bro. In 2 minutes, bro, just by standing in line, bro. I'm looking like, damn. I'm like, it's everywhere, bro. And then I went the one time I went to McDonald's just to do it for the culture. I seen baddies there too. I'm like, God damn, this shit is crazy. And you
Okay.
could feel it, like they be looking and shit. And I think,
Oh, they were giving you choosing signals.
oh, bro, it was a whole lot. But I think my energy was just giving off like good vibes, bro, because I already had like a shorty, so I really wasn't like looking like I was trying to get anything. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
They
yeah.
they can
That
smell
definitely
that
that
shit.
helps. Yeah,
They
that
they can
helps.
smell it, bro. So, and then when I was out with her, I was getting choosing signals from like the waitresses and the other shorties and stuff like that. Matter of fact, two of a girl and the other girl in the video, they almost fought each other, bro, behind the scenes, bro. Like it was crazy. Like they real territorial. The women are
Yeah,
territorial.
yeah, yeah. That's why I said I didn't have bad luck. Like my first night there, the waitress, she was an Afro Latina. She was trying to holler at me. The other waitress told me like, my friend want to get your number or whatever. So I gave her the number, but then she was like, "Oh, I gotta work, blah blah blah. I'll see you next week." So I was like, "Yeah, that's gonna not really work." But you know what I mean? Like that's why I said it's not really just the fact that I wasn't getting action. Like I said, then there was a lot of white Latinas that was giving me action. But it's not even that. Like that's why I said that the level of action that you get at home versus the level of action that you're getting in the new place that you're in, as
Mm-hmm.
far as just traveling around and looking at people and seeing how they react to you. And it just wasn't working for me. That's why I said for me personally, it was just I'd rather be in Atlanta damn near shit. But that's why I
I
said
think you
like,
gotta give it another chance, man. Please, you gotta give it another chance. Like for real, bro. When I come, I'm gonna be there for so long. You just gotta like come through, bro. And
I
then
might pull up on you. I might pull up on you.
yeah,
I mean, I've been telling myself I ain't going back to Brazil. They might attack me when I get just for the shit I've been saying.
nah, bro. They'll forgive you, bro. Like it's that just blows my mind, bro. I be like, damn, because you probably didn't have no homies down there either. You feel me?
Nah. That's why I
That
said
makes
I
it
did a
different.
consultation, and the guy was like, "When you get here, hit me up. I'm gonna put you on." Blah blah blah. Then I got down there, and then his ass was not saying shit. He was acting like I was getting on his nerves, asking anything. So I was just like, "Okay, well, fuck it."
It was a dude in Salvador.
Yeah, it's a YouTuber.
I
It's
think I
one
know
of
you
one
talking.
one of Austin friends. That's why I said I'm tired. I said his name before, but I ain't gonna keep. You know what I mean?
I know who you
I ain't gonna
talking
keep.
about.
I ain't gonna keep blasting him. You know what I'm saying? He got his own relationship and all that shit going on, but
Oh man, that's
he was
crazy.
trying to put me on forex and shit.
I know you
I
talking
actually,
about. You ain't gotta say no more.
bro, I spent like $400 on the forex shit. I ain't made a dollar. I
No
still got
way.
$400 sitting on the account for no reason, bro.
Oh man, that's
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. That's some scamming shit, bro. That's some scamming shit. Like I don't know what he got out of it except for maybe 100 or some dollars.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna promote him, bro. I'm not promoting. I don't even want to talk bad about him. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't really did nothing past that. It's just he got his little paper and that's it. You know.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like people, like to be honest, bro, I got too much pride to be like to be a non-expert, but promoting like I am an expert. You know what I'm saying? Like I done met mad niggas that's trying to create a YouTube, be like, yeah, man, I'm a help motherfuckers do this, and that, and I'm like, what have you done? Like, how are you gonna fucking be putting niggas on, bro? But it is what it is, man. Like,
That's why I said, hey, wait, Andrew, I didn't trade shit because I told him up front that I didn't know how to do the shit. He was like, oh no, I got you. We got these group chats where I tell everybody how to trade and blah blah blah. And then I kept hitting him up throughout the trades and saying I don't understand what's going on. And he was just like, oh, just keep watching the chat. Just look at these YouTube videos. But that shit is complicated as fuck. I still don't understand that shit. And I think I'm a smart guy. You know what I'm saying? I had an IQ test and everything. My IQ when I was 10 years old was 140. So I think that I should be able to understand some things about it. But he ain't fucking helping. That's why I'm telling you. But
hey,
anyway,
that's funny, bro. Because like I remember him mentioning that. I was like, I never responded. I was like, that's what's up. I hit him with the that's what's up, bro. With the
I had a
Telegram
Nigerian
group.
girl try to put me on 4X before, and I ignored her because she was Nigerian. I should have ignored his ass when he said that shit.
Oh man, I met some damn Somalians when I was in Columbus, bro. They had me go to like a restaurant. They had a whole fucking workshop seminar on Forex, bro. I was like, nah, I'm good.
That shit is for the birds, bro. That's why I said I ain't even worried about that little $400. Like I done moved on from it. Maybe I can recoup it one day, but
Yeah, I mean,
I done lost.
it'll be yours tenfold, bro.
I done lost money a lot of different kind of ways. You just gotta keep going. You can't be worried about this shit.
Nigga, what? I thought I was going to go to Thailand and Brazil, bro, because like I was making bands off of meme tokens like about 4 months ago, and then I start getting greedy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I was going against my whole strategy, and just went. And then I was doing some arbitrage shit, man, and lost a whole lot quickly that way, bro. I was like, then I just stopped. I just went cold turkey, but I think I'm gonna start dabbling a little bit, but not like I mean,
To
going
be
all
honest
in.
with you, on the crypto, like I had a lot of meme tokens that really ended up being shit. Like I lost money on a lot of meme tokens, but I did well on other tokens. So like I had a lot of Solana tokens. So that's
That's
what's
what I
good
was
about
making the money on Solana.
Solana. Yeah, I got a lot of Solana tokens. Well, I did have a lot of Solana tokens, but so like I think that's one of the things I liked about Coinbase because they teach you what the coins are for and what the
Mm-hmm.
tokens are for. So once I figured out about Solana and Ethereum and Bitcoin, then I started investing more into Solana than I did anything else. So that's what really sustained me through all the bullshit.
Right now, all the meme tokens on Tron, all the new ones on Tron right now,
I'm
and
not even trying to get no new meme
I'm just
tokens.
trying to let you know. Ever since last Friday, bro, this shit been going up, bro.
For real, damn. I don't even know what Tron is.
Oh man, it's like 15 cent a token, Tron, but all the meme tokens, like they got these new dogs and cats. The little memes, whatever. They
Yeah,
already at 200, 300 million in like 5 days, bro.
man, hell nah, I'm
They gonna
good.
be like the new Peppy. They gonna be like the new Peppy, bro. The new Doge. I'm just
Damn,
saying.
Ronan said he lost
Not
7K
financial
in
advice.
Ethereum. You see that?
Yeah, yeah, mining. That shit was enough for me. I stopped supporting
I
regular.
was gonna do mining, bro. Instead of opening a business, I was gonna get some mining machines and shit. But luckily, I couldn't get the loans at the time.
Hey, but this shit don't lie, man. You going next to us right now, bro. Like I got charts pulling up.
And
Yeah,
hell
like nigga,
no,
I'm a
y'all doing
Solana
too much.
junkie too, bro. But Solana's number rugs, like them pump dot fun tokens and all that shit. I
But
even had a
Solana, a real coin. But Solana's an actual coin. It's not a
yeah.
meme coin though.
I'm talking about the memes are like rugs, bro. Like they are real intricate with the way they'll get you, bro. Like I don't seen every. I even got homies that got tokens or devs. You know what I mean? Like don't have market caps like $2 million. Before this shit
Yeah,
went
we
well
don't want to
started going.
lead people down those roads. That's some hustler shit right there. Like I don't. That's why I said like I'm not really into the up and down hustler shit because my money, like when I put my money in, that's why I don't do like day trading because day trading is some real hustler shit. Like I got too much other shit going on for me to be watching the market, trying to pull my money at this time and put money in at this time. Like that shit is tough right there. And
Bro,
then
I was bad. I was addicted, like really addicted. Bro, I was getting no sleep. I had bags. I was sleeping like I was taking naps. You know what I mean? Like I
yeah.
would get like a whole block of sleep, bro. It was like, yo, I can't sleep on this bag. I might wake up to dust. You know what I mean? Bro. And then I was using bots. I was using bots, bro. And bro, I was getting
Damn. And
yeah.
then like my phone, like my updates was coming in. By the time they send me the update and I look at it, the price changed already. I'm like, fuck that shit. I can't do
You
it.
gotta have them limits, bro. And like, this shit crazy, bro. Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like I want to do what's the trading called that I want to do? I want to do options and puts
yeah.
on stocks, but I can't figure out how to do it correctly. Like I even tried it through paper trading and lost all my money. I was like, man, fuck. I gotta figure that shit out because that's really where the money at on options. So if you can do options trading and real stocks, I think that's some serious money. But
It's the
you
same
gotta
thing though. You'll get wrecked in that shit. What if the
uh
CEO says some crazy shit on Twitter and you happen to be at work? You know what I mean? You at work and that motherfucker just go whoo. Like, bro, this shit is just unpredictable, man. Like you just don't know. Elon Musk could do some shit, bro. Could pump your shit, could dump your shit.
yeah. Elon Musk is a bad one. Like I wouldn't even fuck with nothing that Elon Musk talking about. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You got to be careful with that shit.
Hey, bro, I'm about to pour up another glass. I'll be right back, my G.
Man, salute to you, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right back, man. I gotta get in with you. You got the
Man,
big
take your
bottle
time,
over
bro. But
there.
yeah, guys, it's an open panel, man. Anybody got time to come up? Ronan, you gotta tell us about this $7,000, bro. You must be out and about. You know we need the OG Ronin up here talking that real cash money. We finally talking about some money up here. Got my boy Racket Club in here talking about money and Brazil. What? Man, salute to Racket Club coming up talking to your boy. Yeah, y'all know what's going on in Ecuador. I'm actually looking into. I found a Airbnb that's in Montanita for $23 a night. Oh yeah, man, take your time, bro. I found a I found a great Airbnb for $23 a night, so I'm definitely gonna probably book that shit tonight. I have never had an Airbnb for $23 a night like that. That looks fine. It looks dope for real. So I'm probably gonna be in Montanita next week, and then after that I'm gonna go to Manta probably. So I'm booked out to September 10th, but if things go well, I'm gonna stay longer. Y'all know me, man. If I find a good spot to land, I'm gonna put some roots down. Probably get me a little apartment. So trying to go global like HB. Man, salute to HB going global. Salute to Razor Ray. Salute to you guys coming in the chat, showing love. I'm also watching the chat as well on my other phone. So if you guys got something to say, you want to comment, you can always comment. I'm gonna respond to you. Oh, okay, they on the way. Problemo. Gonna take you a shot before they get here.
Ya llega. Eso.
Poquito.
Ay, yes.
Frío, sí, sí. Yeah, it's kind of cool. No problemo, hermano. Oh, you took the whole shot. That boy turned up. He took the whole shot, man. That's me, hermano, out here, man. He been taking good care of me, man. He said if anything happen, he gonna make sure everything good. So that's what it is. We got the security fence out here, the electric fence. I don't know if you guys can see that. They got the electric fence out here.
Oh, you outside?
Yeah, I'm sitting outside.
Oh,
The
damn, that's what's up. Shit.
Salute. Hey, what happened? Mike Lowry in the building.
Lowry in the building. What's going on, y'all?
Yo, what up, Mike Lowry?
Yeah. Salute.
Saludo. Y'all boys kicking it tonight, huh?
Yeah, I got the mods in the building, but I got the best mods in the game, man. Salute to you guys, man.
Hey,
Yes,
man,
sir.
we got a case of the Mondays.
Yes, sir.
We even
Yes.
got, hey, we even got Andrew in the building. He ain't cammed up, but Andrew in the chat as well.
Is that
Andrew
Andrew,
the guy.
Andrew show?
No, it's a different Andrew because he was going back and forth with me earlier about Brazil. That's why I said it's a good topic for him to pull up if he does. What's going on with you though, Mike Lowry? Let us know what's happening.
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. Just enjoying y'all's content, man. Ecuador, QB put you on, Honey Pack put you on, no homo. That shit looks like love, man. It's untapped. It's
Yeah.
untapped. Look like an
Salute
untapped
the honey
place.
pack. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Salute the honey pack for sure.
For real.
I can tell you, let me let y'all know how honey pack put me on too. Because I ain't really had a chance to tell nobody because it was just, the way it happened. So I've been making, I don't know if you guys seen any of my older content. So I did Dominican Republic. I went to DR like 3 times, and then my 4th time, I started my channel, and I was there for like 3.5, maybe 4 months. Then I went to Brazil. So since I knew I was doing all that, I was gonna stay traveling forever if I could. But Brazil kind of threw a monkey wrench in everything. I was supposed to go from Brazil back to DR, but they made me they were saying I needed a yellow fever shot to go from Brazil to DR because I had to go through Colombia again. Because Bogota has a main hub for travelers. So they were saying I needed a yellow fever shot. And I was like, I ain't getting no fucking yellow fever shot. So they was like, you got to go back to Atlanta. So that's kind of how that happened. Then once I was back in Atlanta, Honey Pack hit me up on Instagram because he's a subscriber. He was like, bro, I really like your content. You a real one, you know what I'm saying? You actually trying to be an expat. You looking for a real woman. You ain't just trying to trick off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, he was like, Ecuador would be a good place for you to go. So I said, okay, shit. Then he was telling me about it, showed me some things from his travels. He said he been in like 32 countries because he worked for the government. And I was like, damn, bro, you need a channel.
For real.
Yeah, but he said he's not ready to do his channel yet. So he was just trying to help inspire me. So, I appreciate that because, that's a real shit for somebody to do.
That's for
So,
sure.
and then,
Hey, real, recognize real, man. Even from a distance, we might not know you personally, but we see how you move, and we can already tell, like, okay, this ain't one of the ratchets. This ain't one of the, passport pookies. Let me put him on a gym that I know. So Honey Pack, he a real one, and obviously so are you.
man, salute to Honey Pack, man. Thank you for saying that, Mike Lowry. Yeah, I could tell. That's why I said, I got the best people in the game fucking with me because I can tell, the way y'all fuck with me, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't be trying to do that in that negative shit and y'all still rock with me. So I appreciate that a lot. Y'all ain't trying to make me do none of the crazy shit out here that people be doing.
Yeah,
It's
man,
real
it's
shit.
some new blood out here, bro.
Yeah, man, we got to get some positivity in this black male space for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been wanting to go to Africa because O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know what I mean?
Ooh, they lit out there in Africa right now. You got Barber World, you got Austin, you got O'Shea. The fellas is out there. I give them that. They can't never. Nobody can ever say, "Why don't y'all ever go to the motherland? Why don't you ever go to your own country?" We got people that are there. You know what I'm saying? And
That's why I
represent.
salute. That's why I salute Traveling Tony so much because he ended up. I don't know how I ended up linking up with Traveling Tony, but when I actually looked at his content, I was like, okay, he went from Brazil to Africa. Now he got a wife and kids. You know what I'm saying? He building a house.
Hey,
Much
yes,
much
sir.
respect to Traveling Tony, bro.
For real, for real.
I actually booked the flight to Nairobi, but my dad, you know what I'm saying? My dad elderly, you know what I'm saying? He done had a stroke and all kind of shit going on with him, so he don't really want me to go that far away, and I gotta respect it because I wouldn't be shit without my dad helping me. You know what I'm saying? My father.
Yeah, that's
So
your dad was the one that was in the military, or was it your
yeah,
uncles?
yeah. There's a storm. He was in
Hey,
Vietnam, 30 years in, bro. Like much respect to him, man. I wouldn't be shit without my father, bro.
man, that's dope. That's dope. That is
So
dope. Salute to him, man. Salute to y'all family for sure.
and I thank God for just the opportunity that he gave me. You know what I'm saying to be able to do this type of thing. So that why I gotta make sure he good. I gotta be close enough to be able to get back, and you know what I'm saying? Because I lost my mom when I was 10, and I know how that affected my family. So I don't want to be like the person that just out there just don't acting like they don't give a fuck.
Nah, that
But
real. That real.
I'm definitely gonna try to get to Africa as soon as possible. Though I said I had a flight booked, I had to cancel that bitch because pops was freaking out. He was like, "Man, you can't go out there because you know this and that and shit." He was freaking out when I went to Brazil. He was like, "Shit, when can you come back? Can you come back to this week?" I was like, "Fuck,
This week. Shit.
I just got here." But salute to him, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta have people that love you, man. If anybody love me, I know he got love for me for real.
But you got them Newports out there, bro?
Hell no, I ain't smoking on Newport. These some Marlboros and shit. This that bullshit. People don't fucking fuck with that shit, but I ain't smoking no menthols. I told him I quit smoking completely. I wasn't smoking no more weed or nothing when I was in the United States. I quit for like a good month. But these countries, man, there's so much smoking and drinking and shit going on out here. It's hard to stop. I've been drinking. I don't even drink like this. Salute.
Hey, salute, bro.
But I've been feeling better though. I actually feel a lot better. Like when I was in the United States, my damn chest was hurting. I was just feeling bad. I was smoking that strong gas, you know what I'm saying, rolling up them Swisher leaves and shit. But now I still ain't smoking no gas. I've just been smoking these little Marlboros and shit and drinking. But I've been eating good. So hopefully everything goes good for me, man.
Oh, it already is. Shit. What the hell? Talk about hopefully.
I'm just saying health wise, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, it all
That's
start
Uh,
up
it.
here, man. Get the mind right, everything else follows. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I've been
And you in a better place too. You eating natural fruits, natural foods. They ain't injecting all
Hmm.
this other ingredients into our food, man. You eating good, and that's I feel like that's the best way to live, man.
I can tell the
Absolutely.
difference. I can definitely tell the difference in the foods and everything. Like salute to Ronan in the building.
Yeah, what up, Ronan?
Salute.
Yo,
The
yo, yo, yo,
OG.
yo. What's going on, man?
OG,
What's going
triple
on? What's
OG,
going on?
bro.
I gotta find my little. There you
Hey,
go.
Hey, hey.
Hey,
salute. Get you some food in your stomach, bro. Thank you. But yeah,
this
man,
is
what's
this
going
is
on, Ronan?
this is my special sound.
Ronan been putting me on. Wait, do it again.
You know what I'm saying?
What was
But
that?
I heard that sound effect from It used to be a
That sound
song
like
back in the
sound
80s.
like
It used to be a song back in the
sound like
80s.
Aladdin or something.
Yeah.
Aladdin.
It used to be a song back in the 80s. I forgot the name of it, but it's sitting on the top of my tongue. But it started off with a sound like that. It was a pop song. But Vlog Trippin found that sound and said, "Hey man, this makes me think of you." I'm like, "Okay, I'll take it."
Hey man, you know,
Blah. Hey man, what's going on?
Hey, Racket.
what's
My
up?
bad. I was about to say, hey,
Yes.
Racket, where you at, man?
Yeah,
What
that's the first time I
in
seen
Ohio
Racket
right now.
on a. I've never seen him on a panel. I ain't never seen him cam up before. What the hell, Racket?
Oh yeah, man. You know, I've been on other people's panels, but you know, it's like the first time. Thank God it ain't been Razor Rays. You know, I ain't trying to be on that panel.
Oh, I've been on there.
You know what I mean?
You ain't got to worry about Razor Ray,
smoke
man.
show.
I get the silent treatment when I get on Razor Rays. Everybody shuts up. I say what I gotta say. I get off the panel and the shenanigans starts again. I'm like, damn. Okay.
Yeah, man. I love Razor Rays, man. Razor Rays be turned up, man. People,
I
hey,
love Razor Rays.
some people try to come with the smoke, but you just gotta, got a fire extinguisher.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm one of the fucking trolls in the chat. I know I don't want to be on there, bro.
I ain't know you was trolling the chat, bro. That's
I
crazy.
mean, I don't be trolling you guys, but if it's some stupid shit, you know, I'm
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just anybody fake. Remember Ronan Buddy came up there with the shades on. I was like, boy, what the fuck you talking about?
Oh, you talking about Flint DR?
Yeah, I was on his ass, but he was. I mean, no homo. That he was talking that crazy shit though. I was like,
Well,
bro,
I mean,
stop
somebody
it.
says I got 3,000 chicks in my phone. Nigga, I got 5,000 clients in my phone. What the fuck you mean?
Exactly.
Those chicks ain't paying you. I got 5,000 people that are paying me. What the fuck?
Bro, he paying 5,000 chicks though. Like, come
paying
on,
3,000 chicks. Exactly. You ain't making no money with them chicks in your phone.
And you staying in the Roach Motel talking about Bro, that was insane. Like, please don't come on the channel talking like that, man. That's what be making people talk bad about us right
you
there.
Don't know me. You're a rookie, man. You don't know what people know. You don't know how long people been traveling.
Exactly, bro.
I just now got on this internet thing, man. I just now started getting into this space, but I've been traveling since I was 2. I'm 56.
I was 6 months old on my passport. My first passport picture, I was 6 months old.
Especially being born over in Germany as a army kid, you know what I'm saying? Come on, you don't know what people know. Can't get on here and prejudge people. Some of you older guys that are my age are rookies. Just got a passport.
So I know you've been listening to the stream. So what you think about the Salvador versus Salinas?
I haven't been to either place, so I have to fall back on you guys to say what place is better. It's all about a vibe though. It's wherever you feel like you're comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's what makes you feel comfortable. A lot of people can't deal with certain things. Some people can.
Racket Club came with some good, solid points.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, his viewpoint is his viewpoint. Whatever his comfort level is, all the better, man. Everybody ain't gotta agree. That's a great thing about the planet. There's plenty of space to spread out. And then when you set your seed down, you can let people get exposed to it because you're showing them content. They're like, man, I kind of like that vibe. I want to go out there and try that out. Like you in Ecuador. I know QB has been there a couple times and a couple other people have been in Ecuador a couple times. So, hey, I want to catch that vibe. I want to see what that's about. The nice thing with this community is there's so many of us all over the planet. Veterans, old school travelers, expats, all these different people are communing together as far as brothers, regardless of what you want to call yourself. Now you have a social network.
I'll be right back. Keep going.
Yeah. Now you have a social network of knowledge that people can pull from, where we didn't have that before.
Yep. At an instant, too. At an instant.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest things that I've seen, and one of the biggest things that I love is that you might not like this person's channel, you might not like that person's channel, but everybody can find their lane with who they can relate to.
Right.
You know?
Absolutely.
And you can still find a lane with which you just want to get some entertainment. That might not be how you travel, but you just might find somebody funny and like, oh man, look at this dude right here. Yeah, he might be a passport Pookie, but
He's
you're still
entertaining.
getting some entertainment. Yeah, you're
Right.
still getting
He's
some entertainment,
entertaining.
like
You're
the
getting
Jay
to see where
Rellos
he's at. Yeah. You're getting to
and
see where he's
Floyd. You
at.
know,
You're getting to see some some boots on the ground kind of intel. You might not like the way he moves, which I've talked to both of those young men and told them that they can improve. Jay Rillo, as many times he's been either Sasua or Columbia, was his first time just recently. It's like, bruh, you get messier and messier. You should be getting better each time you move.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I think I ain't trying to say too much, but some people they out here willing to crash out, and it's unfortunate.
Well, here's
That's
the
all I can
thing.
say.
Some of these guys are being supported for the crash out.
Yeah,
They're pushing them so that they can see that crash out. You get what I'm saying? That's the setup. They're just waiting for the magic to happen. Yeah, they just waiting for the magic to happen, really.
That's crazy. I mean, that's the times we living in where you got people just willing to crash out in 4K, man.
Yeah.
Just for a little clip on World Star. That's all they're gonna get, just a clip. They'll be forgotten the next day.
Right.
But yeah, there's room for everybody out here in this space, man. Ronan, it's funny. I've been watching you for a grit.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, I've been on and off panels for almost a year, man, because I was in Kansas City, Missouri when I started getting online a lot.
Okay.
So then I just moved down here to Texas about in 2024. No, 2025. No, 2023. Sorry. I moved down here in 2023. Now I'm getting ready to turn around, pack everything up, and move over to the Philippines.
Oh, damn, for real?
Yeah, 2025. I'll be in the Philippines permanently.
Oh, that's good.
For a while, that is. Yeah. And then I'll establish some things there, and then I might even wind up moving back to Texas and doing something here. But I put what I was going to do here off for a while so I could move there.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I've been here enough, and I know what's going on in America. And yeah, I can date American women. I have American women in line waiting for me to take trips. They knew their position. One girl had first priority. If she refused, there was another girl in line, 3 deep. And that's the way I kept them in rotation. But 2 marriages, each marriage, I married an American black woman, children, or stepson. I've done every angle of what everybody talks about. I've already done it. I've had the high school sweetheart with the boy, with the baby.
Family.
I've been married, 3 children. What up? What up? What up?
Yo.
Hello, hola.
Hey,
Hola.
dímelo.
¿Cómo estás?
Bien.
Bien, todo
Acompañado
bien.
con Marcos.
See, we just chilling, man. Y'all keep going.
Yeah. So, so I was actually talking to my mom because I wanted to do, when I moved down here to Texas, there was some advantages as a veteran to move to Texas.
Oh.
Some of the advantages if you're a veteran that's listening, especially if you're service connected. There's no state tax here, first of all.
Bueno.
In Texas, in the whole entire state?
No state tax in Texas. Okay. Now, if you're 100% service connected, there's no property tax in Texas.
That's
okay.
No property tax in Texas.
No property tax if you're 100% service connected. If you're 100% service connected, there's no property tax.
Oh shit.
Or in Florida too.
And then you got
Florida
the VA
too.
loan. Then you got the VA loan where you can damn near get a house and you don't have to pay closing costs or anything. So it was
like some Bush
when I came down here.
Thing.
So I was going to take advantage of every system they had here. And then I was talking to my mom. I was like, well, I wanted to leave this for a legacy for my kids because a lot of my family's from Louisiana and Texas here. So I was going to build something here to be closer to the roots of her family here in Texas. And she said, well, why would you do that if you're planning on moving over to the Philippines? Go establish something over in the Philippines because your sons might not want to move to Texas. So you sitting here building all that and delaying what you could be doing in the Philippines. Go do that first, then come back and do that. I said, okay. good idea. So I took her advice.
Man, that's awesome. I did not know you was moving to Asia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my boy going to the
Shit.
Philippines.
You gonna make some content while you out there?
Oh yeah. There's
I
a
was gonna
whole
say
bunch of
now you can't
content.
just be a panelist now.
No. There's a whole bunch of content coming. Believe that. A whole situation from the move to buying property to building, all that, step by step.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
So yeah, I'm laying the groundwork right now for all
See,
that
that's
content.
see, Ronan. That's what I was trying to tell guys. Because a lot of people, that's what I was talking to you about the other night. Because a lot of people come on the stream and they ask me like, "Well, what do you do for a living?" Because a lot of people get caught up in this $100,000 a year thing.
Right.
Well, I never made $100,000 a year. I'm a blue collar worker, bro. I worked for other people for so long, but it's not about that to me. You know what I mean? Like my people taught me very well. Like my people used to make fun of me because I spend money so fast. So I got a lot of people that came before me that have paved the way to show me like
Right.
you don't have to make 200,000, $100,000 a year to live a good life. So I really appreciate people like you know what I mean, that don't mind being honest about the reality of things, because that's what I'm trying to show people. Like,
Yeah. And I'll tell y'all, and anybody replays this, they can go back and find my other show. I've been that guy. I've worked at Fortune 100 companies where I've made well over 100K. I've advised millionaires. You know, that's my business. I've been in all kind of sales, from dealing with presidents and CEOs of companies to sales executive positions, all that stuff. And I've lost money, made money. Once you know how to turn on the screws of making money, now it's about what's your quality of life like? Because I used to sit down and talk to a lot of my clients that were millionaires. I said, what's that number for you? And they were like, what do you mean? What's that number for you that's going to tell you to say, okay, that's enough? I want to sit back and chill. I can turn down the gears a little bit. You know, I don't have to stress myself out trying to make every dime, every penny that's flying by me. And everybody had a different number, you know. But the biggest thing is they still had quality of life while they were making that money. So I appreciate you guys being young men that are understanding you have to have a life right along with trying to earn an income.
right.
You have to have a balance, a work-life balance. Because back in my day, it was all about stress, go, push.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of us were, you know, deleting ourselves from the pressure.
Yep.
You get
I
what I'm
remember
saying?
even my grandma, bro, she was like, hard work ain't never hurt nobody. And then I
Yeah.
talked to my dad. I called my dad. I was like, grandma told me hard work don't fucking hurt nobody. And he was like, bro, son, she ain't never had a job before. Her husband works
She
his
was a
ass
wife.
off.
Exactly. So stop listening to these goddamn women talking about you need to have this, that, and the other thing. They don't know what that is to make that kind of money. Half of these chicks asking for the shit they asking for ain't ever had it, but they expect you to have it.
Yep. Well, you got to look out for yourself, man. You got to make sure you good, you're healthy. Make sure you breathing good, you living good. Bro, I'm telling you, respect to my grandma. She's 92 years old, still living good, but she's still living good because of my grandfather, and he's passed away.
Mm-hmm. And he left enough legacy for her to be comfortable even in her later years. So
exactly.
Again, shout out to the men in the world that know how to prep and see into the future and plan those things out.
Exactly. So that's the kind of man you want to be. You want to be able to take care of your family forever.
Bro,
exactly. That's the whole point of legacy. Because really what I'm doing right now is just developing income streams. I don't ever stop working. I'm semi-retired right now. You know, those certificates on the back of my wall, they ain't for play. You know what I'm saying? I have residual incomes coming in from sales I've made years ago.
That's why I try to make sure people know that investments are very important.
The right
so when
kind,
I talk to my friends, they're like, "Oh, I ain't got enough money to invest. I gotta live for the day and blah blah blah." Like, come on now, you got a better job than I ever had. And you talking about you can't save money? That's ridiculous. You can always put something to the side. Put down that pack of cigarettes. Go get you a stock for $5. Something, anything.
Yeah, everybody
Right.
be waiting for the right perfect time to go ape shit. You know what I mean? You just gotta do little by little, like you said.
Compound investments, or that make a
Mhm.
big difference. And then I invest in the things I like. Like I buy stock in Google. I buy stock in. I got bought stock in Procter and Gamble because that's who make
Those
the
are
toilet
solid
paper.
companies. Yeah,
Exactly.
those are solid companies that have been around for generations, literally. So at that point, those are less riskier stocks than a lot of these guys that are messing with these mutual funds. They'll turn them up to high risk. And by the way, your 401k is a mutual fund. Then that's why a lot of people in 2008 took such a hit. They came out of retirement to go back and try to replace some of the money they lost. They forgot
Hey,
to turn down their
Andrew said
401ks
grandma
in
plan
retirement.
worked out. Hey, look,
Yeah,
Andrew said grandma plan worked out. Grandpa slaved away for her and then died. Exactly.
yeah, yeah.
He was in the
So
Navy.
then she
He did
teaching you to do the same thing for whatever woman you have. Fuck your
yeah.
life. Fuck your life. Go get yourself successful so you can take care of that chick that you're gonna
Mhm.
wind up marrying, so she can live like me. And that's
Right,
where I
right.
first came out with, son husbands, y'all. Some men that have not broken that tie with their mothers. I've sat down and talked. My mom's 80 years old. I've sat down and talked to her a lot of times about different situations. And one of the conversations I had with her was, Mom, you taught me how to cook. You taught me how to clean. You taught me how to basically take care of myself. So that when I found a woman, I didn't necessarily need those things, even though they should have been a requirement. Right.
Right.
I said, why didn't you never tell me how conniving, sneaky, and just downright nasty women could be? You know what she said to me? I wanted you to figure that out on your own.
What?
I was about to say, bitch. I'm like, I
You
didn't.
wouldn't have believed her though if she would
I
have
was
told
like,
you.
yo, what does that mean? I'm your son. You would think you would set me up for success. If you set me up for success for everything else, why didn't you set me up for success to finding the right type of woman and knowing when to let that woman go and not have me have to figure it out? Even your mother will not break women's code. Think about
Wow.
that for a second.
Wow.
Even your mother won't break the code
That's
to put
amazing.
you on game. She'll
Shit,
let
Mm.
you stumble around in the dark before she'll put you on game.
That's deep. That's some deep
Think
shit,
about
bro.
that.
Damn, that's
So that's
deep.
why you guys that have strong mothers, y'all need to break those fucking bonds. As a man, you run the motherfucking house. Period.
That's deep, bro. Damn. You fucked me up with that one.
It's
I
true though.
can't even imagine if my mom was still alive because she was a very strong woman, bro. I can't imagine. Excuse me. Yeah.
Oh, my mom was too. Believe me, she ruled with an iron fist. Literally. She used to chop wood. She was not no strong little ass woman. She's 5'2", but she's strong as shit.
Wow.
Okay.
hey, yeah, I'm
So,
scared of my mama.
but yeah, man, I got to break those bonds, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Damn, bro, you came with the shit. Damn, your mama said marry in the U.S.
Huh?
Wow. D Ward.
Oh, my mom doesn't care where I marry, what I marry. She's been married 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 4 times now. Yeah.
Wow. But now that was strong what you said about her not telling you.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, I'm not scared to ask my mom anything. I don't give a fuck. At the end of
Damn.
the day, I might consult with you, but it's my choice.
I
And
can't
that's
even
the same
imagine.
thing, even if
Mom.
you had a strong woman in your house, a strong woman in your house. Say she starts making all the decisions, you beta males. When she's wrong, she will turn around and blame you because you let her make the decision.
Mm-hmm. Don't blame you.
Don't let no woman make no decisions in your home. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. Y'all can sit down and consult each other all day long, but you better be the man enough to fucking pull the trigger and take the fall when it's wrong. Because
Yeah.
she ain't. She's just gonna point the finger at you and call you a weak ass bitch if
That's
you let
real
her do
talk.
it.
That's real talk. They act like they like it, but as soon as you start fucking up, boy, it's gonna be all over you.
D
My
Ward, she
problem.
said marry in the Philippines. She ain't lying, brother. The Philippines got very faithful women. If you find the right one, you can find
Oh,
one.
she said don't marry in the U.S. Okay, my bad,
Yeah.
D Ward. I quoted you wrong.
Yeah, girl code is real, Andrew. I'm trying to tell you, man. It's strong, even within families, man. Women will not break that code even for their own kids. They'll coddle the fuck out of you. They'll say, don't touch my baby. They'll mistreat all their daughters. They'll make their daughters strong, independent women, and they'll coddle you to fucking death. But they still won't give you the code when it comes to dealing with them.
Wow, that's fucked up, bro. Your own blood.
Your own blood. And
That's
your
just
mama. That's the one that says they say that's supposed to love you the most without any conditions. Everybody else only loves you because you come with conditions. You're a provider, protector, like Chris Rock says. You know what I'm saying?
damn, bro. Yeah, like they said, they don't give a damn. Damn.
Hey, bro, how many shots is that, man?
I don't know. This is like my.
He said,
I had.
don't count on me. I'm on vacation.
God damn, I'm worried though. That tequila something
He said,
different.
hey, he's sitting up in his Airbnb. He ain't got to worry about getting scoped. You
You
know
see,
what I'm
I'm
saying?
eating. I'm eating that
Yeah, he can
ceviche
pass
too.
out whenever he's ready. He can just go lay out in that bed right where he is. You know what I'm saying?
I started feeling tipsy. I went and grabbed that ceviche out the refrigerator. This shit got shrimp in it, octopus. I got fucking plantains, rice, everything in here.
Andrew, hey, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. Yeah, I've been married twice, and yes, I'm willing to get married again, and I'm willing to still have some babies.
Hey, salute to D Ward, man. I didn't
I'm
know
still
you was
willing to
married.
have some babies, Andrew S.
Are you about,
Even
how
at
many
my
kids you
age
already
of
got, Roland?
56, I have 4 grown sons, 2 grandchildren.
Hey, you about to have
My
some more?
grandchildren is youngest. My youngest grandchild is 12. My oldest grandchild is 14. My youngest son is 28. My oldest son is 38.
Wow.
38.
Yeah. So the shit I'm telling y'all, I tell my kids, I tell my sons. You get what I'm saying? I ain't telling you something I don't know. I'm telling you shit I learned. I'm telling you stuff I fucking experienced. You know,
Oh, I
so
bought
yeah,
some beer.
I'm
This
real
some
with
beer
it, but
too.
I know
This beer
Pilsner.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is that Pilsner.
So, you know, even at my age, I still would rather function better in a relationship than I do without one.
Yeah, man. Women. That's why I said. That's why I say you can't live with them. Can't live without them.
Yeah, they give me balance, bro.
I mean,
Like,
I don't like having 5 and 6 of them on a fucking string. I can do that too. I've done it. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like
I
it
just
either.
want one.
That's why I was asking Buddy earlier, like, man, where you from? Cause like,
But I mean, we got another old sailor up in here. He's my fucking mod, Uncle Guns. Man, he's good with having like 5, 10 of them on a fucking string.
Man,
As
Uncle
long as
Guns
they,
is the truth. Salute to
Uncle
Uncle
Guns
Guns.
been in the game as long as me, longer, you know. But I'm just
Whoa,
saying, we
whoa,
all
whoa,
have.
whoa. Wait a minute now. And is this? Are you sure this not Andrew S from the Andrew Show?
No, that's not Andrew from the Andrew Show. He comes in as the
Man,
Andrew Show.
he sure talks like the guy from the Andrew Show. Do you see what he's saying right
No,
there?
Andrew would never say he would want to be a sugar baby and it up. No, Andrew wants a wife. He doesn't want to.
This the same guy that was arguing with me earlier about Brazil. We ended up coming to a resolution.
That's not Andrew from the Andrew Show. That's a different Andrew.
Okay. Remember last night I was about to get on Andrew. I mean, pause. I was, I was almost on his ass about that shit. He was talking though. My Larry back in the building. Cause he started talking about that damn shit. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? All the passport bros are tricks. Like, nah, bro, that's not true. Now don't do that.
Hey, I got a question, man. What in the world is really a passport bro though? Like what qualifies a person as a passport bro?
Somebody as a passport bro got to answer that because I'm not one.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, but what is one though? Like people just be throwing it out there.
Mike Lowry.
Man, you know what?
Are y'all a part of that? I don't know.
I
hang around with them. I hang around with them. I know the story behind how they formed.
Yeah.
I know Aaron. I know Rob. I know their story and how that whole situation broke apart and why there's actually 2 passport bro type of things going on, but it's not being talked about. I know all the backstories.
Man, they just try to lump everybody into one group. You know, Aaron, I respect what he does, but he just try to lump everybody into one group. Guys that travel abroad, period. You're considered passport bros. But if you're doing all this pookie stuff, then you consider the pookie
Hold up.
and you're
I
not a
gotta get my
passport
boy
bro.
up here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So there's like classes. There's like
Yeah, like subdivisions of
Drew-
passport bros, pretty much.
G is like fucking QB passport in the fucking in the chat, man. He's like a little sniper. He be dropping little fucking comments. So Drew G, we on an open panel, bro. I'm about to drop the link so you can come up and stop sniping people from the panel and shit.
I feel like the term passport bro is, it's over. Like it's old. It's old as hell. All right,
And
it's an old talking point. It's an old talking point about who is one and who isn't one. You know if you're a passport bro,
you gotta take that
if
title.
you're not one.
Like in the military, you gotta accept that title.
I thought I was a passport bro until they started saying all this other shit. I was like, wait a minute, I ain't got nothing to do with all that.
goddamn terms and classes, bro. I can't keep
Well, see, here's the thing. Even with you, Style King, you were born overseas, bro. How do you join something you've already surpassed in age alone? You get what I'm saying? Same thing with me. I've been traveling since I was 2 or 3, even before I was in the military. Why would I jump on some bandwagon that just came out about 5 years ago, and I've been traveling for over 30, 40 years?
Well, when I heard about it,
chat.
Salute, Drew.
Yo, what's good?
What's good, brothers?
See Drew in the building.
Hey, I'm trying to
What's
figure
up,
out
Sniper?
What is a passport bro?
I'm telling you, man.
Come on, man. Hey, look, man. The conversation got to be better than what's a passport, bro. We got to have better conversations than this. Come on.
We were talking about money. When I got up, we were talking about money and investments.
Let me tell y'all.
Please.
The passport bros are white guys. We talked about this the other night.
You capping on this?
You know what though?
They're not black guys. They're not black guys because if you go, I'm telling you right now, if you do a search,
he's doing some counter espionage bullshit right now. That's what he's doing.
Search a passport, bro.
Drew G is doing some counter espionage shit.
Drew, bro, man, is
I got something important to say though. Very important.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so the passport bros and this movement has been underground for the longest. Social media, YouTube, yes, we understand it blew it up, but what does it say about us as black men that blew up the spot, any spot? Because these white folks been doing this forever, man. Like, is it the conversation should be, is it a good thing that we blowing up the spot, putting everybody on, or is it a bad thing? Because I tell you this, it's more of us black folks putting all these different locations on the map rather than these white folks. These white folks still enjoying their life, enjoying all these different locations on the low.
That's not true. They've been putting it on the map way before we have, brother.
Not as visible though, don't you think?
They have. Yes, they have.
Hey, who was that white dude, Cuba Dave? Wasn't he like an OG passport, bro?
One of how many though?
Oh, many.
Bro, it's like
there
30,
are many white guys out there doing it.
It's like 50 different black folks putting on, showing how people moving in different countries. You know what I'm saying?
It's more than that.
You gotta do is
if you look at the Thailand videos, it's mad white.
More than that.
Yeah, they're out there, dude. The white guys are out
Here's
there.
Here's the thing, Mike. You're picking it up now. Veterans.
No. I've been on. But go ahead.
But veterans have been around for a lot of years. We fought a lot of wars. You know, brothers are over in the Philippines fighting the Spanish when we took fucking the Philippines from fucking Spain.
So are you saying that the black community is just more popular, is more visible? That's why it seems like it's more to be us. Everybody want to be us here. Listen to the soundbite.
Hear me out real quick. Yo.
That's a wrong one. That's a wrong one. Hold on.
These motherfucking peanut butter and jelly.
Yo, listen. Hear me out real quick. So, think about this: when Austin Holloman the stuff went down with him, do you guys recall him saying, "Man, there's a white guy that was doing this way before I was doing it, and these women now came out and said I was being some type of ST tourist, but there was a white guy doing the exact same thing Austin Holloman was doing
on the low
before he even
on the
got
low.
there." No, he had a YouTube channel.
Oh,
The guy
okay,
had a
okay.
YouTube
There's
channel.
plenty of them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then like I said, if you look at Digital Bro, man, he's the dude. He's the face right now. That dude is
Yeah.
the face of Passport Bro,
And he stole it.
and I don't know how he stole it, but I
SEO,
say more
man.
power
These
to it.
guys know the technology. Y'all need to know how to SEO optimize your shit because they done stole all your shit already.
Yeah, look up Digital Bro, man. That dude got it. If you search Passport Bro, he's the face of your Passport Bro right now. And
Okay,
he's
all right,
appeared on Wall Street Journal. He's appeared on Yahoo News. He's appeared on Young Turks. He was just on. They just focused on him in Young Turks. I was like, dang, they ain't got BMT or anybody that we know on there. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay, I got a question for Slim. I got a question for Styles King. Is it a good thing or a bad thing that we are putting all these locations on the map, showing in-depth reviews on where to go, what to do, and where the women are at? Is it a good thing or a bad thing? What you think, bro?
That's a
You
very
think
good question.
in-depth review? But go ahead though, bro. I like.
I
Okay,
mean,
I'm gonna,
I try to show love to the host. It's his panel. So, what you
thank
think,
you,
man?
thank you. I think that is that's like a double-sided coin because that's why I try to say like certain people do make things bad for other people. You can see that in the Dominican Republic. I think that's a good place to really see
Man,
the big difference because
who
I
you
think
telling?
that it's a big influence in the DR of uh, the mongering culture where the women kind of like when I got down there, the women kind of automatically assumed that I was going to be mongering, or they automatically want to charge you for things for no reason. So
And you
that's
like,
another
I ain't
reason.
on that type of time.
Yeah, and they don't believe you. They really don't believe you. So I think that could be a very bad thing as far as because some guys come for a weekend and they might put aside $5,000 to travel to DR for a week or a weekend, and they make sure they spend that whole $5,000. You know what I mean? So that kind of throws off the culture, the money aspect, and everything. So it can be a very bad thing. So I mean, I think that as long as guys keep in mind that people will come after them and they try, but it's not a lot of guys that give a shit. You know what I mean? A lot of guys don't care. So I don't know. My opinion is kind of lopsided.
All right, I get it. Anybody else got something to say
Mr.
about
G, go ahead. I know you've been chomping at the bit. New panel. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said in-depth review, and I can under. Oh, good evening, fellas. Hope y'all good, man. What's up with y'all?
good,
Happy
brother?
Monday. Um, yeah, I understand what he means because I mean I know that there are a few people that um they do live streams and people ask many questions and they cover a wide range of topic, but you at times have to pry these kind of informations out of them, right? Because their channel is not that's not the main course. That's not on the main menu of their channel.
He said the main menu.
It's not on the main menu. You really have to ask. Oh, do you have smothered pork chop today?
I mean,
Oh
Don't get me wrong. We do talk in code sometimes. We got the mangoes. We got
yeah.
we talk in code sometimes. So sometimes, yeah, we do
No,
lay it out for each other here and there.
no, it's just like the way you said in-depth information. Because we have to be honest, right? Um, and there's nothing wrong with it, right? I wish
Right.
guys would be a little bit more honest, but the main attraction, we know what it is. And the brother just said, when you go to DR, they kind of expect, yeah, they can kind of expect, but I think a lot of places you could be traveling to Africa, and I'm in a group now. I'm not gonna snitch on my brother. You know, he's on his way to his destination. He's having a good time. He had a layover in Ethiopia. They see, I mean, anybody see you traveling by yourself, you're a man, and they just threw him alley hoop on little some, while you on layover. Nice little something, but they did it on the slide. He didn't expect that shit to happen, right? So you're a single young man, you traveling by yourself. I don't know. A lot of places you go, even if you don't go to DR or Colombia, Brazil, people can add one and two together. Like, you wouldn't mind some fun. There's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. I agree.
But wait a minute, wait a minute. What you say is nothing wrong with?
Some fun. I mean, you're a single man, you're traveling by yourself. I mean, people will kind of assume that you wouldn't mind some fun.
Okay. Okay, so this is what I said the other night on the live stream. I think that everybody's assumption of fun is different. So like me myself, that's not necessarily fun for me for a girl to charge me for anything. So I don't really
Straight
agree
up.
with that
And
because but let
the
me finish.
problem is,
Let me
go ahead,
finish.
bro.
Let me finish. So it just depends on how you grew up. Like I grew up with a lot of guys that they didn't to them a
We
piece of
ain't coming
action
out the pockets, man.
a piece of action is a piece of action to a lot of guys. And to me it's not the same because I used to have girls that wanted to give me action. I had girls that wanted to give me money. You know what I mean? So for me to give a girl money, that's the opposite in my book. You know what I mean? So but
Mm-mm-mm.
that might just be me and my popularity and things like that. But it's also a lot of guys that have that same popularity. You know what I mean? That have that same mind frame.
I feel you. I hope we're not about to go down that rabbit hole, because it always,
What
hey, listen
rabbit
to me,
hole?
Ronan. It
What
always
rabbit hole? What rabbit hole?
Oh, my
it
hair.
always
Explain that.
rears head
Gotcha.
where
Wait, say it. Wait. I
the
wasn't paying attention. Say it. What you trying to say? The rabbit
The
hole? What's wrong
rabbit
with the rabbit
hole
hole?
of paying for play and all that. I think
yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
okay.
that
Okay.
too. The
Okay.
rabbit hole of, it'll quickly turn. And I've seen brothers do that. And brothers are not, I don't know if they're not conscious enough. I've seen brothers literally, and it's one brother we know, and your friend with his friend Ronan, but I'm not gonna drop his name. He got a Yeah. I have a Dominicana, and that brother has a Dominicana too. So you can tell who I'm talking about.
He's
I've
in my
seen
chat
them at
right now. What you
times.
talking about? He come up. You
Yeah,
want
no,
to tell
I'm
us
not.
who
I'm
he
not
is?
saying anything bad about him,
No,
but
I'm just saying he's in the chat. So I mean, if you want him to come up,
no,
we
no, no,
can.
no, no, not
Okay.
about fearless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now you really know who I'm talking about. But no, he's a good brother. I fuck with him. That's my brother. But I've
Okay.
seen him. That this is a brother
Mhm.
who's dating Dominicana for
Not
many
dating. He's
years.
married. Let's
Oh,
be clear. You can't say dating when you're married to a Dominican woman.
You got to make sure he's talking about the right
He's
oh yeah,
person.
married
okay.
Y'all might
to
He's
be talking
he's
about two
now
Dominican.
different
married.
people.
He's not married, and I will be married to one too. I have a
Okay.
child with one.
Okay.
But I've seen brothers. What's his name? Top left corner. Brother Style. I've seen this conversation take a turn where it's like, oh, that same person, based on what Star King said, this conversation turned into, oh, you guys are traveling because you guys can do this, or you guys, but like, my brother, you dating a Dominicana for many years. Why are
But
you
wait a minute,
trying to
that's
co-opt
not what
it?
I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I travel too, but I'm just saying we all got different expectations when it comes to dating and as far as choosing signals. We all got different expectations. So when we try to lump everybody together and say, "Oh, it's the same," you do this and do that, it's not the same. We're not the
That's
same.
facts. That's
Do
facts.
you think? Do you think that what you just said? Oh, in the state, this, that, and the third, and that's how I grew up. Da da da. Blah. Do you think that's more of should I say American, or is that you taking America to those places?
No, I think that's me taking my individualism to those places I think that's why I said it's a lot of guys in America that are with that. They don't mind that. It's a lot of Americans that monger. It's a lot of guys that think that okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly. It's a lot of guys that think that just because they get in action, they don't care who they get in action from. You know what I mean? They don't mind.
And I agree with you.
Okay, so
But
that's
I
what I'm
think we
saying.
have to be realistic when we leave the United States. And just why I
Okay,
said, oh, you taking the
I see you putting that work in.
Hey, Mike.
damn brother,
You
go on
Mike.
there mute, man. This nigga at the gym. He talk.
Keep talking, bro. Keep talking.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
these next two
but
games.
Hey, mute your channel, bro. Mike Larry, mute your channel while you talking.
Oh, my
but
bad,
but
my
but,
bad, my
but you
bad.
have to admit that brothers, I've seen this happen all the time. This is why I said this can easily turn into the conversation. Oh, you guys traveling, doing this, doing that. Oh, you guys traveling. I'm not saying you're saying that. You're not
Well,
saying that.
I'm not gonna
But
let it
it
turn into that on my channel, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna let it turn into that because I'm still a man when it comes down to it. I'm not saying I'm above reproach. I'm just saying when it comes to dating, we might have different outlooks. And I'm not gonna say that people can't get this and they can't get that. Of course, we can tell who the nerds are, we can tell who the geeks are. I wish I was a nerd and a geek, but I was a quarterback, I was a point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it was in school. That's how I still got the same mentality, but I'm not gonna put nobody down. What I'm
I'm
saying is
glad.
just don't lump me into the same category as somebody that doesn't have that same confidence.
Okay, that doesn't mean that, right? I understand what you're saying. Because I can say the exact same thing. I used to be, this is my best friend. Like he took me under his wing. I was the lame kid. I don't know if I was necessarily a nerd, somewhat smart, but yeah, I was a lame kid, right? All I did was church school, right?
Nothing
Um
wrong with that. I would
yeah.
never shame anybody. We are men when it comes down to it.
Yeah. But no, but when it comes to like, especially growing, because I think you're in my age group, I'll be 40 at the end of November. Um, you know, how we grew up as far as like, being hip, girls, things of that nature. Those are things, right?
Mhm.
Um, I didn't really start having that in-depth experience with women, with girls, until I left my parents' house because my parents were really strict, hyper religious, until I went to the military. And
Mhm.
my brother, that dude from Alabama, took me under his wing. He had been to college. He played for basketball in college and everything.
Mhm.
And I swear to God, I've never seen anybody operate like a fucking god. Like I used to be in the club, right? So one time we went to the club. We got there early. We were stationed in England. And I'm like, damn, Jay, ain't no chicks in the club. He's like, man, what the fuck wrong with you, G? Man, I don't care if there's two girls in here, Beyonce and Halle Berry. I know one of them bitches mine. And I swear to God, I would bet my money on what he said.
Mhm.
Jay is no joke. I used to be standing next to Jay in the club. I'm like, damn, Jay, what did you say? But guess what? To my surprise, a couple months ago, he was like, yeah, da, man, I'm in the DR, da. You know where he went. Most people that
Wow.
don't really, you know where he went. He was over
Yeah.
there on that side. Now I've never been to Sasua, but I'm sure he partook in the whatever was happening. Jay is that a nigga. When I say he's that nigga, he's that nigga. That nigga that like right now dating like girls that's making 300, 400,000.
Yeah. Okay. So let me tell you the difference in that right there, what you're talking about. We are that me and him might have similarities, but I live my life in accordance to I thought that I was gonna be a millionaire on some Puff Daddy shit, not Puff Daddy, no P Diddy. But you know what I'm
Yo,
saying? Like when you
aspiration.
think yeah, my aspiration. So I tried to be careful and not to have babies out of wedlock and not to
Yo,
have all these issues and problems. So when I became a millionaire, I didn't have these problems. So for me to go into a situation and think that that's applicable is not for me. I don't have kids. I don't have a wife. I don't have any of this stuff that a lot of baggage that people have in their 40s. I just
Right.
turned 40, so
I mean,
for
you're
me,
not the only. Most of the brothers in the traveling community, Ronin. Now you have like a certain faction, but the top two faction characteristics are the Ronins. Excuse me, Ronin. I don't mean anything by when I said the Ronins. I don't mean anything by that.
I might need a definition of Romans because I
No,
got people
divorce.
telling
The
me I'm
divorcees.
a
The
you got the
dead
Ronin
divorcees.
gang.
ass woman
No, no,
hater. I hate black women. I got all
no,
kinds of definitions on my ass. So I need some
no,
point of clarity on
no,
what a Ronin is at this point.
no. I'm talking about the divorcee. The divorcees. You know,
All right.
You right.
there's
You right.
two. There's this top not just two, but like the top two interaction of guys you'll see characteristics is typically a guy like a Ronan. I actually know one brother like that who and at the time I met him in Colombia, he was going through a excruciating divorce. Like he's in
Hmm.
the house, he's in the house because of his child getting abused by his wife. That was in July
No,
2022.
Ocho?
Mhm.
That was in July 2022. Guess
Mhm.
what? Fast forward to now, this guy, his divorce in the state has been finalized. He's already married to a Colombiana. That's how fast that brother move, right? And then you have guys that kind of like me who are just now starting a family. I'm about to be 40 in November.
You and Sal
And
Kings are on the same page at this point.
you
But
say what?
you and Sal Kings are on the same page at this point.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he
pretty
doesn't have
much.
any.
I,
But
I
he
just got
doesn't have
I
any
got a
kids.
6 month old.
Yeah.
I got a 6 month old. I never
Salute.
wanted.
Congratulations.
Thank you. But I never wanted to have like a bunch of kids here and there, things of that nature. I think there are a few brothers, a good amount of brothers who are in our category. And also the other third category that you have guys that got kids all over and then they're like, fuck it, they're traveling day because they like the debauchery and things of that nature. So I understand what you're saying. You're not the only one. But I do think when we leave the United States, as I was in Africa and I kept getting frustrated. And I forgot my brother Tony said that to me. He's like,
Mm.
gee, you Americans like to I expect to find a little America outside the United States. And that's very true. That's
Okay, well,
very
explain
true.
it. Explain it. I'm not gonna deny it. I just want to understand what you're saying completely.
Well, pretty much what it means is that you're outside the United States. You expect to get, not expect to get, but kind of like you're still stuck, because I was in Tanzania. If you guys were watching Razor the other day, the brother that came on the stream, he was showing Tanzania. Tanzania is really like that. You see dirt road. You know what I'm saying? You see dirt road, and then you ride these things they call bajajis, the three-wheel motorcycles. If you fuck around and take a nap in that Bajaji, you might fuck around and break your neck because there's so many fucking potholes.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So many potholes. So I will complain. For example, right? My apartment, they have a tank up there. In DR, I think some places are like that, but I don't know if it's all over DR. They have a tank up there. You don't have centralized water, running water. You have a tank up there. My shit run out of water. I just took a shit. I gotta take a shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Where are
I'm
we
Hold on,
going?
brother.
freaking
Hold
out.
on, brother. Wait. Get to the point. Now we got
Yeah,
to
where
talk
are we
about
going
what
with this?
what we actually talking about
Well,
now.
the, well, the point. I'll bring it back to what you originally said that to me of here. The point I'm trying to make is that these little inconveniences, I was losing my mind because there was no water to take a shower. There's no water to take a shit. Right? That's me expecting a little United States outside of America.
Right.
You having gameplay and things is a certain way for you in the United States, expect it to be the same. Now, I'm not a pay for play guy. I think I understand where you're coming from, but expecting for you to have the exact same thingy outside of the United States, I think that's taking expecting to find little United States outside of the United States.
Okay, so let me retort. So, okay, so that's why I said I didn't want to talk about the running water and all that because I don't have a problem with that. I live with a girl at her family's house, and I got a video on that where I was living with her family, and they were living in shacks pretty much. That's not the problem. The problem, what I'm saying is, I'm looking for a woman that I can have a family with, and I can't find that in the United States per se. I'm sure I could if I just keep looking for a needle in a haystack. I'm just looking for something more traditional. What the passport bros were actually selling to us, I'm looking for that. So what I'm saying is, if I could find a woman that's not pay for play, that actually wants me to take care of her for life, like my grandfather took care of my grandmother, then I don't have a problem with that. But I'm not looking to pay for somebody's time every day just for them to be
Yeah,
around. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's what I'm
yeah,
talking about. So do you
yeah.
think that that's impossible to find outside the United States? Do you
No,
think?
that's very possible. And that's my problem within the space. Brothers don't really make that a it's not the main thing. It's not the main thing because brothers don't really rarely do you meet some people that maybe like me and you where they're like I would like to have a family and they talk about like how you screen a girl, how you vet a girl, you vet her family. Sometimes brothers talk about that from the perspective of how you notice she's the type of girl that's going to give you free box, but it's not really like how you really vet a girl type of thing for the long run. And that's my problem in the community. There's not that long-term approach in interaction dealing with women. But brothers claim they're traveling for submissive women for wife, but they ain't I ain't seen a whole lot of that. It's very few people that's doing it.
But there are
Well, I
people
mean,
doing it.
okay, so
Yeah,
like
They doing it, but it ain't seen.
rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. He told us that it's 40% of black men in the United States that are single and childless. So we know that the
Mhm.
guys are out there, but are they traveling? Are they talking? They might not be talking the most. So that doesn't mean they're not there. That's why I bring my content to the space because I want somebody that's actually telling us what's really going on in these countries so people can make more informed decisions on where they're traveling to find these real women.
yeah. And I'll say this: don't think I'm a Nazi against I that having fun. You can have fun and things of that nature, but I do think like you should that should be one of the thing that's in the back of you in the back of your mind. If you meet that nice chick, smart, educated, or whichever values that she may have,
Mhm,
you're willing to take it there. But I think what happened is people brothers are walking in the candy store and they're supposed to go find like well they're walking into the store where there's a bunch of food. They're supposed to find a nice hot meal, but they're getting distracted by all the candy and they're getting lost.
Yeah, I see that a lot. Okay, so let me piggyback off that. I think that it's a lot of guys like I see that on my channel. Sometimes people come on the stream and they're like, "Where are the dimes? Oh, you walk around with fives and sixes and all this shit." To me, I'm not looking for dimes because it's dimes in the United States that are full of shit. So I mean, as we know as travelers, a lot of dimes are for sale. But if you find a woman that actually has good software, a good mindset, she might be a seven. Shit, she might be a fucking five. But I'm willing to get a five if she got a good mindset. That's my outlook on it. Because a
Yeah,
dime,
yeah.
that's just. I mean, who the
And
hell
that would
cares?
be easy for you to find. Well, not easy, but you can. There's so many of them because the women over there, they're a lot more family minded than women in the United States. And this is why I'm very, I kind of, I'm a bit critical, with brothers, the way they put themselves out there. Because, we have, oh my God, I don't like to, I don't really want to talk about him, but even if you don't plan on being married now, you could do relationships because relationships lead to that. And
Right.
when we're not even seeing that from some of the most popular characters here, it'd be cool. There's a guy in Thailand, right? The other day, I guess people are making fun of him now. Oh, he broke up with this girl or whatever. And I know Thailand is a bit toxic.
Man,
People pay for
y'all
shit.
bring everybody up. Y'all just
No,
talk
no, no,
about
no, no.
Just turned up today.
he talking about goddamn chocolate man in Thailand. Right. Come
No,
on.
not
Yeah.
chocolate in Thailand. I talk about the guy that just
Oh,
broke
you
up with
talking
his
about
girl.
Game Abroad.
Game
Oh, Game
abroad,
Abroad.
game
Yeah.
abroad.
Mm.
So he
Now,
got
I
two.
mean, he kind of portray himself a certain way, and Thailand got kind of have that reputation. But at least you see this one guy, he can tell you, we can say, oh, he had a relationship for a couple of months, whether he was paying for it or not, or some other people that's over there right now paying for it or not. But we can say they are in a relationship. My problem with some of the more popular characters in here, if you go to Brazil, you meet a nice chick, settle down, you know what I'm saying, grow a relationship, get to know and people can see you are in a relationship, and you break up, and then you can have something to teach people. People can see you in a relationship.
Mr.
But when
G,
you're just going around tasting box, I
Mr.
don't know,
G.
man.
Wait,
So
wait, wait. Hold on, guys.
since you
Hold on,
brought up
hold on, hold on,
Brazil,
Drew.
go
Wait,
ahead.
hold on, Drew. Hold on. Before we get on Brazil, welcome to my guy, Traveling Tony, to the panel. That's one of the people that I always salute when it comes to keeping it 1,000. He's been in Brazil. Welcome to the panel, Traveling Tony.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I had just woke up. I seen G was talking, so I was like, oh, let me key in on what he was saying. But what he was saying was basically, to simplify it, was don't go overseas with the American mentality, especially if you're looking for a long-term relationship. I think that's what he was trying to say.
Okay, well, do you have any advice or anything you want to add to that?
Be open to the culture you're in, wherever place you're in. Be open. Talk to the local guys. Get the game from them. Learn what a traditional man is, because in America we don't have a traditional man anymore. We're 50-50. You know what I'm saying? So the gender roles are done in America. Yeah, I mean, you could change genders in a whim now. You know what I'm saying? So gender roles is erased. So that's something that you have to get used to. For example, G wasn't used to gender roles. My bad, my fucking house workers doing dishes. But yeah, G wasn't used to gender roles. So it comes off as maybe a little red pillish, but a patriarchy works better or works differently than how things are in America. So it takes an adjustment period to actually understand a different culture and know how to, I guess, effectively date. Because a lot of us Americans want instant gratification. You want to land and you want to get a traditional girl right away. I've met so many guys that be like, man, where the traditional girls at? I'm like, bro, you've been here 6 hours. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of Disney Pixar ways of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
So
yeah.
hey, let me say
Huh?
this. So I got two guys that I know. Traveling Tony used to be in the Philippines for a little bit, not Philippines, but Brazil, and also Style King used to be in Brazil for a minute. Now, do y'all know Shot by Fred?
Yes, definitely. We was talking about. Okay, never mind.
So
Go
do
ahead.
you see? Yeah, did you see his video today? And he had a long term relationship with his girl, and I was watching it, man.
Oh, I'm
Man, that
sorry, my
brother was.
brother. Is it the brother? He changed his name. It's not Fred anymore. It's Fred. It used to be Fred
It
something.
used to be vibing with Fred.
Yeah,
Okay,
vibing
okay,
with
okay,
Fred.
okay.
Same
That guy.
brother, yeah. And man, I kind of fell for him today, man, because he was talking about how he was kind of suffering in the background of his relationship and how he wanted to get his girl a house over here in the States, move her over here, and now they broken up and stuff. He was saying like
He broke
now
up with
she
his girl.
yes, do right, Bay. Yeah,
What?
yeah, watch that video, man. It's
It
So
just
I
he
came
moved
out.
the
already
girl.
He had
He
a
wait,
moved
baby.
to
wait,
the
wait,
girl to
wait,
the
wait,
state.
wait a minute. I already unsubscribed from Fred. That's who I
yeah,
did my consultation with before I went to Salvador.
I knew that's what
yeah.
you was talking about, bro.
Shit.
Yeah, him and Durag Bay broke up, and they've been broken up for a few months. So he back here in the States, and he's like he about to go back to truck driving and stuff now.
Bruh, I did a consultation with him. He put me on the Forex. I feel like all them dudes are scammers, bro. I don't want to call
Uh
him a
oh.
scammer,
Uh
but I
oh.
just I just feel like all them dudes. When I got to Salvador, he was nowhere to be found. He was one word texting me back. I don't want to talk about him. Let's move
Okay.
on to somebody else.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not to
But
talk
no,
about him, but
I was
but.
talking about him in the sense of relationships and
Mm-hmm.
how we seeing people portray these relationships, or they want to come out here and we're looking at them saying, okay, they got a good long term relationship, but we really don't know what's going on in the background. So
Yeah,
But
man.
but
That's what I said. I tried. I
but
tried Salvador. I tried to hook up with these guys. I paid for consultations. All the shit they asked for. It just is, bro. And you see that I'm not surprised at what you're talking about. Like I don't want to talk bad about nobody though. He seemed like a genuine guy. He was just in a bad place. But to take my money and run with it, bro, and not help me, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I don't wanna talk about him, but we're gonna talk about the. I don't think that's like a completely bad thing, and I don't know his situation. But obviously, when people are in a relationship or marriages, we don't really know, like, all the things going on. But I think he learned something. He did something that is nice. He wasn't out there, again, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. You shouldn't be having fun. But I think it's nice if you're a certain age, especially if in your 30s, you get to wherever you go, and then you find a local girl you settle down with. That's perfect. You got you a tour guide, you got you a cook, man, you got you a what? You got you a all in one.
All in
But
one.
wait a minute. We got Traveling Tony in the building, man. He's actually doing the real shit. He been to Brazil. But tell us what made you change your mind about Brazil and actually go to Africa. You got a family now. You building a house. Like, what's going on with that? Like, that's the actual goals for me.
I would say with Brazil, I did live there for 3 months. A lot of guys are expecting Brazil to be something it's not. It's like it's a Portuguese America, if that
There you
makes
go.
sense. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna see a lot of the same things you're gonna see in America, actually magnified. Like I was telling
That's what I
dude on this
said. That's
live
what I
show.
said.
Yeah, you're gonna see 6'6" dudes tonguing each other down in the street, just sucking face, fondling each
I was
other
just
on
telling you
the
about the
corner.
Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, it was disgusting. But that's a big part of the reason I left. The women are very materialistic in Brazil. There's also Eurocentric standards in Brazil. Um, it's not really Afrocentric. Everybody wants to have white features. Like you notice, the people would bleach the hairs on their bodies and shit to
Yep.
appear like they're some exotic. It's what I didn't want to be. I was trying to get away from Eurocentrism and get more towards a pro-black place. Brazil really let me down. I thought it would be more Afrocentric because of how they portray it. You know what I'm saying? The only country in the West with the most people of African descent. But what they don't tell you is they water down that African descent. They whiteify it. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like that. Me though. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see dudes making out that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that was nuts. I didn't even
Now keep it
expect it.
real.
Yeah,
Keep preaching that
yeah,
shit, Tony. Like that's why we trying
yeah.
to figure it out.
Yeah, because dudes thinking, oh, I'm just gonna go get a baddie in Brazil. Like you don't see, they're not talking about Brazilian girls cooking it. Dominicans cook more and clean more
Exactly.
than Brazilian chicks. You know what I'm saying? You're better off going to
Woo.
DR if
Traveling
you want
Tony
to get
with the
like a
smoke
girlfriend.
tonight. Hey,
And I
salute.
don't even like DR. It's ghetto. You know what I'm saying? But I would prefer there if I was going specifically for dating purposes, I would rather go there than Brazil. They're
See, that's why
highly
I was sick.
material.
That's why I was sick when I went from DR to Brazil, bro. I'm talking about I was sick, bro. I had to go back to the States.
And then the mold in the apartments, like you can pay a lot of money for. See, Brazil, the apartments are built on top of each other, so there's not a lot of airflow. So there's a lot of mold, and it's very humid. So you could get very sick. Like I got refunded my whole $1,800, and I stayed in my last apartment 3 weeks out of the 4 weeks, and they gave me back all my money because I had mold sickness. I was fucked up. I thought I had COVID. It was crazy. Mold sickness is no joke. You
Rio
know.
got a lot of trash looking places on Airbnb, bro. That's why another reason why I went to Salvador because they had a lot cleaner looking places.
Yeah, and Salvador is the sus capital. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying? Yeah, I mean, like they don't put that out there. They say,
they
oh, it's the
don't.
most black people in Brazil, but they're not telling you. Yeah, it's the most glizzy gobblers in Brazil as well. So like, oh
Oh
man,
man.
Bro.
What?
yeah,
Record Club, Record Club, you need to hear this before you go, bro,
Hey
For
man,
man.
real?
look, hey,
Yes.
I'm good, bro. I got some
What did
yeah.
he say?
hey, they not keeping it a bean. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell
Bro,
you what
I'm
it is.
from Atlanta, and I seen a lot in Atlanta, but nothing like Salvador, nothing like that. I was in the
Really?
club. I was in the club with a girl from Buenos Aires, and she was, a white Latina, and she was looking at me like, Are you okay? Is everything okay? Is you okay? I'm
He
like,
said, I feel awful,
I'm
uncomfortable.
like, it's all right. I'm trying not to act freaked out, but bro, I was freaked out for real. These folks in there, they twerking on each other, they looking at you and shit. I'm like, nah, bro.
Nah, I ain't next.
I mean,
It's
I ain't
crazy.
got nothing against them folks, you know what I'm saying? But
I do.
it's a lot open. It's a way more open than I'm used to. You know what I'm saying? Only reason I don't got nothing against it is because it's more women for me in my mind. But in Salvador, it's not more women for you.
and and it's not the place if you want to raise children.
Exactly.
Children, people are. I'll say everyone is sexualized in Brazil. You'll see little kids in speedos and thongs. You're
Yes.
like, ew, what's this? You know what I mean? Like, come on, what's going? Old ass men. You know what I mean? With nut huggers just standing next to you on the beach. You're like, what's going on here? You
South
know what I'm
America in
saying?
general got them speedos going crazy.
It's too sexualized. So you don't want your kids growing up. I mean, I don't. I can't say everyone, you know what I mean? But I don't want my kids to grow up, Eurocentric. You know what I'm saying? Because all that alternate lifestyle stuff is from the Europeans. Even in Africa, the countries with European influence have those laws, like South Africa. And also, people don't talk about this either. Brazil has child support. It has red pill culture. Yeah, I mean, it's going down the drain. It's the West.
Wait, Travis and Tony, let me get your opinion on one thing before we switch the subject. So one thing that I noticed in Salvador, because Salvador is supposed to be the most black population outside of Africa, even more than United States. So in my time being there, talking about what you talking about, the rainbow culture, don't you think that it's weird that in Africa most countries is not really dominated by that, but then if you go to Atlanta, which is the black hub in the United States, it's a lot of rainbow things going on. And then you go to Salvador, and it's more rainbow things going on. Don't you think that there's like a bigger plan going on by the European people?
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, if you go to South Africa, that shit's crazy too. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
Like, yeah, places where Europeans control the government, it's always alternate lifestyle. I don't think there's maybe Eastern Europe is a little
But
different.
I'm saying, I'm
Western
asking
Europe,
you, like,
what's up?
why is it centered on our culture to make us look like that's what we want?
I mean, if you look at it, who's the face of the transgender movement in America? Is it Caucasians or is it blacks? You know what I'm saying? If you throw black in front of something, it gives more weight in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look at this
But are
powerful
we
black.
truly the face of it, or are we the ones that are the most sensitive about it? Let's be real about that. Because white
I
people aren't
think
sensitive about it. So it doesn't
But I'm
matter to them.
no,
But
but yeah,
we don't see any European cultures being the center of it though. That's why I said, like, if you go to Salvador,
They're right in
you
your
got
face. You just ignore them. Like they got actors that I mean, what was this? Jeffree Star or somebody that Jeezy or Jay's or Yeezy was actually messing around with at one point. Yeah, Kim Kardashian's husband was messing around with this dude called Jeffree Star. He cross dressed like her whatever you want to call him. So it's
okay.
right in your face. You just don't see it.
Kim
But white
Kardashian's
people,
husband.
yes.
Talking about Kanye West,
Kanye West, thank you. Was messing around with Jeffree Star at one point.
bro.
No.
Yes.
No.
Y'all missed that right off the top. Y'all ignored it.
but I was
And
just
it's not
asking
just that.
why
So it's
I
in
was
your face
asking,
and you don't see it until it's
but
a lot
Ronan,
of black people in one group, and then all of a sudden y'all see it and you make it seem like it's a bigger deal than what it is.
I'm asking, why is it centered in the middle of the most predominantly black societies when Africa is a whole continent and you don't see
Right.
that shit centered in the
No.
middle of Nigeria? You don't see it centered in the middle of Uganda. You don't see it centered in the middle of
Well, we have to go back and
Ethiopia.
look at our own community here in America and why it is acceptable and why it's happening more times than not. And that comes down to the fact that there aren't a lot of men in our households anymore.
Yeah, because that was by design, though.
That's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
Yeah, that was
It's
by
been by
even.
design since they came up with social services in the late 60s.
I'm not trying
Even
to deny it. I just want to know
Yeah.
why it's prevalent in these specific European societies where the black people are congregated.
I am
E-
Pepper.
Even if you want to look at how black people are perceived in
Right.
America, I mean, the look at the Kamala Harris thing where she had fucking Meg Thee Stallion out there twerking and shit. Like they on the West, they portray us like jesters. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look the jigaboo dance and shit. You know what I mean? To
You
promote
right.
our shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I was saying. We're the face
Yeah,
because
we're here for their entertainment is how they play
exactly.
it off.
So whatever agenda they're pushing, black people are at the forefront as the mascots, right or wrong, in
We
America
allow
usually.
ourselves to be, and that's unfortunate.
Right.
Exactly,
So I
and
agree
that's
with you
because
there. Yeah,
it's
I
not
agree
just
with you there.
America, Jamaica, all those places, Atlantic slave trade. We're just so beat down by white people that we just comply. You know what I'm saying? We're used to complying, and that's just the
Even
truth.
The Venezuelan chick I was just kicking it with, bro. She was asking me all these crazy questions, and then she started showing me. She was like, "My brother's black." Then she showed me these videos of a black guy kissing another guy. I was like, "What the fuck?" I,
Jesus
was-
Christ.
I was
You like,
confused. Like, wait a minute.
can you warn me first?
Why are you showing me a guy kissing another guy and he's black? Like, and then she
Mhm.
showed me these guys shaking their hips and twerking. I was like, wait a minute, that's your impression of black people? So that's what I'm saying. Like,
Did you
it's
ask her
very.
that? And what was her response if you did?
She was already ingrained into it though. She was my complexion. She was like one shade lighter than me. She was like the same complexion as this guy right here. You know what I'm saying? She like a little bit darker than you, Ronan. So
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like her complexion is like if she was in the United States, people would think she was a light skinned black girl, except for the fact that she speaks Spanish. So it's just let me know like wow, she asked me why she was telling me if you go around black people, they do all the crimes here and things like that. And I've heard things like that in the United States because I come from South Fulton County in Atlanta, so that's supposed to be the most dangerous place to go in Georgia. So that's what I'm saying. Like I understand the concept of how the news make people think differently about places where they've never been.
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying. Like it's just disgusting to me, but it's all about education. So we got to educate people. That's another reason that I'm making a YouTube channel so I can help educate people on a lot of different things, a lot of different topics.
Okay.
Maybe that's why I'm not monetized as well, because they not gonna monetize that shit.
Can I ask you a question though? You earlier, um 'cause earlier you mentioned I guess you went to before you went to Brazil, you went to DR. Um, so I went to other places before I went to DR myself, and I kind of knew that I was going to like it, but me being Haitian, I kind of didn't want to go there and spend my
Man,
money
salute to
there.
the Haitians. Salute to the Haitians, the first people to free themselves from slavery, the only people. Salute. Keep going.
Yeah. So I ended up going there, and I met now my child's mother. Everything is gravy with that. Um, where did you didn't go to no Sosua, did you?
Mm-mm. I
How do you
purposely,
like DR?
I purposely did not go to Sasua because that's not what I'm looking for. The way I like DR, I was surprised because the Sasua culture is all over DR. I was in Santo
Mm-hmm.
Domingo. I was
Mm-hmm.
in Santo Domingo most of the time because I thought it would be more business like. I could find women with jobs and like I had a open mind.
Yeah.
I went to Samana. I had a couple girlfriends. Like my girlfriend, she had a family that lived in Sanchez, so we went to Sanchez, and I was in San Pedro. I went to Wandolio. I went to Boca Chica, of course. But just all in all, I couldn't really find anybody that wasn't trying to either
Yeah.
wasn't a pro or semi-pro. There was a lot of semi-pros, so
Yes. Yes.
I
There
kind of, I
is.
kind of, I gave up on it.
Yeah, that's true. And somebody said it not too long ago. I don't know if it was you, but I think like whoever coined that, it's I think it's perfectly put. Sosua is all over because Sosua is not just a place. Sosua is a mindset. you know,
True.
is also a mindset. So it can be all over the island, because I've got experience that myself. But
Black Man
I will,
Travel is an open panel, brother. I respect your
He's just
mind.
chilling. He said, I already invited him up. He's just going to chill, but he's making some good comments.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but,
I
but
don't.
yeah, but I want to say this though. Um, DR has a bad name, and I'm not saying that they just um, it's misinformation. Um, or hyperbolic, because some of that is very true, because we've heard tons of story from whether it's May Dreams and many other people that have traveled there. But if you are serious about finding someone or doing something real, you'll have to put in the work to screen and get through to vet, and get through the right women. But they are some of the best women you can have. Maybe that's just my experience. But I know our brother Black Man Travels. Um, he has one, a fearless. He has a Dominicana. They can be okay, because you many things you have to think about, right? When dating someone, a foreigner, whatnot, you have to think of the compatibility and also,
But Mr. G,
how,
you also have to do the same thing. You're getting ready to marry a Dominican woman.
yeah. Well, wait, too far.
What you
Too
mean? Wait,
far.
wait,
You
wait,
way
wait, wait,
down the
wait.
street. You
No,
way down the
no,
street.
no, no, no. It's going to happen sooner or not. You just had like you said, you have a 6-month baby. So at this point, to me, as a man, what is your delay?
Oh, no. I mean, yeah, that's there, but I'm not gonna
So
just
don't
Oh
keep.
man.
eliminate the possibilities by downplaying that
Oh,
the
it's
fact that
there.
you have a child
Mhm.
and that you
Oh,
would
oh,
be looking to close the circle
Right,
on
right.
that and not have a child and not be married to the woman that you had the child with.
oh, yeah.
Come
Oh,
on, let's
yeah.
be
No,
real
I'm not
about that.
looking at doing
Okay.
having multiple baby mamas and things. No, that's there. But I mean, as a man, but so far, I like all the signs that I see right now and things of that nature.
I would hope
She's
so. If you had a kid by her,
yeah,
you better
everything
have
is
already
cool.
seen the
Um,
signs.
Yeah. So, but the thing about it is that you're close. And I remember the brother telling me a dream one day. He's like, man, anything because of his experience. But again, the people have different experience. People live different lives, right? So I cannot say the same experience that Tillermade had. You're gonna
Mhm.
have the same. I'm gonna have the same experience because we all live different lives. We move differently. But I
Right.
remember he was saying like anything close to the United States, 2 3 hour flight to the United States, he's like forget about it. That's when he went to
I feel the
Thailand.
same way. I feel the same way. I don't want to be nowhere near. I don't.
Yeah, no,
I
no,
will never go back to Atlantic slave trade country. So that's why I tell people too. If you want to actually experience something different, I wouldn't listen to people whose only experiences are in Atlantic slave trade countries as far as blackness. I would listen to people who have experienced other, like Africa, who've been to multiple black countries, because then they could speak on it outside of the Eurocentric mind frame. Because all the Atlantic slave trade countries are pretty much on code with America, how things work.
Wow.
I mean,
I can't
realistically,
I
they're
can't
more
I can't disagree
matriarchal.
with you. That's why I'm glad you
Yeah.
on the panel.
Yeah. I mean, most people in the Americas have never left the West. That's just what it is. They've never left the West. The furthest they'll go is South America. They
I'm
haven't been in
guilty. I'm
Africa.
guilty of that. I'm guilty.
I mean, which is nothing wrong with it. It's you're stepping outside of your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? My family came here. They
So
couldn't
here
believe
you
it.
go. Black Man Travels is also another one. I didn't want to bring him up until he wanted to speak on
Yeah.
it. I mean, Black Man Travels married his wife. He had a child with her and brought them both back to the States and doing exceptionally well
From
There's
where
nothing
though?
wrong with that, but what
from the
Traveling
Dominican
Tony is
Republic.
saying,
Oh yeah,
but
yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
As I said, I'm
yeah.
not gonna shit on the whole Dominican Republic. I'm just saying my experience is, what I'm saying, his experience is obviously more extensive than mine.
Right.
But what Traveling Tony is saying is very prevalent because everybody can't go and live in the Dominican Republic for 3 years or two
Exactly. So
years.
you're going to have to vet somebody that you feel like you can bring back to the States eventually, whether it be
Yeah,
right
but
away or
everybody
3 or
not
4
trying.
years
But
down the road. Hmm?
Ronan, everybody not trying to come back to the States. Just like you not trying to come back to the States with your
Well, I'm going
wife.
to come back.
You are?
in about 5 or 6 years, yeah, I want them coming back. If we have kids, I want them to be educated in the United States. Same thing Black Man Travels just did. Why
Oh,
would you
okay.
not?
That's different.
I
That's
would let them
different.
grow up within 5 years of learning their languages and other languages in that country, and then benefit from that part of it, and then bring them back to the States and also have them flourish in the education and the benefits of being American.
Yeah, I'm not trying to bring my kids
That's the
back to the
difference.
States. I'm not trying to do that.
That's the difference. I'm not trying to go back to the States. I don't
Yeah,
want
me
my
either.
kid to grow up American. I don't want
I
my
don't.
kid to understand gender fluidity. And I think that's the point I was making, though.
That's a
But
big deal
Salute.
to you guys, though, huh?
Yes,
but
yes,
yeah,
yes.
that's
I don't
what
want my kids. I don't want my kids
But here's the
indoctrinated
thing:
into
there's
the same
also a
thing I
such
was
thing as
indoctrinated into.
listen. There's also a such thing as culture shock. If
But
you
you have kids.
leave your kids in a bubble when they actually get to experience all these different things out of the blue from that culture shock, like the same thing with my girl. When I break her out of the situation she's in a bubble. You don't know how they're going to react. So it's best to bust the bubble and see how they're going to react and just expose them to everything all at once they're grown. That's a problem.
Yeah, Batman Travels. You're right. Most
He's
guys
right
don't
too.
stay
Yes,
long
he's
enough.
right. Yeah, he's right. I agree. But that's because a lot of guys are short timers. They can't live overseas and stuff like that. But
Right.
for
So
me,
that's what I'm saying. After 5 or 6 years of me building a home there, demonstrating how I've already vetted this woman and I'm married to her, we already have kids. By the time I bring them back, why would I worry about what they're going to do?
but this is how
Me
crazy it
personally,
is.
Ronan, you have more experience with children than me by far. But for me, I think that I would be able to teach my sons or daughters enough about a Western culture where they don't have to go and be indoctrinated into it. But
So
you let me know.
yeah,
Living. Huh?
so here's
Wait,
the
wait,
thing though.
let Ronan talk. Let Ronan
Go
talk.
ahead.
Yeah, let Ron
Wait.
here. He didn't answer.
What was the question again? I heard the statement. I just didn't hear a question behind it. Sorry.
I said that I would hope that I could teach my kids enough about Western culture without them having to come over here and be indoctrinated into all the bull stuff that
Right.
we had to learn in all these schools
I
in
get
the
it now.
Western culture. Okay.
So here's my biggest thing. You are the example of how that works. Your father had you in Germany. You grew up as an army kid. You weren't maladjusted. Look at how well you're adjusted. You grew up in a foreign nation when you were born. You come back to the United States. Did you not flourish because of your father's upbringing and the way he taught
I
you
was
what
born
to
in
expect?
Germany, though. Germany is the root of this culture in the United States.
Exactly. So you were still born in a Western nation, even though it was abroad. You came back to the United States, but your father was around to guide you. Your
But my
father
father
was the
doesn't
one that
believe.
gave you a solid route
Yeah,
on
you're
how
right.
to
You're right.
move and how to function as a man.
You're
This
right.
is the trait that a lot of men are losing because they don't have a male figure. They have a female figure. Females operate out of fear, not confidence. So when I hear a lot of people talking about they're scared of this, they're scared of that, to me, that's a feminine mindset. It's not a male's mindset to be afraid. Yes, we challenge ourselves, we push ourselves, but we push through those things of fear and uncertainty to become better. You get what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at. Welcome, Black Man Travels, to the stage.
Yeah,
the
go ahead,
panel.
Batman Travel. I was
But-
gonna say something before he get on, but
Hey, what's going on, man?
Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just listening, doing some late work, man.
Right.
You know,
But even you, like I said, you didn't operate out of fear.
nah, I'll never operate out of fear, nor would I allow anyone else who never experienced what I experienced to dictate my life. The problem is that you guys are allowing people who never experienced anything outside the US to dictate the type of life you want to live. That's why when people say never bring it in the States, these are the same people who never been in a relationship before. So that you have to be very mindful who you're listening to and what they say. If they're not providing any real receipts showcasing this is the lifestyle that they're truly living, how can you take any type of advice from that particular person? So I say, go out there, experience the world, take a chance. Now, don't be stupid. Make sure you vet the person. You take your time. That if you feel like, hey, this is something you really want to explore, then go ahead and explore it.
Right.
But understand that, hey, any relationship you explored is going to cost you money. It's going to cost you time, and you got to put in effort. The problem is you have a lot of guys who are not willing to put the time and effort into it or the resources.
And even with you, Black Man Travels, it was like a 7-year evolution to make this thing happen.
Yeah, 7 years.
It wasn't right away.
Nope.
Salute to Black Man Travels. Salute.
I mean, even now, it's like, my wife, she took me to the airport when I flew out to Cali, Colombia. So, I mean, she's seen the pictures that I was taking out there. She's like, "Hey, listen, have fun. You enjoy, enjoy yourself." And came back home. But guess what? I came back home to her. I came back home, make sure, hey, listen, you don't have to worry about me.
Right.
And the thing is, by going out to Cali, Colombia, I was able to go out there and network and fellowship with other like-minded brothers. So now I have a business opportunity out there in Cali because I went there with an open mind. The problem is you have a lot of guys going there with a closed mind, a single mind, just getting ass, getting pussy. Dude, sometimes traveling is not about pussy. Sometimes it's good for you to escape, give yourself some time to, relax and probably explore some opportunities. Maybe it could be a business opportunity, it could be building other networking opportunities. There's so many things you could do beyond women. I think this travel space has become so focused around women that guys forgot, hey, the reason why we travel is for the peace of mind.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think that a lot of people, that's what I was saying earlier, like a lot of people come on my live and they like, oh, show us the chicas, where the girls at. And I'm like, shit, this is not a town for that. I'm in Salinas, Ecuador. When I was in Guayaquil, it was an exciting night every night. But in Salinas, it's more laid back. This is a place that you raise a family. And I'm trying to tell guys that, and they just like, no, show us the chicas, show us the chicas. And
I've
I'm
been
just
to
like,
Ecuador.
yeah,
But
I'm just like,
I've
it's
been
an
to
overly sexualized culture, though. So that's what people are looking for. You know what I'm saying?
but
I've been
everywhere it's
to
not like that. This is not like that. This is a
No,
family
I'm saying
oriented place.
some of America, especially. You know what I'm saying? We got a porn culture. We got a lot of degenerate stuff going on. So that's what
That's the
people.
key word right there. Degenerate.
Even myself, like when I was young, I think like 6 or 7 on the cable box. You guys remember Time Warner Cable? You go to channel like 62 or whatever. You could discover porn when you're a little ass kid fucking around with the remote. You know what I'm saying? So
I think the
that
problem
affects.
is that a lot of guys led with that for so long. Now, when you have someone like Style King that wants to show you Ecuador for what it is and what it has to offer. I've been to Ecuador. I've been to Guayaquil and I've been to Montenetti. It's a beautiful country. But the thing is, if you're not showing ass and tits, people ain't trying to hear what you got to say. And it's kind of sad. And the sad thing, the most pathetic thing is, all my travels, I've been around the world. I seen white dudes out there just living their best life, taking by themselves, surfing, hang gliding, living in a van in these countries, living their best life. You ask a brother to do that, man. Nah, man, I got to go where the bitches are. Like, what kind of shit is that? So
they like,
hey,
walk around, show me the chicas. I'm like, bruh, this is not that place. This is a family place. Like if I had a wife and kids, I would love to settle down here. That's kind of like Salvador.
Right.
That's what I was telling bruh earlier. Like Salvador is more for a place. I wouldn't necessarily want my kids raised there to believe what they believe, but it's still a calm place where you can chill. You know what I mean? Like it's not a bunch of twerking going on. It's not the club popping every night. It's not that.
I mean,
something
guys,
comes to mind real quick. Let me say this. There's a phrase that came out, or people say it all the time, and I might get it wrong, verse it the wrong way. It's like when I was a child, I acted as a child. As a man, I had to put childish things away and act as a man. When are you guys going to draw the line from acting as a child? Grow up and start being men. Chasing skirts is a childish thing. After a while, you can only sow your wild oats so long before it becomes an old repetitious thing.
I mean,
now, unfortunately, you got some older guys out here showing you guys some bad examples, and those older guys are jaded and toxic.
And that's what I've seen.
Go ahead, Black Man Trevor. Sorry.
No, I want to share something real quick. You mind if I share something?
Go ahead.
I'm still working on it, but where is it? All right. This is my some of the stuff I did while in Cali. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm all about the culture, the food, and everything else. But hey, I still like to go out and have a good time. I still like to buy bottle service at the club. I still like to take, do my photography. And this is us right here. I'm not going to go into detail because I have not edited these photos yet, but this is some of the activities we were doing. And again, networking. I'm in Colombia, the most dangerous places to be. You could get drugged and robbed. That's what everybody's saying. But it really depends who you're around. And that's why I always tell guys, listen, go out there to these countries and build relationships. A relationship could be with a guy, with a girl, network. Don't focus so much about trying to smash everything that you meet, because you never know who that person knows that could introduce you to. And guys, this 3 days of activities that we're having an amazing good time. So again, I'm not going to show too much because I got to continue to edit and prepare this for my live stream. But hey, listen, I've been around. You can still do a lot in these countries, but yet don't forget the reason why you're traveling. You're traveling to escape, to explore, to live your life, to on your terms, not just solely focus on getting some cheap ass.
Facts. Are you setting something up to share or
no? I already shared it. You didn't see it?
No.
So you didn't come up, bro.
It's,
I think you
Style
need to
King is
push a
the host.
button.
Hold
Style
up.
King is the host.
I don't see it.
Oh,
Okay.
hold up. Let me do it again.
Yeah,
God damn,
can you
man.
make him the main screen stalking?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
will once he gets it. He
Yeah.
hasn't seen it yet. He's waiting
Yeah, I
on it.
don't see it.
All right, can you see it now? It's in the back. It's in the back.
I got you. Hold on.
All right. See, goddamn, bro. I've been saying all this madness.
Oh, you was
This
there
is-
with that? I seen them videos on the private chat with
Yeah.
what's that?
Yeah, this is me right here, man. So
Don't do that,
basically,
bro. You gonna make me miss Cali, man. Don't do that.
hey, listen, while everybody continue to say Cali's the most dangerous place to be, i.e. Floyd, you're gonna get drugged and robbed. No, it's not always the case,
We're
man.
not going off of Floyd and Foreign Only's channel, man. Salute to
Okay.
Floyd, but salute to Foreign Only, but come on now, he's a different type of guy.
What's he doing these days? He's working or so. You were back overseas.
Let's not get on Foreign
Yeah,
Only. He's not
well, I mean,
that type of guy.
the thing I want to say of all this is that when you travel, the importance of building relationship, the importance of networking. I'm in sales, Rose. I'm in sales and marketing. Rose in sales. We understand the importance of always talking to people, building relationships.
Can you
I
click on the middle before the third
Nah.
I
row?
thought you didn't want to
Fourth
see them
row
all.
to the
I
middle.
thought you didn't want
Yeah,
no
right there.
details.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, you want to see cheeks?
He said,
Mhm.
Yeah, so I mean, guys, you have to understand, like the whole point of you traveling, you having a passport, is to really go
You
out there
don't
and
have to
explore.
stay out here with me, bro.
But also too, man, it's just like, again, go out there and build relationships, just like what Style King is doing. He's out there in a like outside of Guayaquil. You're about 2 hours away from Guayaquil, right? Or 3 hours away?
Yeah, I'm out here I think about an hour and a half. I'm traveling even further. I'm gonna go to Montanita and Manta.
See, I've been to Montanita, and I had an amazing time. I was there for 3 days. I flew my drone out there, and I chilled out, ate
Was that the
tacos.
Black Sand Beach place that you went to?
Okay.
No, that was El Salvador. El Salvador is the Black Sand Beach. But all I'm saying, guys, you could go out there and network and still have a good time, still get into the culture, get into the language, learn. If you are traveling to these Spanish speaking countries, learn how to speak Spanish. You got to learn how to speak.
Yeah, that too. Just like Portuguese, you got to learn.
And also, too, guys, learn how to barter your skill set. For me, I met a couple of some very influential people in Colombia, and basically, what I say, hey, listen, we're gonna network, but by working with them, I'm actually helping them build their website. I have a digital marketing background. I can help design websites. So guess what? I'm gonna just do a freebie for them. I'm building that relationship. So guess what? When I go back to Cali, I already got contacts there on ground. I don't need to pay consultation towards anybody. I already got a driver that I know I could pick up that I've known for the past 6 years in Cali, Colombia. So again, sometimes, guys, you got to give and take, man. And it's important. You can't look at everybody as a way, oh, they just trying to get in my pockets. Sometimes if you really want to build that sustainable relationship, man, you got to invest that time and effort into it. So again, guys, this is all non-pros. These are bona fide models that we met up. They came through, did the photo shoot. They went with us at nighttime. We actually did the club scene together, and just having a good time. So guys, Don't be afraid, man. You know, this is the most dangerous city. You're gonna get drugged and robbed. Stay away. I'm there this past weekend having a great time. So
Yeah, Colombia, you can still move. But again, I travel by myself, which was probably dumb when I was going to Colombia. But I was lucky. That never happened to me. But um, man, that drugging wave, it really kills. And I'm gonna say something crazy, not crazy, but it really kills a lot of stuff for me because guess what? I
but
could right now, Ronan, my baby probably would have been Colombiana.
see
Hey,
see the problem is that people don't want to look at the bigger picture of all this. Look at the common denominator of all the people getting drugged and robbed. What's the common denominator?
they're hanging in places they don't need to fucking be
Thank you.
because you're already a 5%er when you go in these countries. Why are you hanging around with low hanging fruit?
There is that, but
No, there's no buts. No,
You can't discredit that though.
What
That
there
is
is the
that?
biggest
is.
problem.
I think there is a but though because
there's
when
no
you
buts.
hear, well,
There's no
okay,
buts.
when this first started happening, people will stereotype. I'm not gonna name names, but people were stereotype. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, you're just doing underworld shit. You're just doing underworld. You're doing
I'm
such and
sorry,
such." And
Mr. G.
people
Wait,
will
wait,
Mr.
say,
wait.
"Wait,
Before y'all start going back and forth, let me ask a couple questions to Black Man Travel.
Right.
go ahead."
Let's get a little context on your traveling because I met a guy in Miami that was going to Cali for the same festival. So when you went to this festival, were you with other guys?
I was with my crew.
So you were with the crew of people.
Yeah, a crew of two other guys.
Okay, so I'm just trying to make sure it's not a solo travel.
But I've been to Cali solo in 2016. I've been traveling to Colombia since 2015 solo.
I know that you're an OG traveler. I'm not disrespecting you by any means. I just want to, get a little context
For other
because
people.
yeah, for everybody that's watching
I
or
mean,
people watching on the
this
replay,
this is one thing that I always tell people. If this is your first trip going to Colombia, go to Cartagena. Go to Cartagena
Cartagena.
first. Don't go to Cali because you're not ready for Cali. Cali is not a tourist city. Medellin, if you go to Medellin, just be careful where you go. I think this whole thing that you could get drugged anywhere, anytime, that's not true. If you go to the same spot like Pacaderas, the clock tower in Cartagena, yeah, you're an easy target. If you don't, you don't do the Tinder. I didn't do Tinder. So it's
Right,
just like, again, I don't mess with those type of things. But also too, I'm at a point in my life where I don't feel like I need to travel for that.
right,
So
right,
I always tell guys, like when I was traveling out there in 2015 to Colombia, man, I didn't have to worry about none of that stuff. It didn't change until after the pandemic. I remember being the only black dude on the plane flying from Miami to Medellin. And I remember during that time, I bought a one-way ticket to Medellin from Miami for $62.
damn,
Dude,
what?
I remember I was staying at the Blux Hotel, the Blux apartment, $30 a day. Now you're paying $200.
That's
So
crazy.
so things change once the pandemic hit. Then of course everybody wanted to put everything on YouTube. Then they start realize, hey, Americans do come here. Americans do make it rain in the clubs. Once you guys started doing that, that's when you guys became target. But beforehand, but dude, when for them to see an African American in Colombia was like a rarity because they were not used to seeing that. But now it's a common thing. So I say,
Yeah.
look, Colombia is the size of Texas. There's so many other cities and places you could go and visit. Why get stuck on stupid at a park or get stuck on stupid at a clock tower?
Right.
Dude, we got Jay Clyde who lives there full time. He's not worrying about getting drugged and robbed. He lives in the penthouse and living his best life in Medellin. He's not worrying about that. You have so many rich, successful Americans living in Medellin right now. They're not experiencing what these typical tourist males that's going to the same place, chasing after the same women to get drugged and robbed.
Repeatedly.
So obviously you need to change your circle. You need to stop going to that park. You need to stop going to that clock tower. You need to stop jumping on Tinder thinking that you're going to find love. No, dude, just go out there and be a tourist, like a regular tourist. You don't need to have if you want some action, check out the brothel, check out the casas. Go out there, bust your nut, then come back home. You don't need to bring a chick back to your crib. But guess what? Everybody want to live that fantasy. So guess what? That fantasy has a cost.
You got to be careful too. Definitely, good point. What you got to
Yeah,
say
I
about it, Drew?
do.
Wait. What about Drew? Let's get Drew in on the subject.
Shit, I'm just kicking back, listening to Black Man Travels drop us that knowledge about Columbia. I agree with him, man. I think you can find something worthwhile there. That as long as you stay away from the the stupidity. Well, I was talking out this weekend, man. I was kicking it with some my neighbors here, Dominican and Cuba. Yeah, a couple Cubans and also Colombian, and the Colombians were like, "Yo." To them, they were like the most dangerous place is Bogota. They were like, Cali is good. It was like Bogota is was going down. I was like, wow. To hear the guys online, they all talk about Medellin. They're like, no, it's Bogota.
It's funny you said that because a lot of people that we met in Cali, they were saying Bogota is the worst place to go. And I've been to Bogota. It's a beautiful city, but don't get it twisted, man. You will get got.
Yeah.
I did not feel safe out there, man. I was there for 2 days. I said, you know what? It's time for me to cut my short trip. Like, cut my trip short and flew back to Medellin. But
Yeah.
Let me say something. The phrase that you are who you hang around comes to mind because I'm looking in the chat. Bert Ross, it's Jay Clyde. These brothers, they know each other. They hang around each other. It's funny how people that associate with each other that safely travel stay safe. The ones that like that risky behavior and the guys that follow them through these YouTube channels, those are the ones that put themselves at risk. Because those brothers aren't looking out for you. What are they looking out for? Clicks and views.
Wait, let's cut the shit now. A lot of these places are full of fucking drugs and people doing alcohol and staying out all night. Yeah, but at the same time, these places are just like DR. Like the guy, one of my tour guys told me, like a lot of these people, 90% of the people are on drugs and they fucking zombies. So they're not thinking about you or your safety or any of that shit. So they only thinking about getting to that next high. So you have to be cognizant that you're just because you come from America, like me myself, like I don't even drink that much, but you guys see me drinking. That's why I try to tell people like just because you see me drinking on the live does not mean that's what I do. In America, a 6-pack will last me fucking 2 weeks. But here I went through a 6-pack in like 2 days. So
I got bottles in my bar I ain't touched in years.
Yeah.
I want to comment on something. You have a YouTuber right now that's constantly promoting Copacabana. Copacabana is not the safest area to be in. And anyone who promotes that Copacabana area, that's the worst place to be. Any man with status or wealth should be in Baja Tijuca. That's where the money is. That's where the safety is. But the thing is, people promote Copacabana because that's where all the pros are. And the thing is, once you leave Copacabana and go to Ipanema, go to Leblon, go to these other areas, you probably have a more safer experience than hanging out in Copacabana. But the thing is, that millionaire, when I saw the area he was at, it's like, dude, man, your status in that area, you should be in Baja Tijuca, you should be in Ipanema area, Leblon. I mean, shout out to Jay Clyde. I see you, bro.
Is that real, my brother?
I ain't never seen Jay Clyde on the live before, man.
Yeah, he comes up on our panels. Believe me, man. When it's time to talk, he'll come up and talk. So, once a Black Man Travels this done, I'd like Jay Clyde to speak for.
No. You know what? Jay Clyde is here, so I'm gonna step back and let the king speak. So
yes, sir.
Salute.
Go ahead, Jay Clyde.
Salute, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Yeah, man, I just wanted to jump in, man. Anytime I hear that about Colombia or Brazil, I always have to jump in since those are the main 2 places that I travel to. But yeah, I'm out here in Medellin now, man. Never had an issue. But like Kano was saying, it all depends on pretty much like who you associate with and the types of things that you're doing. So, I mean, yeah, there's dangers obviously that you got to be aware of, but you can eliminate a lot of that just depending on the types of things that you're into. Like I'm in a relationship out here. I've been with the same girl here in Medellin since it'll be 4 years in November. So even all that,
wow, You're an OG, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You hear on the internet about, oh, you can't find any good women in these places. All the women are pay for play, that type of stuff. It's all about the company that you keep and how you carry yourself, man.
Exactly.
Hey, Jay Clark, can I ask you a question, brother? So, how did you, first of all, how did you meet your woman? And I guess another question is, how did you gain that trust with her? Where we've heard of stories of brothers getting scoped, months or weeks later. How did you feel that trust with her?
Well, I met her. I met her through Instagram. That's what I do. I don't use Tinder or anything like that. I probably haven't used Tinder in uh, how long, but I just met her through Instagram, man. And I mean, I'm not. I'm
Did
not
you say Instagram, my brother? I'm sorry.
Instagram.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, okay, that's cool.
jumping in random DMs. It works. So,
You said you
but
had to pull up.
yeah, but for the most part, as far as the other part of your question, I mean, I'm not new to dealing with ladies, so if you're talking to somebody, you can get a feel of someone's character. If you're a people person and you're used to dealing with people, you can see if somebody's up to no good or not, or if there's red flags. And it's up to you to, I mean, if you notice the red flags, to get out of there. If not, continue to build. But I'll just say, like, coming out here consistently, I met her in November of 2020, and I lived in Florida. So it was like a 3 hour flight to get to Medellin. So from November 2020 up until like now, I've probably come to Colombia every month except for maybe 5 or 6 months in that time frame. So just coming out here consistently when I'm not here, talking to her on the phone, texting, like you'll get a feel for someone's character if they're up to no good.
Hmm.
Facts. Facts. Same way for me. It's like I've met my girl 9 years ago, and she was a college student, man. I just shot my shot. And next thing we stayed in touch, and I kept traveling the world doing my thing. But somehow I came back. I always came back to DR. When we came back to DR, I was like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna start traveling. I want you to come with me." So guess what? She came with me to El Salvador, Guatemala. I even took her to Colombia. So it's just like it got to the point like, yo, this is someone I want to build with. I went to her college graduation. She was the first one to graduate with a college degree in her family. That spent time with the family, spent time, at her mother house, sleeping at the mother house, out there in the campo in the countryside area. They got to the point like I knew instantly, like, hey, yo, this is the one I want to be with. And we ended up having a kid together. It's like, hey, that's it. I'm good.
And this is the other thing too, like I've been traveling for a long time, man, and I understand
Yeah.
their own purpose and their journey to do whatever they're trying to do. So, I mean, I went to Brazil for the first time in 2007, and I'm not going to sit here and act like I wasn't on the whole fun times that fellas get into in these places. Like, I'm not going to be a hypocrite, but I mean, over time, like you should evolve, hopefully, if you're looking to have like a family or marriage or anything like that. So yeah, I've had the good times in these places too. I know all about that type of action. I started, I started
Right.
that was what 17 years ago. So I don't want to be doing the same thing as far as I think Ronan had said earlier. Like I'm not sitting up here trying to run the numbers and run up 10 chicks in a week or something like that. Oh, I'm good on that, man.
Right.
And that's the thing, just to piggyback what Jay Cloud just says, like once you got to the point where you traveled enough and you've been around the block so many times, it's just like, you kind of accept the fact that you can't smash every person you meet. Like now I see a pretty chick, have a conversation with her, and I keep it moving. I don't need to grab a number. I don't need to stay in touch with her. It's like, no, I'm good. So I think it's just a phase for young new travelers. Yeah, you want to smash everything that moves. You want to go out there and have a good time. But once you pass that stage, you're gonna realize, you know what? It's pretty much all the same. I want to find someone I could trust, that I could build with and have a good time with. I don't have to look over my back. Because guess what? When I'm with my girl, now my wife, when we go out, man, she's speaking on my behalf. She knows what my best interests are. I don't have to worry about someone else trying to drug, rob, and scope me with none of that. So
And that's a thirst that can never be quenched, man. Like it's we all guys here, like
yeah.
be fine. Women, you can't smash them all. So
So you can't. You
It's like,
can't,
hey,
man.
it's like the movie War Games when the computer finally realizes the best way to win the game is not to play the game.
yep.
There is no win-win scenario. So you're going to have to stop. Even some of these YouTubers that are filming this type of content eventually are going to have to evolve. They're going to crash out. Nobody wants to see a 60, 70-year-old man sitting there doing the same shit. Why? Because there's evolving. There's new content creators. There are new guys aging into wanting to travel. They're not going to continue to look at these older guys. You guys are the ones coming up right now that could be setting a standard for the younger guys coming into the travel space that are trying to explore and see the things that they need to see in order to make a competent decision on a relationship or whatever they want to do with their lives. You guys are setting the tone. We're trying to teach you guys, here's how you set the tone. And with that, I want to welcome Passport Blueprint to the panel. I don't want to keep talking and not have him have a say. It's another brother that's ex-military, travels a lot, contractor and all that. So go ahead, Passport Blueprint.
Hey, before Passport Blueprint join, hey, what's up, Passport Blueprint, man? I missed you out there in Phoenix, man.
I wish I had the day off to go hang out with you. I would have loved to meet you, man.
It's all good. It's all good. I got to jump off. I have a 5 a.m. workout, man. It was a pleasure. Thanks. J. Cloud, always nice to see you, man. See you guys later, man. Great show, by the way, man. Great show.
Thanks for coming up, bro. I appreciate it.
I just wanted to add in and piggyback what Ronan just said, you know, with the new people coming on doing this when you're old. First and foremost, we have beat this down like beyond a dead horse. It's down to the DNA right now. This is going to get old. And with all these people traveling, doing all this content creation, what's going to happen for the future of these content creators? What job skills they're going to have to sustain themselves? Because this is old. All this, hey, let me show you how to date overseas and this and that. It's really getting old. Cold approaches and all this other stuff. And then you got divorced men with midlife crisis issues going over there, and they got their little thing going on and stuff. It's I kid you not, man. It is just like at this point pathetic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, no one's thinking about settling into a destination. No one's talking about what's going on in the country. Like people now, you're seeing them all going down to Brazil. What do you know about Brazil? Do you know the political, economic, and social structure of that country? What's really going on? Is that a place you really want to retire to? When I took my trip to Brazil, I sat next to this one gorgeous lady, and we had a great conversation. And I was telling her what I wanted to do. She told me pump the brakes on trying to move to Brazil, buying a house right now. And she explained it to me, you know, because of what's going on currently in the country, pump the brakes. So I did some research, and actually when I just to back up a little bit, when we landed, I met this one brother. We were walking out of the airport, and we had to just struck up a small conversation, and he was talking about how the president wasn't for the people here in Brazil. So that made me want to do some research, and that research, there's a whole bunch of issues with Brazil. So those are things are not being brought up. It's just the women were being blinded by. But suppose you go down there and you want to be with this woman and you decide to move over there, then you get the experience of what life is really like. Are you going to enjoy that? I mean, it's kind of rough. The mail system sucks. The public transportation system sucks. Are you able to deal with that on a day-to-day basis? You know, these content creators, I'm just going to say it, they're selling you a dream.
Yeah, my brother, I think you said a lot of great things. There's a discourse we had a few minutes ago. It kind of take us back to that. As far as like moving to these countries, and and there's this big thing in the community. I'm never bringing my wife back. I mean, which nothing wrong with it. I was for it for a minute. I'm still contemplating about it, but at the same time, I'm also thinking about like, man, I wanna I wanna push my daughter on a stroller. After a long day of work in the neighborhood. And in DR, that can be kind of hard to do. As I had that experience in Santo Domingo, pushing a stroller, and I'm like, God damn, we almost got ran over. There are so many little things that are these major things, right? And I totally understand your dollar US dollar stretch longer and things of that nature. Those are great things. But I think a lot of people, they don't think beyond just the women. There's so much more, so much reality checks you will have when you move overseas. It's no joke.
And y'all done got off into some shit. I done moved locations and everything. Y'all turned up.
Hey, it's all real stuff going on right now. I hope people are on the replay at least playing it back and actually paying attention to what's being said in here.
Yeah, man. Salute to the panel. Who we got new in the chat? Did they say anything? Passport Blueprint.
I want to ask Jay Clyde a question, because he said he's with his woman for those years. And I'll preface it with this: an experience that I've had myself, that I've had to check myself, is that being in the States, one thing I've come to realize is that not just being in the United States, but being in an environment, in a toxic environment, just like that's like the United States, is that you kind of get so possessed with the mindset of the fuckery, right? When it comes to, women and promiscuity and things of that nature. So it can affect you when you go somewhere where you meet these women. They might be a good woman, but you probably thinking, well, she's like one of them, where your mind is so programmed, and it is so hard to get out of that mode, right? So you can come down and not be so hyper vigilant where you self-sabotaging because you're from a toxic environment. Hey, one thing I had to realize myself, right? So for you, how do you approach that? Because I'm still having to fight myself, with that kind of, situation, especially dating a Dominicano.
What the fuck? No, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, I got you. I understand your question completely now. For myself personally, I haven't had any types of toxic or bad relationships back in the States. It just, most of them didn't work out because of me and, trying to live a playboy type lifestyle and not wanting to settle down. So no, I'm still amicable with pretty much all of my exes. If I shot them a text message or called them right now, they would respond back. So I didn't have any of those toxic situations. So I wasn't going overseas jaded or dealing with that type of mindset. And then also too, just to encourage brothers, if they are dealing with that, I go by the mindset of leave the United States at the airport before you board the airplane, or leave it on the airplane when you're about to get off in another country, man. And just completely get rid of that whole USA mindset with things, not just relationships, just with things, period. I know, like the gentleman was saying earlier, is things are different overseas, like getting mail and all kind of basic stuff. So I just leave all of that USA thinking behind because I'm not in the USA anymore. So
Wait
that's
a
the
minute,
advice
guys. What the hell?
But that's
What the
where the
hell?
problem comes in.
Wait. What is Nat Measy talking about, guys? Salute Nat Measy joining the chat. He's talking to Mr. G. Y'all arguing. What's going on with that?
No, I don't know if that was directed at me. I'm just trolling him back. I ain't got no beef with the brother, but I know he's rhetoric against but this is not
That's
that kind
up.
of
Tell him to pull up.
conversation.
He can tell him he can
No,
always pull up,
he
bro.
will. But yeah, he will.
Salute to Nat Measy, man.
I
Salute to
just
Nat
dropped him a
Measy.
notice.
I'm late on the conversation. I heard Rolling Travels when I was moving my station. I heard Mac.
No,
I heard Rolling.
it's actually Jay Clyde talking, and we kind of bumped into his finishing.
Okay, my bad, Jake.
No. I was through. I was just answering.
Yeah, I was going to follow up with that. It's just a lot of guys can't leave that mindset of America, leaving it back home, because they just can't.
And that's the
They can't
thing
leave
too.
America in America.
Did
Yeah,
y'all let Passport Blueprint talk? I ain't heard him talk yet.
I'm talking now.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah,
I can't see. My bad. I'm retarded. I'm a little tipsy. My bad.
You turning
But
into QB
I heard
from yesterday.
QB flexing on this beat.
Okay,
you
put that
gotta
drink down. Put it
you gotta
down.
also think that when you go abroad, man, I think kind of like what Passport Blueprint is saying is you we live in a society. We got certain comforts and certain demands that we're instant gratification society that we are over here in the USA. And you go places and you're like, man, I want to get my package tomorrow. I want to get something today or tomorrow, and you don't. It doesn't move like that in these other countries. Things take time, So if you're not going to be accustomed to that, I would suggest just staying right here, because it's a big change to your lifestyle.
The adjustment comes with experience too, because that's the other thing. Like I said, I mean, I've been traveling for a long time, so I'm not going to sit here and act like in the earlier years of travel that I had it all down pat. But after doing it for so long, it's just like with anything else with experience. I mean, you can make the adjustments. So that's all I would tell the fellas. If you're a newbie traveler, then yeah, you're probably not going to be able to adjust as quickly as experienced travelers. But that's how I think on that part.
So that paranoia of, especially if you're dealing with a Colombiana or Braziliana, you're thinking like, well, that in the back of your mind. I know this may sound stupid, but it's not stupid because you hear so many stories, right? And I really don't want to paint Dominican
Bro, you
Republic, but
about to say it anyway. You laughing. Go ahead and just say it. What you
no,
about
no,
to say?
no, I'll pick Dominican Republic. People bad mouthed it a lot, in our community, right? As far as the experience they've had with women, that can kind of, sort of brainwashed you and programmed you, to the point where you meet a nice woman. She's a nice woman, family oriented. You could do something really nice with, but because you're so fucked up in the mind, you know, you won't get out of your own way. I don't know if I'm the only one that understand it. Like,
I think the bigger problem is because I mean, yes, that is true, but I think what a bigger problem is a lot of fellas they aren't really ready to settle down, even if it's the foreign ladies that consider
facts.
so much better. You get out here to these different countries, different cities, and you see so many options, like they say, and you don't want to settle. It's like, why would you get a girlfriend in Medellin? Why would you get a girlfriend in Rio? And it's that plays a part too. Like guys still want to have the numbers and don't want to settle in on one. So that has something to do with it too.
Hey,
You're right.
Mr. G, you said you were
Wait,
in
wait,
Italy.
letting that music. We got a new person on the panel. Letting that music speak his piece.
All right, brothers, how y'all doing, man?
Good. How
All
are
right,
Salute,
you?
brother.
salute.
How you doing, Nick?
Blessings,
I want to
blessings.
say thank you, sir. Uh, the Black American woman is the best woman on the planet. Salute to that queen. Yeah, I just saw my brother. Like the brothers that are actual Americans can criticize America, right? Because we have ties, blood ties, historical ties to that country. If you're an immigrant, a new immigrant, whether you're naturalized or whatever, you really shouldn't speak bad on my country, on our country, if the place that you came from is struggling. I respect the humanity of all people, and shout out to my Haitians. When I got married, I played Michelle Matali, aka Sweet Mickey Fitman Najmoy, at my wedding. So I rock with my Haitian people. But we're not gonna tolerate this anti-America talk when your country's in shambles. And I'm gonna end with this. It always surprises me when these people they get up here and then they big up Dominican Republic as Haitians, but then they have nothing negative to say about the Dominican Republic. But in DR, they're literally practicing genocide on Haitian people, and even criticizing Black Dominicans to be Haitians just to try to kick them out of the country. And the brother said that he's American. I have the American challenge, brother. Can you say French fries with the R not sounding like a W?
Damn.
Who you talking to me?
Yeah, come on, you know what I'm talking to, Mr. G. Say it. French
Hey,
fries.
wait.
Say it with
Salute that
the
music. Salute that music. Hey, that music got a point there. Now, I personally was sickened by the way that they treat Haitians in Dominican Republic. I can't lie to you about that.
Yo, brother, and that's why I, as a black American, stand with my black Haitian brothers that will never go to DR on the strength of what they were doing all the way from Trujillo with the Parsley murders, aka Perejil, because they have a issue with saying ours. I won't go there because how they treat black Haitians. So I won't go ever. So it just vexes me how a Haitian, understanding the history with that country, understanding how they have anti-Haitian sentiment, will go there and then big it up, but then crap on America. Mr. G,
Well,
Tiki San.
I wasn't doing it exactly like you said, but I do think. Okay, first of all, like I was going to Colombia for like years, and that's one of the reasons I was a bit hesitating about going to DR, right? But upon my first trip, um, I okay, once you land there, I think like there's what people are saying and there's the actual reality on the ground. I think the situation is a lot more complex. There's a lot more nuance in the situation than what you're seeing on TV and things of that nature, right? It's not always as black and white the way you see it, right? Because you have some people that maybe they may live there, they're Haitian, but they have access to money, right? We know Dominicans, they love money. It's a very hyper capitalized country. It depends where you live. It depends what neighborhood you frequent. So there's a lot to it, and I think a bit of the racism and things of that nature that you see over there, it kind of reflects what you see in other parts of South America, right? Other blacks in different countries or whatnot. It depends what's the access, what class is there and things of that nature. So it's a lot more complex. I know it's there, but once you land, you interact with people. It's not like you're gonna land, you tell somebody, you may meet somebody, let them know you're Haitian, automatically you're getting all of this and that. So I think there's levels to it. I used to feel exactly the way you seem feel, the same way you feel right now, and to a certain extent, I probably still do, right? Because now I have a Dominicana, Haitiana, Americana baby.
What?
So Dominican, Dominican Haitian American baby, right? So, uh,
Damn.
yeah. So eh, and there are a lot of relationship from those people of those two nationalities that people may not know about. I know a friend over here in Florida. He's a well-off gentleman. He's in his 50s. His first Dominican wife he got from Santiago. He brought her here, treated her good. He driving a Mercedes Benz. He got a Mercedes Benz. She ended up offing herself. She deleted herself. I guess she
Damn.
was dealing with psychological problems. And guess what? He went back there and got another one. You know what I'm saying? So, so it's there's levels to it. But my brother Knack, I do understand. I know the history and things of that nature. There are a lot of ignorant, I say Dominicans and a few ignorant Haitians too. Kind of like the same things, when if you talk about the whole ADOS thing and things of that nature. There's like ignorant folks on both sides. But the only thing we can do is focus on ourselves.
All right, thank
No,
you. I want to
no,
get back
wait.
to what brothers. I want to
Nat,
get back
Nat,
to
let me
what
let
brothers.
me let me jump in, Nat, before you say something. Let me jump in.
All right, go on,
So
brother.
I think that education plays a big role in all of this because what we learn as Americans is ignorance. We all learn ignorance in elementary school and high school, but it's upon yourself to educate yourself on people and how the cultures are. And from what I learned about Haitians, Haitians really did a lot of things that we tried to do in our culture, but we were unsuccessful in freeing ourselves from slavery. We needed certain people to free us from slavery. So as a Haitian brother, like I look up to, I'm not gonna say I look up to, but I admire how Haitians were able to free themselves from slavery. So that's why I said it disgusts me how I seen Haitians being treated in Dominican Republic when I was there. And even my girlfriend that I had recently, like she thought of herself as not being black, but she thought her brother was black. So it's a lot of different dynamics that come in when you don't educate yourself and you let other people educate you.
It's
So
gonna be a long night if you start getting into the whole black thing with
yeah,
the people.
yeah,
Listen,
my bad, my bad. I'm just saying like
That was a great point about education. But again, I'm the defender of America, specifically Black America. I think ignorance knows no border, right? It's just that America, we have Hollywood and we have the world's eye, so our effery gets put on blast more than other people's. But trust me, there's baby mama issues all over the world and effery and gangsterism and all of that everywhere. I do want to say, look, what my brother 1804 did was essentially say, hey, I know there's sundown town that y'all can have fun in until it gets dark. You better leave. That's the equivalent of a Haitian going to Dominican Republic. Historically, they don't rock with you. And he mentioned levels, right? Yeah, there are levels. A lot of these Haitians that go back, they go back under the guise of being Black Americans. They go with an American passport and they hide their Haitian nationality and they move as Americans. That's why I always put up the gates like, yo, be proud to be Haitian. And there's nothing shame in being Haitian, like a very strong people, a very hard working people. The Haitian legacy throughout the Caribbean is one of hard work, is one of fighting for their freedom, whether they were successful or not. So I want to give you a little historical context because a lot of Haitians will let people ride with the we freed ourselves as a way to throw shots at Black Americans, right? And not all of them. It's just a lot of them. Haitians didn't free themselves, bro. They didn't. It was the mulatto class that negotiated for the black Haitians with the French that allowed the French to free them with conditions. You are not free if you still got to pay out your pockets and pay the bully. You understand? When we look at Toussaint Louverture, Jean-Jacques Dessalines, and these people, a lot of them were, at least Jean-Jacques Dessalines, he had a French army uniform on when you look up of his picture. So they were working with the French, some of them. You know, if you speak to a real Haitian who understands their history, they will tell you that it was the mulatto class that negotiated with France. You are not free if you're negotiating and still have to pay. So shout out to them. And let me just end on a positive note. The first the first president of the Republic of Haiti gave passage and gave refuge to Black Americans in Haiti. And they welcomed us in Haiti. A lot of us went, and a lot of us went back, came back to America due to the cultural clash. So that's something that people don't know about and they don't talk about. That they actually welcomed FBA, ADOS into Haiti once they got, their freedom that they negotiated for. So all black people that were enslaved have had uprisings, rebellions, and have fought, died, killed for their freedom. Some were successful, some weren't. But shout out to all black people on the planet. Peace.
but damn, I ain't know that part. I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah.
That music coming through.
Hey, Mr. G, I had a question for you. You say you were in England for a while. Where were you at?
I was in Mildenhall.
Oh, Mildenhall. Yeah, I know that place. I used to be
In
at
Suffolk.
Fairford.
Where
Shout
were
out to
you?
that music.
Fairford.
Frankfurt?
No, Fairford.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
It's out there near Bryce Norton, the British base.
Yeah, it's going
Swindon.
out towards London right now.
Near Swindon.
And that means I need some of that info you was dropping, man. You were saying a lot, but it's kind of distorted on my end. I want to know some of that shit you was talking about. I love history and
So
science.
part of the Haitian agreement for their freedom was a negotiation where they have to pay the French
I
for
know
their
about that,
freedom.
but he said
Right.
that it was the mulattoes that negotiated for the Haitians. I didn't know about that part.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If you look at the history of I'll call them mixed race people because mulatto was actually pejorative.
I
Mixed
understand.
race people, they were above blacks and below whites and were used as a conduit or like a middle group for
The same thing in
negotiation.
it.
So if
That
you look
same
at
thing in the United States. I understand that.
exactly. So that's why I said there's a lot of parallels. Um, and if you look at there's certain Haitians like I don't know if the brother 1804 knows about T Vice. You ever heard of T Vice? 1804.
Of course, I know about T-Vice.
Okay, so T Vice, who do they look like? They look like black people, or they look like Puerto Ricans?
Yeah, I guess you can say like literally like a Bad Bunny type of Haitian.
Yeah, right. They look white, but these people like have occupied a place in society above black, right? So they were in a position where they could play middlemen and negotiate. There is a neighborhood in Haiti called Pétionville, and this is where before I think it's more integrated with middle class probably now, but this is where all the rich people were living in Pétionville. There's also a big Lebanese population, so everybody in Haiti is in black. So there was a class that were negotiating for it, and that was the mulatto class. You know what I'm saying? You have to really get into deep Haitian history and speak to actual Haitian historians. I'm from Flatbush, so I didn't spoke to the OGs because I'm interested. You know what I'm saying? If you grow up in Flatbush, there's no way you're not going to have interaction with Haitians. And like I said, I don't have a negative word to say about Haitians, but I just don't like people, kind of crapping on America when you know what I'm saying. The country
Right,
where
right.
it should it
Listen,
should be.
I got just one hell of a crazy ass document to work on tomorrow. This document, bruh. I got a meeting. I gotta get with this motherfucker tomorrow, and I hate to have to look at this document tomorrow. And I really wanna go to sleep and get up and get to work tomorrow. I really don't want to get into it with you. Not that you say anything bad or whatnot, but I do think some people do have a struggle of looking at somebody who who've been here for 30 years, 25 years, went to college, served in the military, um, work in the public system of this country, if you know what I mean. Um, and then they're like, oh, um, I mean, yeah, I mean, you pay taxes like me. You're an American like me. You've literally given your life because I literally had to come to that decision. Like, I can die. I'm doing this. I'm taking this oath going to the military. I can die, literally. I don't know about other people if it was easy for them, but I had to come to terms with that, literally, at 18 years old, right? Um, I don't think you know, people who were not descendants of slaves, they can be like, "Oh yeah, I'm one of you guys, whatnot." But that person is an American, and I think nowadays people have a certain struggle dealing with these people discussing their own personal experience. They're not speaking for everyone. It's just like if I say I wanted to move to Colombia to stretch my U.S. dollars, because there are some things in this country yada yada, a certain lifestyle. I want to be somewhere less stressful. That doesn't mean I hate the United States. It's just like if an ADOS or a white person criticize the United States, they want to make it a more perfect union. It doesn't mean that they hate the country. And I think it's a bit, not right. It's not fair for a person to be like, oh, da da da, or you from a shithole or whatever, and you're just you're discussing, you're criticizing my country, yada yada. But that person is an American, and I do think Native Americans sort of have a struggle to understand how a person who's naturalized, how this system of Americanness, because I think if you're born in it, you're born in it. It's like somebody who's been rich all their life, right? You're born with a rich father. You don't know what it's like to level up, right? You don't know what it's like to be poor, to go from poor to rich. So it can be a bit hard for you to understand, but it's a melting pot. People can be Americans, even with a thick accent, even if you think they cannot say French fries.
But no, see, okay, so let me jump in on that. So I think that a lot of things that people don't understand about FBAs, I'm a FBA myself. A lot of things that people don't understand when they come from the outside, especially black people from the continent or from the Caribbean, they don't understand about FBAs that we have been accepting to everybody. We accept Asians, we accept Caribbeans, we accept Africans, everybody of any color. We accept white people, but they don't always accept us. So the problem comes in when like we are fighting for certain things in America. And when you say that, when you go, not you in particular, but when people from these places go against us and side with the other side, it hurts the movement that are we trying to make for us, and we making a movement for you guys at the same time. So when you hurt that, it kind of creates a rift in between our communities. When, like, say I go to Kenya, right? I'm not gonna try to make a rift between Kenyans because I think a certain way. I think that I got to stick with the Kenyans. I can't just go against them because they feel a certain way. That's all I got to say.
All right, yo, thank you, brother. You know what's crazy is look, I understand this standpoint, right? But you always have to respect the OGs, and Black Americans are the OGs of America, in terms of Black people. So we took the licks, we kicked down the doors, we fought, bled, we got Crispus addicts. We were the first that were in America and helped build it up without getting paid for it. We're also the most patriotic Americans. So when you have these new Americans, whether they're Caribbean, African, Eastern European, Western Europeans that weren't there in the beginning, i.e., Italians, you have to show respect. And if you don't, we're taking it or we're checking you on it. So there is a difference, and you can say that you're American, and yes, you are American. Thank you for your service, brother. Those are privileges that were afforded to you. Because remember, the first blacks in the military had it a lot worse than you, and they were my people. You understand what I'm saying? So we kicked in the door so you can put yourself in a position that you're living better than you would in your homeland. Now, the duplicitousness of a lot of these black immigrants is what gets on my nerve. The duplicity. One time I'm Haitian, then I'm American. They're Americans of convenience, and that's the thing. You know, if you're a proud American, that's cool. You know, and I respect that. But criticism of America from certain standpoints, especially when it comes to our people, i.e., our women, because our women are our people. There are our mothers and all of that, our sisters. That should be reserved for people who are of those groups. If I move to Haiti, the last thing I'm gonna be doing is criticizing Haiti to Haitians. You know what I'm saying? Especially proud Haitians who understand that
Okay, can I
they
ask a
are
quick
still
question?
yes.
So
Oh wait, this
if
is
I
Mr. G.
Yeah.
yeah, if
Oh,
I
brother, I
own a
wasn't
prop,
finished. I wasn't finished, brother. Hold on. And this is what you got to learn, brother. When a black American is speaking, the Haitian has to be quiet. You see, you don't cut me off. Well, I'm talking about the history of my people. So for you to interject mid sentence is disrespectful. We have to respect each other's mind. If I'm wrong with it, it's because it's very important to me. But people have to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Duplicity and their barbershop conversations, their self criticism that we as Black Americans can have. So I would never come at this conversation this way with another brother, even though I'm being respectful to you. And like I said, I started by showing my respect for the Haitian people and talk about their legacy throughout the world and the Caribbean. Not a negative one, but I think some people get up on a high horse and they start thinking, yeah, we were the first, but then they forget Palenque in Colombia. They don't know about all the other black republics and and the black freedom fighters because they think they're at the top of the list. Well, if I were to judge you or judge Haitians based on the ends justifying their means, then it's a failure. But because they're black, and how can you have two black Americans up here who at least one will call out and it will make them feel uncomfortable. The other one in me will straight boycott an island on how they're treating black Haitians. You overlook that, but then throw shade at black American culture or culture in America. That's my issue. So we don't feel uncomfortable with the success because I never lost my job to someone from the Caribbean. I don't see a Caribbean and go, oh, da 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 da, unless they talk greasy. Then I'm gonna talk extra greasy. But I'm tired of people being duplicitous. Your name is Mr. G 1804. We all know what 1804 is, but then you're coming up here saying you're an American. So now, are you Haitian or not? If you're Haitian, be proud to be Haitian.
Yeah, of course I'm proud. Proud like Joe Biden and the Irish people were celebrating, and possibly the Germans were celebrating when Trump got elected too. Ireland celebrated. They're proud of their heritage. Like many Italian Americans, Sylvester Stallone, probably the Italian are very happy and things of that nature. Um, I don't know. Like I said, I got this crazy ass document tomorrow, a complex document tomorrow. That document is enough work, man. I'm going to sleep, but we can do this another time. But people, he just wanted to be a contrarian and whatnot. But brother Ronan, if I own a house here in my county and they're raising tax, that means I cannot talk about the situation. I cannot talk about that. When I'm paying my tax money, if I'm a man that lives here, I deal mostly with the people that I deal with, whether it's my friends. I cannot have opinion on those friends. If most of the women I date are mostly African American women, I cannot have opinion on that, which that's not even what I was talking about tonight. I never really talk about that, but he brought all that up, which seems to be that's very strange to me. But I live here, I pay taxes. If the taxes rise, I'm gonna have opinions about it because I am in the system, I'm part of the system. I contribute money for people uh, to get roads, police officers, social services. I am part of the system. I am well in the system. I have to abide by the laws. I have to follow the laws.
Mr. G, Mr. G, where are you from?
I'm Haitian, and he
Okay, so you're
said,
Haitian, right? Okay, so
Colombia.
let me
By the
just ask
way,
you.
when you're in
I just
Colombia,
want to ask you a question. I just want to ask
go
you a
visit a
question.
monument that they delegated to Haitians. We went
No, I
around
appreciate
South
Haitians,
America fighting with people. And hold on a
bro.
second. Part of the Tuskegee Airmen were Haitians. If you knew that, they were from the Haitian army. I don't know if
All of
you
the
knew that.
Tuskegee Airmen were not Haitians, brother.
No, I didn't say they were
One of my
Haitians.
family members was a Tuskegee Airman,
I
so don't
said
say they
part of
all
them were
Haitians.
Haitians.
Okay, so they not all Haitians.
I
So
didn't say they were all Haitians.
let me
Come
ask
on,
you
bro.
a
Why would I say they
question.
were all Haitians?
You said they were Haitian, so that makes people
No,
think they
no,
were all
no.
Haitians.
I wouldn't
So
say all.
let me
Come
ask you a
on, bro.
question. Let me just ask you one question.
Hmm.
So if I was to move to Haiti and I lived there for a couple years and I was
You
paying
pay
and I was
taxes. You can
yeah,
criticize the situation in the country,
I'm
of course. You can talk
okay, so
about the women that you
that's
deal
all I
with.
wanted to know. That's all I
I
want to
mean,
know. If you
that's
thought it was
common sense. It's
okay.
not even
But,
that
but
deep.
no, but wait, you're conflating, brother. Your talking points are specifically against Black American women's toxic relationship. You talking about
I never
toxicity?
really talk about Black American women. I only talk about me dating with a Dominicana. You don't have brought that up. I said if I date, which I mostly only fuck with, like mostly like 99.2% of all women I've dealt with in the United States in my 39 years are mostly African Americans.
Okay.
Okay, so now would those relationships be negative? Is that you saying? Is that the
Some were
toxicity you're
good and
talking
some
about?
were not so good, just like everybody
Okay,
else.
this is what I'm talking about. The whole packaging, the context was that really putting another nation of people above my nation of people when the nation that you're building up
What
to this
nation I'm
day.
bigging up?
And wait, the Dominican Republic. See, pay attention, brother. I choose my words very carefully.
How did
You're a
I big
nation.
up? I
Wait a
just
sec.
talk about it
Wait,
just
hold
like
on.
Fearless, who's an
Hold
American.
on,
There are
brother. But
many
now you
ADOS people that are
wait, but
married to
let me finish.
Dominicanas.
Let me
What are you
finish,
talking
brother.
about?
Let me finish. Let me finish and I'll explain to you. You're bigging up DR. Oh, the Dominican women there and Dominican this. You're going to DR under the guise of being a black American, not as a Haitian. That's number one.
No,
I know a
getting
whole
go.
bunch
What are
of
you
them.
talking?
And just,
Okay,
well, brother, I'm
okay.
not having a back and forth with you. I'm just speaking.
Hold on.
I'm
I'm
just
not about to
speaking.
fight with you. Hold on a second.
No, all right. So
I
then let
think
me
the
finish.
brother Star
Let me
King.
finish then.
You remember
I
you
was
had a you.
quiet when you spoke. I was
No,
quiet when you
Hold,
spoke.
hold on a second. Hold on a
Start.
second. That's a nice point. Listen, Star King. You remember
Let
you
him
had a
let him speak.
conversation
Let him
about that
speak. Let him speak.
Nah,
about
but
people.
when
Let
everyone
him
was
speak.
quiet when you spoke, brother. But I was in the middle of my thought, and then he started interjecting on me, and I set him
Go
up
ahead,
every
bro. It's
fall.
past my bedtime, but go ahead.
Because when people do that, what? Nah, I got you, bro. And it's early for me. But look, women, we can have these spicy conversations. My thing is this: a Haitian talking crap about America, but then patronizing Dominican Republic is crazy work for me. That's crazy. And then when you try to disrespectfully change the racial or the ethnic makeup of the Tuskegee Airmen, that's crazy. That's wild disrespectful for me. I could do that too for Haiti too. I could say, well, Dusty Bookman was a Jamaican. Do you know who Dusty Bookman was? Wait. This is a question. Because now
Yeah,
I'm gonna cook this dude on the history of his own country. Who is Dusty Bookman?
No, I don't know who that is. Please educate
Oh,
me.
have you heard of Bookman Experience? Cafu
No, I
Danger?
never heard of him.
Come on, this dude is such a so proud to be this so-called new American that he don't even know his own history, brother. Go back and study, and then come up, or I'll teach you about Haitian history. Y'all are great people. You should be proud to be Haitian, like 1804. Stop being duplicitous and an American of convenience. Done.
Yeah. So, damn, he made me lost track of it. Listen, man. If you I was just saying they were good. You can find a good woman in DR. It was nothing like that. You the one that concocted into all of that. And I said I felt exactly how you felt, how many people felt at first. That's why I was very hesitating about going to DR. But once I went there, um it's a lot more nuance to it. There's a lot more to the conversation. You move to DR, I think, you pay your taxes, you can criticize certain things. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But when you talk about America, I am a citizen of the United States. I vote, I serve, I do my duties as a full citizen, as long as I don't break the law. And I think people need to work hard at changing, repealing the 14th Amendment, so Germans like Trump won't be American, so I won't be American too, because the whites, the Irish, the Italian, they'll accept repealing the 14th Amendment. For them, not you will tell Trump he's not American no more. He's gonna accept it because you're powerful. You can change the law, can't you? Go ahead and change the law.
Hey,
Brother,
Mr. G.
I know that you're American. You are my brother. Okay?
y'all crazy as fuck.
Hey, Mr. G. I just wanted to clear this up. Just get clarity on this. You saying that some of the Tuskegee Airmen were Haitian?
I said some of them. I said some of them.
Okay,
I didn't say.
okay.
Come on, why would I say Tuskegee? Come on, now that would be that'd be an
That's why I want to get
oxymoron
clarity,
for me to
brother.
say
That's
that
it.
Tuskegee everybody was Haitian. Come on.
All right. So I need the name of the Haitian Tuskegee Airmen now, please.
y'all crazy.
Oh, you can Google it.
No. You said
Oh,
it, so
shit.
you got to stand on it. When I ask you about Dusty Bookman, I'm giving you names, bro. I'm giving you names. I could break it down from 1804 all the way to Tonton Makut. So you ask him, how does this guy know so much? Because I'm a historian, bro. So when you jump on here and you talk about my people, but then don't even know enough about your own people to defend it, come on, man. You keep going back to I work and
My
I pay taxes.
brother.
I great,
My,
brother.
my,
I appreciate that. But
Wait,
you're
Neck,
Haitian. So be proud to be Haitian.
Neck, you got a point. You got a point with that, Neck, because when you said something that I didn't understand about Haitian people, I said, okay, I never heard that before. I got to look into that. So that's something, you know what I mean, that we got to do as men. If somebody say something that you ain't never heard before, you got to look into that. Go ahead, Mr. G.
And shout out to
What?
Paul. Oh, he's still licking his wounds. But shout out to Paul Milner, my favorite troll. Yo, I never talk down in America, bro. I never talk down in America. And if there's issues affecting black people, whether it be in Holland or wherever, yes, I'm gonna step in, and that's what I did. See, Mr. G is being critical of our black American people. He's not saying, look, there's this and there's that.
He's never
He's being
talked to
critical
about
of
black
the citizen amount of
Americans. This
black
guy.
American women and
Why are you
American
doing this,
toxicity.
bro?
How toxic is Haiti when you got 400
I bet it's the
Maruzo?
morning. You just had your coffee. It has to
Nah,
be.
I have my I drink strawberry tea. Strawberry tea with extra no pause. Um no
Hey,
look,
why you gotta be
if you
positive
got
and
people with
strawberry tea? What's
Wait.
wrong
Let
with
Hey
that?
Darnell. Wait. Let Darnell speak, and then we want Ronan. I need Ronan to chime in on this
yeah.
conversation.
Yo, shout out to Mr. G. It's all love, bro.
All love,
Darnell,
fam. All love, man. Hey,
what's up,
let's
All
let's
Darnell?
keep fighting to get these reparations going, man. Fuck all the other
Okay,
bullshit.
okay,
right.
Mr. G. You on the side of the FBA? Salute,
Now you're talking. Now
Darnell.
you're
What's going
talking.
on
You
tonight, Darnell?
being a permanent
Now,
Hey,
American card.
not a whole lot. How's everyone doing tonight? Pretty good.
All right, brother.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. So, I mean, I just wanted to kind of chime in on a couple things, that I heard a couple things that I do disagree with, like, for example, as far as like, I can't remember who had said it, but someone that said like FBA's, you know, welcome immigrants, other blacks and tries to include
That was me.
everyone
That was me.
in okay. So where I disagree with you, sir, is if you just kind of look on the internet today, yeah, I mean, you look at the conversations like Tariq Nasheed, for example, calls himself an FBA, um, and he has specifically said, no, if you are foreign born, if you migrated here or if your family migrated here, you are not a FBA. You're not one of us, and this and that. And I do think that is an issue with the black community, is that we only make up 13%. That's black men, black women. That's foreign born blacks. People from Africa. We're 13% of the population. Hell, I mean, FBA's like people that are light skinned, my complexion, people discriminate against me, people people of my complexion, and I think that's the reason why we have a hard time passing anything, getting anything through in our government, and changing the black community, fixing the black community. And I think that this is the problem, is we don't build coalitions. When you're 13% of the population,
Ronan
you
face.
you don't have a lot of power.
Okay, keep going, keep going. I want to respond because you're talking to me, so I want to respond. Go, but keep going.
Yes, sir. So yeah, like I said, when you're only 13% of the population, you gotta band together. You have to build coalitions to get things done. And just case in point, if anybody knows the story of how Prohibition came about, Prohibition, when they outlawed alcohol back in the Roaring '20s, you had the Volstead Act, and it was a guy. His name was Wayne Wheeler. This dude, he combined. He got women on board. He got women on board. Promising them universal suffrage. Hey, if you vote, we get out there, you guys are going to get rights, universal suffrage, etc. It's alcohol's fault. He went to black people, said the reason why white people are keeping you enslaved is because of alcohol. Then he goes to white people, said the reason why black people are so angry and aggressive and the evil is alcohol. He literally, the immigrants, he
went to immigrants and said the reason why Americans don't accept you is because of alcohol. Then he goes to the people, to the Americans that hate immigrants, and says, look at these damn immigrants that come onto our country. All they do is get drunk. It's alcohol's fault. You help me ban alcohol. It's going to solve all our problems. And that's what this guy did. I mean, I'm not saying what that guy did was right, but what this dude did was he built a coalition. He got everybody to pass this act known as the Volstead Act. And that's what the blacks, that's what we need to do as the black community. We need to do better to include foreign-born blacks. We can't continue to be. It kind of reminds me of tribalism in Afghanistan. How everyone is Afghani, but you got Uzbeks, you got Pashtun, you got I forget all the. There's like a total of 9 or 10 different ethnicities out there. But the point is that everyone is so tribal. Instead of saying, "Hey, we're all Afghani," and I feel the same way about blacks in this country.
Okay, well let me retort, please.
Yes, sir.
I definitely understand what you're saying. I definitely felt that way for a long time as a Black American FBA. I definitely understand what you're saying, and I agree with you to a point. So the reason that I don't fully agree with you, and I don't know Tariq Nasheed, I've only heard some of his comments off of O'Shea's channel. So I can't comment on Tariq Nasheed, but I can identify with the FBA standpoint because me coming from a lineage of black people that have been in America since before America was America, I understand that the reason that FBAs have made a division in between black people is because of the fact that immigrants come over here with the colonization mindset and we have different education. So if you I'm sure that you weren't at the beginning of the broadcast when I was talking about education. Education is key. So
Yes.
if people in Africa are educated a different way than Dominicans, Dominicans are educated a different way. Since I've been in Ecuador, I've learned that Ecuadorians are educated a different way. And we all have different education systems that teach us who we are and what we came from. So, and just even from my own standpoint, I had to educate myself past high school and college. I had to educate myself on the world, and I'm still educating myself to this day. Every day, I'm educating myself, and I
I mean,
meet
that's.
people. Wait, let
I'm
me
sorry. Go.
finish. I let you finish.
Yeah, I'm
So
sorry. Go ahead.
I listen to people and I ask them the way that they were educated on blacks and whites and all this politics because I want to know why they think the way they think. So the reason that FBAs, I believe in my heart, make a distinction is because people come from these other countries with their education and thinking that black people are lazy and it's like in Dominican Republic, like they got all this shit where they think these people are lazy and they don't want to work and all this other shit. But you don't understand that all this blood, sweat, and tears, black people have been working for a long time to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity. And it's still not an equal opportunity. So
Star
when you
King,
talk
don't you
what
think that's a little bit overblown with you think they think black Americans are lazy and the
I'm just
same thing
saying in
with like
general, brother, in general. Just like in the Dominican Republic, a lot of people say that Haitians are lazy. Haitians say that
no
Dominicans are
they no
lazy.
no no no
That's
they ain't gonna say
that's
that.
okay. I've been there, brother. I'm just saying that's what
Also,
people have said to
the
me.
buildings are being built by us.
It doesn't matter. That's the point of what I'm saying.
So
You can build
Mexicans are
all.
lazy?
Hey,
That's
listen to what
literally
I'm
like
saying.
saying Mexicans are
Haitians
lazy.
can
I mean,
build.
white
Listen,
people are known to say derogatory shit that ain't fucking real, and it's not based on fact. It's said
thank
out
you,
of an
Ronald.
insulted type of mode. They're seeing it as an insult, but they know
Okay,
it's
I
not
get it.
factual. You get what I'm
I
saying? But
work
go ahead and
70
finish your
hours
point.
a week. I work 70, 80 hours a week, and people still say black people lazy, bro. Stop with the bullshit.
No,
I mean,
Dominicans will say Haitians are lazy, and Haitians will say that Dominicans are lazy. Don't fucking sugarcoat that. That's real talk.
Okay,
You think
okay,
that's
you
not
got that.
true?
But I do think with
I want him to finish his point because I haven't even been
Yeah, he
able to
won't let
jump
me
in
finish
yet.
my point, bro. Come
go
on now.
ahead, bro.
And that's all that FBAs are saying. FBAs don't care. That's why I said the FBAs have been welcoming to everybody. Just like in Africa, and the same thing goes in America. Black people have always welcomed everybody. Anybody that looks like they want to be on our side. If you can dance good, they'll fucking welcome you into the hood. If you can fucking cook a fucking chicken, they'll invite you to the barbecue. You know what I'm
Let,
saying? But
let,
even
let me
though
ask
that
you a
you're
question.
stop trying to cut me off.
I just
What
want
I'm
to ask you
saying
a
is
question when you get a
well,
chance.
let me answer let me finish. So
Go ahead.
what I'm saying is FBAs have welcomed everybody, but then as soon as somebody from the outside get a chance, they'll say, "Oh no, black people don't deserve reparations. No, black people don't deserve this and that." But
Hmm.
you have not been here. Your grandparents didn't work for that. Your great grandparents didn't work for that. I watched.
Uh-huh.
I've seen that. My father, my actual father, that's still alive right now. When he grew up, he had a choice. His family had a choice whether to send him to sharecropping or to let him go to school. You know what I'm saying? That's in America right now, in Alabama. So when he grew up, it was segregation still. He couldn't drink out the water fountain. He couldn't go to these certain places. So people like us had to actual fight for that. You know what I'm saying? That me myself, no, I didn't fight for that. But I
Hmm.
appreciate the hard work that my parents and my grandparents did to make sure that people like you could come over here and get a job and work hard. So
How many immigrants have called you lazy?
for you to look down upon other black Americans that don't want to work hard, it's Haitians that don't want to work hard. It's Dominicans that don't want to work hard. It's Africans that don't want to work hard. It's Germans that don't want to work hard. Everybody, people are people. So when you start
Star
making
King,
divisions,
how many immigrants have called you lazy?
bro, I'm just telling you in general that that's what happens in
And I'm
any
not
culture,
denying it.
in every people. It doesn't matter if it's Germans, Serbians. It don't matter if you from Australia. It happens. Think about the Aboriginal people in Australia are black people. When you think about Australians, what do you think about? You think about Aryan looking people. But the
Yeah,
real
you got the
people that are from
Aboriginals.
Australia are white, are black people, bro. They're not white.
Yeah, but okay, we kind of need to stop doing this.
Now
Um,
we need to
be,
stop.
no, it's
Y'all was talking about this. I wasn't talking about this.
no. Well, you kind of got in it, and you speak on it with hyperbolic term, and I think that that is a problem in itself. Even though I can never deny that some first generation people um who are much like my uncle. He's a much older guy, like me. You come in the club and like you see me, I'm chilling with a bunch of niggas or whatnot. You probably not gonna know I'm Haitian until I open my mouth or whatnot, right? My uncle, you never gonna be chilling with niggas. He may have a certain mindset that's a bit different than mine. Even my uncle, as not Americanized that he is. He's a trucker. I don't think he's going to be like, oh, these are black Americans. They're lazy. Because the other day he had a breakdown on his truck. Who was helping him? It was an FBA brother out of New Orleans, and he called me. The dude told him he's a veteran. My uncle called me. Thank God I answered the phone. He got me to talk to him. Because he was a veteran too, and things of that nature. It was an FBA. You know how thick my uncle accent is. If that means you think I cannot say French fries, you know, my uncle pronounced fries with a W, most
They do
likely
that to you to say it.
thick.
That's fucked
But
up.
when that FBA brother met him on the side of the road with his truck broke down, he helped him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and my uncle would have
Mr.
met
G, hold on, hold
somebody.
on. To that one point, let me say this because you guys are kind of skipping over this. To
Go ahead,
that
bro.
one point, even though FBA, like Style Kings has been saying, are delineating for one purpose and one purpose only. We're also welcoming to other brothers from Africa and other these Caribbean areas. We're delineating for a reason, and that's the only point of why we're saying FBA. Now, when you I think it was Darnell that said, "Well, white people don't delineate, and they absolutely do. They have family crest.
Hell yeah, they
The
delineate.
Irish have a certain family crest, and within that Irish family, they have different lineage. You got Vikings, you got Germans. Everybody has a family crest. The one thing white people do is they unite when they need to. Unlike black people, don't know how to unite because of the individualities and the hurt fucking feelings
And
over the whole
that's what I just.
situation when it comes
But
down
that's
to
what
it.
I was. But that's
Here's
what I
the
was saying.
thing.
Let them finish.
Let
Let them
me
finish.
finish. Here's the thing. That's not our problem. The ones that are coming into this country need to get over the fucking fact that they're here based on the fucking sweat and the blood of our families that have sacrificed so they can come over here and take advantage of the situation that's here now for them. It's not on us, it's on them.
So I mean, are we supposed to charge them a tax or something? Or?
No, it's no tax. All you got to do is get in line. Like if I go to fucking Haiti and I pay taxes for 20 years, I'm never gonna go against the Haitian people when it comes to them trying to negotiate what they trying to negotiate. I'm not gonna stop shit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, but it kind of, in a way, Ronan, I know you disagreed with me, but it sounded like we were kind of saying the same thing to an extent. You did acknowledge that white people do at least unite.
Just like Americans, when it comes down to an American war, you're in the military. You know how much fucking racism is in fucking the military?
Oh,
but when it comes down to fighting, guess what? You know the guy by your side's got your back. I don't care if he's white and racist on his regular time, but on our time, when we're in battle, whose side is he on? Yours.
Yeah.
We can be individuals, but also be working together at the same time.
But if that's the case, then why is it there's only, matter of fact, I think it was I know this is kind of old, but it was a couple lives ago. You had somebody on here, I can't remember what her name was, but she was asking, how come you guys don't shop at Black
Are you talking about Zed, my brother?
That lady
it wasn't
that came
Zed.
on, bro.
Yeah, it wasn't
it was
Zed.
another lady that came on.
You
She's
talking about
married
the
to a
crazy?
black
You talking
man.
about the crazy lady?
Yeah, the crazy one.
Yeah,
the crazy one. Yeah, but she was saying, how come you don't shop at Black grocery? Well, guess what? There's only like 9. There's
like, she's talking about black banks and stuff.
Yes, that one.
Yeah,
that one.
Married to a
Yeah.
black
crazy.
man, married to a black man, and had all kind of complaints. Black men weren't building communities well enough, and why should she respect any other black men besides for her husband? Because we haven't built our own communities.
Yeah, I remember that lady.
The only thing is though, like we got like during that while she was talking that day, I was looking up what she was saying. Right?
In the military.
There is less than 10. There is less than 10 black-owned grocery stores. Less than 10. You know, you go to black-owned banks. That one's kind of a hard number, but in my state, there's only one black-owned bank in my state. Or, I'm sorry, 2. There's 2 black-owned banks in my state. You know, so we do have a hard time trying to build some things. You know, I mean, I understand. You know, someone's going to hit me with Tulsa. Or excuse me,
it ain't just Tulsa. There's
Greenwood.
60 other. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other ones too. It wasn't just Tulsa.
Oh, I know. I mean, if you remember the movie The Posse, with I mean, they kind of in the very beginning of the movie they talk about that where blacks moved out west and built towns, and when white folks found out, oh, the railroad's going through the black town, they scared off all the black people, lynched and
the railroad went through a lot of black towns, though. Even my dad's community is a highway now.
Oklahoma had a lot of black Indian reservations, and they went and tore through those as well.
Yeah, I mean the interstate highway system. All they did was go through the black community. White folks are like, yeah. White folks are like,
But where are we going with this? I mean, you were trying to make a point, but you kind of got off topic. Where are we going with this?
I mean, my only point is that I just, you know, instead of having the argument that okay, these immigrants or the people that migrate here from Africa or you know the blacks from the Caribbean wherever, I believe that you know instead of saying okay you know I'm an FBA, you're not, kind of thing, we got to stop doing that. We got to, you know, we need as much manpower as possible.
Not that we
That's
still
it.
don't have manpower, Darnell. That's the whole thing. We still
Well,
have the same unity as far as being black. The only thing is, there is a difference even in your blackness, just like there is a difference even in the whiteness that's in America. All
well,
those
here's
guys immigrated over. Here's the thing: when
mhm,
the Irish
mhm.
moved over here, were they treated as equals? No, they
Oh
were
hell
looked
no.
down upon. They were damn near white slaves.
Well,
When the
but they still
Italians
had the
first
right
came
to
over here,
vote.
were they looked upon nicely? No, they were looked down upon based on the white Americans that were already here and established. Were
Right.
the Jews looked on upon just until recently? I mean, even back in the 40s, the Jews were looked at sideways, kind of, sort of.
Wait,
No, they were.
But those people still got on code with the other white people that was running
Exactly
things.
my point of
So
saying all this.
that's what we
Exactly my
talking
point of
about.
saying all this.
Mhm.
Thank
So
you.
even when they
but
migrated
I
over here,
think
they all were
Let them
not
finish.
equally welcomed. They were all looked down upon initially in the system until they got on what he just said, code. Understand where you fit in the line of things within this country.
Mm-hmm.
but I
For
think
some
I think
That's
reason,
the
as
problem
black
that we
people,
have.
we
Go
can't
ahead.
get in line and understand how to work together and understand our code. Too
okay.
many
So
people got fucking egos. There's too many Indians. I mean, too many fucking chiefs and not enough fucking Indians. Everybody
Okay.
thinks they need to be a fucking leader. And everybody, just because of your level of education or even your strength, doesn't necessarily mean you're a good fucking leader.
Mm-hmm. That's just like if I go to Namibia and I start integrating in the culture, and then I say, "Oh, these Namibians don't know what they talking about. I need to, y'all need to do this, and y'all need to do that." I have to integrate with those people, with the black people there. I can't just take a stance against the actual African people there and side with the colonizers because I think the colonizers got a better idea. That's not the reality of the situation. When you come to America as a Caribbean person or African person, you have to get on code with the FBAs. If you get on code with the other people, then you are going against the FBAs, and the FBAs are going to snap back at you. It's going to be a problem. Period.
Well, but see that the thing is though is that okay? I mean, I guess you would say I'm an FBA. You know, I was born here. You know, my family was
Why do you
born
say
here.
you guess though, Darnell? Why are you saying you
No,
guess?
you gotta
Why?
know, bro. You
Well,
know your
I
family's
mean,
been here since slavery. You know this.
correct. Yes,
I
I
got
trace
slave
my
masters in my family. I
Okay.
got slave masters in my family. I got white people in my family, but I don't side with that. I side with the
well,
fucking FBAs. I side with the
well,
black people in my family.
yes,
so Donnell,
I
let me say this real quick, Don. With what he
uh-huh.
said, with the I guess, I can understand it because
No,
per
no, no,
per
you guys are putting a little too much into that. You know, I
Let
just
them
no,
like
no.
let them answer
Here's
the
what I'm about to say.
question. Let
Because
them answer the question first, and then you can talk. Let them answer.
who are you talking, me or
Darnell,
him?
You.
you.
no,
No,
go
I'm
ahead.
talking to
Oh,
you. I'm talking to
oh,
Darnell.
okay. Yeah, like I said, don't put too much into what I just said about I guess, you know, basically I'm new to the term FBA. I'm new to the term is all
So
it
am I.
is. So I've
You
just
understand it though. I'm
Mhm.
sure you
yes,
understand it. You're an intelligent
I
person.
yes, I have the basics of it down.
I'm not the
Um,
blackest person. I'm not dark skinned, but I definitely side with the black side of my family.
right. Like I said, and I've traced my on both sides. I've traced uh, my family back to the days of slavery. On actually, my grandfather did the work, but I've traced my family lineage to Virginia. You know, which part of the slave triangle. But that's beside the point. The thing is that despite the fact that I am an FBA, right? I mean, even in the black community, now you say that us FBAs, we all stick together and we're very
Go ahead.
inclusive. The thing is,
I didn't
I
say
mean,
that.
me growing, you did say you did say that earlier. You did
I
say that
said that.
we try to
I didn't say
include
we were
everyone.
inclusive. I didn't say that. We got a lot
You
of
said,
the lineage. We got a lot of problems. That's why I like the Haitian people because they stopped the people that were going against them so they could
mhm.
free themselves. We didn't do that.
Mm.
We let people snitch on us and fuck us over and tell the slave master we trying to revolt, and then that shit got stopped.
Well, it's the same
Well,
story. Let me jump in here real quick. Don't
No, no,
mind.
let him finish. Let him finish.
No,
Go ahead.
I just didn't want him to throw words in my mouth, and I ain't say that.
okay. The only thing is that, and I'll wrap it up then real quick. But the only thing I wanted to say was me growing up. Like I said, I'm light skinned, so let's just say I did not growing up. I did, and even as an adult, I did not fit in with people darker of skin. Even though I was black, they didn't view me as black. The way I talk, the way I guess I carried
I
myself,
don't
I
give a
guess
fuck how they viewed you as. You were still black, and so was I. And believe me, I went through the same shit you did.
So you know what I'm talking about, Ronan.
I absolutely did, but they weren't going to talk me out of me not being black.
Yeah, I also
Yeah,
had people that say that I was light skinned, but I didn't let that make me think I wasn't black. I know
yeah.
my
I mean,
heritage. I know my family.
I know mine too. And like
Right,
I
but
said,
why would
yes,
you let other children dissuade you from being who you are? I don't understand that. Like my dad is darker than me, and he said the same
it's
thing that light skinned people treated him badly. You know what I mean? But you
And
can't
vice
let
versa.
other people.
That was just a thing that we did to each other.
Yeah, you
yeah.
can't let other people dissuade you from being yourself, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't let
No,
that.
I didn't. Like I said, I mean, I still considered myself black,
Man, I was a
but
motherfucking agent of chaos. I used this
But
shit as a
even that
fucking,
me said they call him
yeah.
mulatto, bro. But
I
that
was
didn't
an
stop him from
agent of
being black.
I was an agent of chaos. People would get confused to think of what I was, and I would still be going back and slinging the fuck out of them motherfuckers, man.
yeah.
You
But
can't change your family, bro.
oh
Go
no,
ahead.
you can't. But I guess it's just the way I carried myself, and I just wasn't. It was just weird. All I can say is I guess I just wasn't hood enough. You know what I mean?
You don't have to
It
be
don't
hood to
matter.
understand what your race is. What the hell?
You in the
I
new.
never
You a
said
grown
I
man now,
never
bro.
I ne-
You
I
Yeah,
never
you
you
said
are
I didn't
grown.
know what.
associating. Wait. You are associating every negative connotation when it comes to a black man when you say
Mhm.
things like that. Mr.
No,
Mhm.
what?
G even referenced when he was talking about his uncle dealing with brothers. He said niggas. And I was like,
Mhm.
yo, that's a negative connotation on the fact that black people associated with him by saying he wouldn't normally hang out with the niggas. Like as if that's all black people were
No, I never
that
said
were
that.
American.
I never said that. The only thing I was
But you
saying.
just said that we would needed to be. You didn't hang out with the hood. Does it
No, no,
sound
no,
like
no.
I hung
No,
out
I
with
did
hood
not. I
niggas?
did not say that. What I said was, hold on. That's not what I said. I said, and you can run the tape back. I said, I guess people felt I wasn't hood enough.
Oh, I
I
talk
mean,
very
literally,
proper. I went to speech
It
school when
doesn't
I was a
matter.
kid. It doesn't
when
matter how
black
you
people,
talk.
hold on, when my own community says, you ain't black. I mean, literally, have walked up to my face. I'll never forget. One chick, I was in the army. Her name, Private Walker. That woman. I can't. Can't even stand that fat woman. Long story short, I mean, literally, that woman and many other people like her walked in my damn face one day and said, "Darnell, you ain't black." Just like that.
Darnell, bro, you can't go off of that, man. That has nothing to do with the facts. That's what I'm saying. I might be one of the lightest skinned people in my family, and
People
I
can say
never
you're fucking
even.
blue. Does it make
Come
it
on
true?
now, that doesn't
No, it
have
doesn't
anything to
make.
do
Of
with it,
course, it
man.
So
doesn't
just
make it
because
true.
he said
But
you're not black, that doesn't mean that you weren't.
I understand that. But that goes to my point: is that when it comes to the black community, we do have a problem with accepting others.
Okay,
We do have a
But
problem.
I don't think you fully understand what racism is. Black people have never stopped you from getting a job. Black people have never stopped you from being able to buy a house. Black people never redlined you. Black people never put you in slavery. They
Right.
might have made jokes. We make jokes. That's what we do. We
We
make
give each
fun of
other a
things.
hard time. Yeah. You
Yeah,
ever
Yeah,
but
heard of
that's
some
selling?
you
You
got
some
ever
take
heard
this
of
real
selling a
quick because I'm
dozen?
you
really
got to
trying to
get
fall
over that,
asleep.
brother. Like
But
I said,
nah.
my dad. Listen to me now. My dad, like I told you, my dad grew up during sharecropping time, but he was a
Uh-huh.
dark skinned man. At the same time, he still harbors that same hatred toward the black community, just like you do. But that
Whoa,
doesn't
whoa,
make
whoa! Hey,
listen.
hold up!
Wait, listen,
No, no,
listen.
no, 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 no! I gotta cut you off there. Do not say that I harbor hatred towards the black community. That
Okay,
is definitely not true.
I apologize. I don't think my dad hates the black community either. I'm just saying like he still
Okay.
harbors those feelings of
I have
people you
I have I have
people
no
used to hold. Okay, that's
ill
what I said.
feelings towards
I
the black
apologize for
community.
saying hatred. What I'm saying is
Yeah.
he still harbors those feelings just like you do, as far as people made fun of him and said different things, they held him back. But what I'm saying is you got to get over that. You know what I'm saying? Like people make jokes. People will call you different things out of ignorance, but you are still a black person. You are saying you're a black person. You're saying you're a FBA. So
Yep.
what me and Ronan are trying to tell you is being on code has nothing to do with all that bullshit that people have said to you. Just like the white people that are Irish or Jewish or whatever they are, they get on code when it comes time against people of color.
Oh,
And
trust me, I got it from both sides, you know. But the only, like I said, I was only making a point. It has nothing to do with me personally. I'm just only making a point. And like I said, you know, Ronan, you know, you said you experienced kind of the same thing yourself, and I'm pretty
Reverse
sure.
racism all day long, every day. I wasn't black
yeah,
enough. I talked too proper. I had
Uh
everything
huh.
thrown at me the same way. It still didn't stop me from being what I was,
Right.
which is black. And
I'm
guess
not
what? We
saying
can
I'm not
scrap
saying it
and we
stopped
can
you.
both bleed red, but that doesn't mean
Hmm.
because my shade doesn't mean I'm any less blacker than the person that was sitting there as dark as a goddamn screen. You know, it
And
didn't matter.
I agree with you, but it just goes to my point. And the only thing I was just doing was making a point. Like I said, this is nothing personal. It's
Mhm.
just
Well, it's not
uh,
personal.
I'm just making a point of okay, if you line up 10 light skinned dudes, I promise you at least half of them are gonna say, yeah, I was not accepted in the black
All of
community.
us will.
Okay, all of us. But
But
that's
you
my
know,
point is
Darnell,
that we have a problem building the coalition and teaming up. That's all I'm saying.
you
Okay,
know,
that's within us. What are we talking about
let
with the
let Drew G
immigration
let
thing?
Drew G say something, man. Let Drew G come in.
no, no, I was about to say, at one time in the South, they used to have these tests. Like, I don't know if you guys ever heard of the brown bag test,
Brown
right?
paper bag test,
Yeah.
Hell
right?
Yeah.
yeah.
If you were darker in a brown paper bag, you wouldn't accept it. So,
I would have failed that test.
yeah,
Yeah. So would I.
no, I think you would have
And
passed,
that
Darnell.
was the delineation
I,
between regular colored and mulatto. They still knew you had a drop of black in you, so you still didn't get away with it.
Right.
It
Right.
just
yeah.
was the difference of whether you were considered full or you were mixed, and they called you mulatto. You still had the same tasks. You still had to do other things,
All right, Mr. G, what you got to say, bro?
so you can go to bed
Yeah.
before you pay.
So Darnell said something very pivotal, but I think I don't know if this the example he brought about, but he was making a very important point because this is why I laugh. With I get this whole ADOS thingy, FBA,
You do?
and I support 100%. I am for my people, and I kind of hate some of the distraction that that rise to the top, because when it comes to the real work, it's boring. The real work is reparation. The real work is getting more right for my brothers and sisters. Um, but the distraction, people look like the fuckery. Um, he said something that's very pivotal. This is why I laugh, right? Because we all came into space. Um, some of us find out ourselves in the travel space, but a lot of us, the our roots is somewhat from these red pill or manosphere type of space. I'm not trying to label anybody a red pillar. I'm not trying to label anybody a misogynist, but a lot of us we have a background from those spaces, manosphere or red pill spaces. And from those spaces, if you've been in the on more so on the black manosphere side of things, right, where where you have the black male red pillars, um, they tend to be very classist in their rhetoric, right? You'll hear a lot of complaining, uh, 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 complaining of the lower class people, or the ignorant lower class people, right? You will hear, people talk about, uh, uh, you know, brothers and sisters, because I'm trying not to say the N word, or we can say niggas. You grew up in the same school with them, you were in the hood with them, right? And your ass done study hard, you done leveled up. Now you a fucking lawyer. You're a Morehouse graduate. You're Harvard Law School alumni, right? You done leveled up. You done left the hood. But you're black ass nigga. You came from the hood with them. These same niggas. Sometimes you're like, you know what? Oh, they got a function in the hood. I'm gonna go through the hood. I'm gonna pass by. I'm gonna go grab me a plate. Some shit like that,
Tripping. He tripping.
Is this nigga
right?
dude to every goddamn racial slur he can
What
possibly
is he
use in his
talking
statement?
about,
Where are
bro?
you going with this, bro?
Let him
Yo,
keep
by the
going. Let him
way,
keep
drop
going.
your email in the back chat real quick, Sal King. I need your email while he's sitting here talking
Okay,
all this
okay,
crap.
okay.
Yeah.
Please stop
So
using the word nigga when you talking about black.
Man, I was like, why
Please,
does he keep saying the
please
N
stop.
word,
I
bro?
just said that earlier. Stop using nigga as a connotation to American black men
no,
or
no, no,
women.
no, no. I'm
You
not.
you are doing that though.
I'm
I'm
not
just
using
saying.
it for that. I'm using
Okay.
it to me, but there's a certain color it brings. It's not like as a
Yeah,
pejorative
well, that
because
color, yeah. Well,
yeah.
it's not coming across the way you want it to when you think.
Uh,
Yeah, I just like
when you say nigga, the bar
no,
is a
I
little
don't say it.
heavier, right?
Yeah, you usually don't hear me saying
I
it.
ain't
So
gonna never
go ahead.
get no monetization.
Yeah,
I
you're
ain't gonna
not.
Hey, boy, if rappers, white wipers could pay to say N word, they will be saying it, boy. Because your bars are a little harder when you have the N word in it. But anyway,
Okay.
um,
So you think?
the same. No, it does. It does. It sounds heavy. Um, and by the way, Anak Music, since you know so much about hate, I'm sure you know how we say nigga. It's neg. It's
Man,
neg
please,
neg.
please, please, please talk about what you want to talk about.
Um, so we've seen the class divide, or oftentimes people that's not even in those classes, here on YouTube they're talking about, the ignorant folks, the folks because you work hard, you in ADOS, you are in the same school with your FBA brother, you done level up now, they want to look down on you. Oh, you think you better than us. He think, and females, right, within our community, right, they like to do that, right? If you have one sister, she grew up in the hood just like the other sisters. The other sisters were too busy popping out kids, but she was busy going to school, her nursing school. Now she's a nurse practitioner. She got a couple of properties. When she comes around, like, oh man, that B thing, she better than us. These are FBA on FBA bullets. So when this whole thing, you sprinkle the immigrant flavor on it, I just laugh at it. I feel like this isn't nothing but the same thing, because you have the brother that was in the hood with his FBA brother. He done leveled up and went to fucking law school. Now when he comes around, oh man, this nigga, that nigga think he better than us, man. He a lawyer. He think he better, but he doesn't. He's not even thinking about that shit. So for me, this is almost the exact same thing, even though it's not the exact 100% the same thing, but it's very close. It's sort of the same thing. And oftentimes the people that are online talking about these are like, you just admitted it yourself. You don't really know. You kind of new to the thing. It kind of makes sense to you, you know. And I understand. I understand
Yeah,
clearly.
put the
We don't
address
have
on that
enough
one.
time.
Put the address on what you're saying. You said you. Who are you talking to?
I'm talking about
Huh?
my brother Star King, the FBA ADOS kind of thing. You're kind of new to it. I don't know if you understand where it come from,
I didn't say I
who
was new to
started it.
No, that
FBA.
I think that was me that said that. I'm new to the term
Oh, okay,
FBA.
okay,
I'm new
okay,
to the
okay.
term.
Yes, okay. But there's a lot of people, and I'm not accusing Star King, but some people that are even doing content on it, like Star King. A lot of them, they're not really very familiar with the politics and where these words come from. They're just throwing them out. They're just saying it. I'll tell you why. Because there's a need for an identity, right? Because people be like, well, you black now, but actually they talking, they're like, oh yeah, me man, yeah man, I'm Jamaican, I'm Jamaican. You have a country. Your country is the United States. The person is just black. They have another nationality, so they refer to them as being Jamaican. And people want to make a big deal about that shit. People be like, "Oh, it's damn near like niggas be like, oh, that motherfucker be eating fufu. Oh, he don't want to be like us and eat chicken wings. He be eating fufu." I think I do think there's way too many, like my brother Nat Measy, he's very well educated. My brother Star King, he's very well educated. But I do think sometimes people have sort of bad take on these perspective, because at the end of the day, the same conversation, the same accusation you're throwing at me or other people that you call immigrants or tethers, these are the exact same accusation you are doing on upper middle class blacks that grew up in the same hood as you done leveled up. Now you think these niggas think they better than you. And that nigga don't even know you exist.
I would say, let me retort. I think that I actually agree with you and to a certain extent, but I also disagree because it sounds like you're speaking really understand what's going on. Can you hear me?
You're back,
Yeah.
you're back. We hear you.
Okay, yeah. I just think that it sounds like you're speaking to the ignorant people that don't really have a lot going on for themselves and they're not really trying. That's why I said like we have a upper class of people that are trying to do things, and it's also a lower class of people that don't care because they don't understand that they need to work and do things to make things happen. So I think like I said, all people are people. So whether you're Jamaican, you're Haitian, African, German, or whatever it is, like we all got people that work hard. We all got people that don't work hard. So when we make these certain divisions, that's why I said FBA. The only division that I make when it comes to FBA is because people come here and try to go against FBAs. That's why I said I would never go to another country and go against the actual people that look like me when it comes to the things that they're fighting for.
But Style, can I ask you how many immigrants, tethers, or whatever you may want to refer to, that call you lazy? And again, I'm never going to deny that those things are not said. What I'm trying to show you is that sometimes we speak. This is the exact same thing I was talking to the brothers earlier regarding, me, being in an environment like the United States where you get is so much toxicity, right? So when you go to a place, you may meet a nice woman, you may have already been pre-programmed to think every woman is a such and such, right? If a dude is only all he does is go to Sosua, he could meet a nice Dominican woman that like got a job and doing her thing. She ain't out there like that. But that brother is so programmed with Sosua, he like, he think that woman is the same as the chicks in Sosua. You know,
Right. Right.
I do think we
But
speak too much of
but I'm
hyperbolic.
but no,
There are some
I agree. I
immigrants that
agree.
are like that,
Hey,
Mr.
but
can I
G,
say
not
one
say
thing?
they all
I,
like that, bro.
Drew,
Um,
wait, hold on a second. Mr. G, I agree with you. It is a lot of people that do that, but that's coming from a place of hurt. That's also coming from a place of ignorance. So we're not talking about ignorant, hurt people here on this panel. So, like to say that we talking about that, that's a whole different subject. We're talking about enlightened people that do their research and come into things with a clear mind. Like Ronan. It's nobody on this panel that does that. Darnell, Drew G, these are all intelligent brothers. So I wouldn't try to even bring up anything about ignorant people unless we were talking to ignorance. Go ahead, Drew G. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
and one thing, I was listening to you guys saying, people, they sometimes we say that some people are too good to associate back with their community and stuff like that. But I always been told, don't forget where you from, because somebody's gonna be there to remind you. And it's either a white
Right.
person that has always reminded me, this is where you from. That no matter how high I get, it's always something ignorant that's gonna be said. So that's just always been the mindset I grew up on. I've been all the way out in the Pacific, and I done heard stuff. I'm like, man, I left the South years ago, and I'm still hearing this here.
Believe people from the hood that I know from Alabama, Atlanta. They definitely, a lot of people think I'm up on a high horse. A lot of people got vitriol for me for coming from a military family. Just being in the military family, they thought I was rich compared to being in the hood and the project. So I understand all that. You know what I mean? That's why I say you can't hold that against them because it's ignorance. I don't thrive off of ignorance. I don't argue with ignorant people. My bad. Go ahead. You was making a good point. I ain't mean to
Oh,
cut
I
you off.
said my piece. I said my.
Yeah, as much as you think it's like super ignorant people, I do agree with you, but it may not be like really ignorant, not ignorant, the proper ignorant. You know what I mean by ignorant, right? Because
No,
ignorant got a
ignorant is a real word.
no, no,
Stupidity
no,
is a
no,
word.
no. And I say
Being
ignorant.
dumb
No,
is a word. All that means something, bro. When I
no, no,
say
no.
ignorant,
Did you
I
hear what I
mean
say?
ignorant.
Ignorant,
No, I'm not
ignorant.
saying ignorant. I'm saying ignorant. They are
I
ignorant of
know, but bro,
right.
if you black, you know when people say, "Man, that nigga
See, that's
ignorant."
what I'm saying. You doing that tethering thing by saying ignorant. I'm not ignorant and all that. I'm not doing that. I'm telling you in English,
I, I,
ignorant. People that are
I think
ignorant don't
I think you
understand
missed my
things.
point.
My God, Jesus
No,
Christ.
you're actually missing the point. You're not catching on. We don't use slang like that. That's a TV kind of like projected like term the way you're saying it. We all don't talk like that.
So
So when
you
you say
think tomorrow
ignorant
when
and
I
all this
woke up, I
hood
got a
ass
meeting, I'm
term,
working on a couple $1 million contract. You think that's what I'm saying? Ignorant?
No,
but
No,
you're
I'm saying
saying it
what
to
I'm
I'm
us.
saying,
speaking
You're saying it,
proper.
but you're saying it
bro.
to us.
Oh
Exactly.
Like
This
Lord,
not the
you ever heard
trap.
the word
It's,
code
saying this
switch?
we on the
wait.
internet.
So what you're saying is you can do it to a white man and say it properly, but then when you're dealing with us, you're just gonna say it however the fuck you want to say it.
No, it's just the brother that's in my office. Hold on a second. Hey, I'm outside
No,
trying to move my car real
that's
quick.
not how it works, bro. You got to go to the trap. This not the trap. We not trapping out here. We not slanging
You
birds.
missed the
We
point.
not
But
You reading
slanging
too much
trees.
here's
into
the
it.
thing, Mr. G. There is one thing you do have to understand about social media. More than black people listen to us. So when we
Jesus
refer
Christ.
to ourselves in this tone, that's how they're going to refer to us.
Facts.
So while it might be acceptable in some rooms it is not. This is one of
Yeah,
those
yeah,
rooms.
I get it, I get it. But
Okay.
I do think like there are how people say if you know you ever heard the term if you know you know.
Oh, we
Yes.
all know how to
JM.
talk. We all know street terms. We do,
Yeah,
but we're not using them in this room.
Yeah. That's why. That's why we seeing, and you. I mean, I haven't been there,
is
but
the
you're
only black
seeing
guy in the
brothers
office in New
talk about.
England. When you do that little nod, when we do that nod, like what's up,
But that's in
what's up,
silence.
homie?
That's a silence recognition. That's not a you
Yeah,
Exactly.
we
yelling
do
in the
that
whole
nod.
fucking
What's up,
office.
homie?
You
And then
can't
when
do that.
we meet on the weekend outside. We hanging out. We
It's
hanging
not
out.
that.
Like
This is not that though.
This is a kind of like a public forum.
yeah,
Let me
okay,
answer
I get it,
let me
I get
answer
it.
JM question. JM said, if you come from a military family, why did you not serve in the military? So I didn't serve in the military. I almost did, but I decided not to. I kind of like when I grew up, I felt like my dad was like a war hero. He was a command sergeant major. He was a regimental sergeant major at the same time. So I kind of felt like he was like Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? So it wasn't anywhere for me to go in the military. I wanted to make my own path in life. So that's kind of what led me to being my own person.
There's such things
Oh,
as
let me change
legacy
my.
families. Hold on, let me say this. There's such thing as legacy families, and my sons wanted to join. I know what I had to go through when I went in. I preferred my sons to try to go to college first.
Yeah, my dad was
You
saying.
get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they wanted to go in the military. I said, absolutely not. I didn't
Yeah.
do everything. I didn't drop out of college. I was an architectural major, dropped out of college to go in the military. Do you think I wanted to be that guy instead of the guy that had the degree in architecture? You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
So
Yeah.
I wanted my sons, because of the fact that they had free schooling, they had the access because of what I did in my service time. I didn't want them to have to go through the same thing that I went through, the racism and everything else that goes on in the military. I wanted them to use their brains, just like every other white man wants them to.
And also, too, you will hear from a lot of service members that'll say, "Oh, I'm not gonna let my kid go in. The military has changed too much. It's
Yeah.
changed too much. There ain't no way I would tell them to go in now. If I had to do it over again, I wouldn't start back now." And it just becomes the years that go by. The military evolves, and the way we're seeing it evolve now with the you know, some of the things that are being accepted that may not have been acceptable culture 10 to 15 years ago.
Weaker generations.
Yeah.
But
That's
at
why
the
you'll
same
never see
time,
me. I would never disrespect the military, bro. Like I wouldn't be nothing without that. Like that's why I said like it's a hard thing for me to even talk about things that I talk about because I appreciate the things that my dad did to help me to be the person that has free speech and I can go around and tell you how I feel about things. He never had that opportunity.
Yeah. And Ozzy says Skylar promotes going to the military. Yeah, you're going to find guys that still promote going to it.
I
They
don't
have a
mind you
wonderful
going to the
time.
military, but try to go to college first. And
Yeah.
then I would tell you, if you're going to go to the military, go to the smartest one. Go in the Air Force.
Salute.
Yeah.
Go in the Air Force. Or even better, go in the Space Force.
Yeah, salute,
That's
salute.
that's for the
Don't go
next wars.
be a rook or a pawn on a battlefield. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Because they pushed us forward all the time in that.
well, speaking of that though, there are a lot of I mean, this new generation is a bit different.
That's
But
why I
it's
said
not
Oh,
me.
yeah.
weaker generations every year. I mean, every
Yeah.
generation is weaker.
People can jump
And so we
online
become tough times again.
and be millionaires playing video games, but
Why would a kid want to go in
however,
the military when they can play an online game and make money?
Yeah.
Or get on social media and become Insta famous,
Let me tell you,
TikTok famous.
that is one of the biggest concerns right now with the current posture towards China is that our current generation of military right now are not ready for that event. Matter of fact, I still am in the DoD, so I sit through different briefings and stuff like that. And that was one of the last briefings I just saw. It's just like it's there's a shortfall right now.
The government is noticing, there's
Yeah.
less manly men or
Yeah,
attempted
exactly.
A level guys trying to join the military.
That's the word I want to use, Ronan. Perfect.
Alpha
Perfect.
males are not running to the military like they used to. Sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to tell you, anybody that was in the military, we weeded out betas quickly. Everybody's not meant to be in the military. I don't care how big or bad you think you are. When bullets start flying, it's called fight or flight. You're really going to figure out what type of personality you have.
Yeah. Another thing too, just I've heard guys even say this, like, I don't know if I could trust this person because, like you said, there's gender things going on now that pops in the guys' minds. There's I'll tell you example. I was in this unit and then I saw years past a new commander. I've been gone for a while, but I was like, why does the commander have a dog in the office? And some of my boys that was still there, they said that's his emotional support pet. I was like, what the fuck?
You kidding me?
And the guy,
he actually had an emotional support pet while he was still in the military.
He had an emotional support pet. And
get the fuck out of here, bro.
My dude was like, this is why I can never deploy with him. I would, I don't trust him.
I
said, good
that would
Lord.
Never happen back in those days,
bro.
That would never happen in my day.
Yeah.
We whooped ass to get motherfuckers out. You ever heard of a blanket party?
Yeah.
We make that shit famous. And no, Marines are not necessarily smart. We're called crayon eaters for a reason.
That's funny. But yeah, I seen that, man, and I was like, man, it's a new. We always say, man, it's a new military every time. See something wild like that.
Mm-hmm. And Skylar was in the
I
Air Force,
do.
so I can see why he would say, "Hey, join the military." And that's the executive branch of the military. You know what I'm saying? They basically, if you think about it, Air Force, the officers go to fight. The support staff are the enlisted. They fix the planes. They do all the administrative work. They get the weapons ready. Who's flying the plane? Who's actually going into combat?
Officers.
Thank you.
Yeah. And speaking of the military, I don't make this conversation boring, but I do think, and I have criticized, and you guys can probably tell who. I thought like not just him, but many young men, and earlier the brother said we're not gonna make just such and such, but like these young men, they could have go real quick, do a 4-year term enlistment, come out and still be young, under 30 to even travel and live life.
Yeah.
But I understand it's a new world. People can jump on the internet, play video games, and be millionaire. People can go and come on the internet. Uh, People are even getting paid for even filming themselves sleeping.
Yeah.
So, if it works for you, good luck. But when
Man,
that route is not
I had a,
working,
I had a
you're
son
gonna
at
be in a lot of
16
trouble.
that was buying rifles, wanting to become a scout sniper because his dad was in the Marine Corps.
Wow.
Literally, he started owning weapons at 16 years old. I said, hell, fuck no. Mm-mm.
Darnell, what's going on? What you think about this?
Well,
Yeah, so did I.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Darnell. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was just saying. No, I was just saying that. Yeah, I think every generation, has that. It's a new army, or military in this case. I've heard that so many times, and like even I, like my cousin, he's in the army now, and he tells me about all the stuff now. I'm like, man, you guys do that, man. Y'all got it easy compared to when I was in, and all. Everybody says that. It seems like every generation. Keep in mind, I joined in 04. My cousin didn't join until about 12 years later. But I guess they have. I guess they allow. When he went to basic, they allowed cell phones in basic. Yeah,
Wait, what basic?
basic training.
No. I know basic training. Like
What branch?
Army, what was that? Air
Army.
Force?
Army.
Okay, because I know in the Air Force back in 2004, they only let us have his what?
Man, y'all don't even know. I was in an 87. You didn't have no fucking cell phone. You had a fucking payphone on a fucking wall. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
That was some jail
Cell
shit right
phone.
there.
Hell yeah.
Salute.
1987 is when I went in.
Shit, I was born in 83. God damn, salute.
I
That's
know,
why I
right?
said Ronan, my big brother, man. Salute.
The fuck y'all talking about all these comforts, man? There was no comforts. You couldn't go overseas and get a phone call unless you had a sat phone.
You got to write a letter. You
had
to
a
write letters back then.
You got letters, exactly. And if the fucking mail fell in the water because the ship helicopter dropped that shit in, was they were doing that shit, your shit would come back wet or bleached out because the shit was getting wet. I mean, man, come on. Y'all have it. And it ain't no joke. Each generation gets easier. And I'm sorry, it's a faster, stronger, mechanized force, but the roughness, y'all gotten soft.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you right now, like me sitting in the room, Gen X, and a couple other people from Gen X, fighting is nothing for NACMEZ because it was on site.
Yeah.
There was no such thing as an internet bad guy. You talk shit to
My
somebody, you
brother
got
used to
fucking wrapped
bet
in your
on me.
goddamn. Listen, you
My brother
talk
used to
shit
bet on
when
me.
you were back in my day. You talk shit, man. It was on site. You just got wrapped in the fucking beak.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
just
ain't.
thought that you squabbled that shit out. It
Even
wasn't no
when
walking
my
away
brother
from no
went in the
fucking
army,
running your
bro, he
goddamn
said that
mouth.
they would beat
Everybody
him
gets
with.
on here, they're internet
They
bad
would
guys.
beat people. They'll
Yeah.
beat your ass.
So when you challenge a Generation X guy to fight, it's nothing for us to fucking fight. We don't give a fuck. We really don't.
It's real
Y'all are the
tough.
motherfucking sensitive ones.
There's some new shit going on. But we done changed the subject all the way up tonight,
Oh
guys.
man, you don't
Yeah, I
know.
know, right?
Check your email, by the way. I done made a thumbnail. I done changed the fucking description and the goddamn title. How many times we done changed the fucking conversation from this thing to the other thing? That
That's
means,
why I
like I
believe
said,
it.
he'll tell you, man. I'm telling you, we fought on sight. Man, I remember my brother, but man, I got in some squabbles. My brothers put fucking hematomas on dudes' heads the size of a fucking grapefruit.
Hmm.
There wasn't no play time back then. Go ahead and run your mouth online. Yeah, you can do that shit. There wasn't no distance. You didn't have great distances of across the fucking country. It was either your city, your town, your county, or the fucking state.
That one
And if
when
y'all
Buddy
were in the
asked me
same
the other
school
night on
system,
Razor
eventually
Rays. He's
y'all were
like,
gonna run into each other. Eventually, y'all will run into each other. Big facts.
bro, like, you want to fight? I'm like, dude, I ain't trying to fight. I'm 40 years old. He was like, oh, you washed up. I'm like, bro, shut your ass up, nigga.
By the
I'm not
time
trying
y'all
to.
fight now,
Where
both
that
of y'all.
happened at?
But
I'm
I'm just
trying to.
saying, y'all talking on this mad shit, man. You don't understand. Back in those days, there was no cell phone that you can get away with that shit. There was no
Hell
fucking
no.
internet. I watched the internet grow from nothing to from dial-up. I used to fix computers. Matter of fact, before they were even computers, they were called teletype machines. They were electromechanical teletype machines where you had to type in a message. It would do an embossing tape, and they would speed run that tape through in order to do a transmission. Then it transitioned to 8088s. I used to fix that shit.
What the
I
fuck?
watched computers grow.
Yeah, I can't talk about that. That's real shit.
You know, they talking Dick Tracy comic book shit. That shit is real now. You ever watch a cartoon where they had Dick Tracy and he had a little phone on his watch and he would talk to the watch and there's a face on that shit? That shit is a reality now. That was a fucking fantasy back then. We've made our fantasies fucking real for y'all.
Man, salute to you guys, man. Salute to the OGs for real, because life was real back then for sure. I remember my brother used to have me fighting in the playground in Germany for money. He was betting on me with other teenagers on who was
But
going to
you
win
know
the
what?
fight.
I guarantee you, me and my brother were the same way. Me and my brother would fight like cats and dogs. My brother would get in a fight, I would get in a fight. But I tell you what, we would bet against each other. Don't let another motherfucker try to jump in, because I have my brother's back at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So
It ain't
even
the
though he was
same.
betting on you, if somebody else tried to jump in and fight, I guarantee your brother
Nah,
had the
ain't
back.
nobody ever jump in, ever.
Thank you.
But I wear the little kids out there, bitch, in the playground. I'm telling you. I got my ass wore one time, motherfucker. No homo. Motherfucker kicked me in the face with some karate chop shit. I was like, what the fuck? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, shit happens, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. You get your ass whooped sometimes. Sometimes you do the ass whipping.
That's what I've been fighting since I was fucking 12, bro. Then I started taking Taekwondo, started doing Golden Gloves training and boxing.
That's
I
when he tried to
learned how
put
to
me in
fucking
karate.
fight, bro. You had to. And then you say, here's the thing with the reverse racism. Brothers will step up to you like, I don't like the way you fucking look. Do I look like I ever had my nose broke? No,
You got to
I
defend
knew how to
yourself.
fucking fight.
That's why I said, buddy, talking about do I fight? Like, bro, I'm not fighting nobody. I'm trying to get this paper. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man. Like, these folks playing games out here, man. We ain't children no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
It's a
that,
different
but
world, like I said. And there's a guy that did a speech at a graduation. He talked about each generation. His grandfather walked to work. His
I
father
like that.
drove to work. He drives a Mercedes. his son will probably drive a Rolls. But each generation develops so much to where the next generation has a softer life, until that last generation that had that soft life makes it harder for the next generation because they don't know what the fuck to do in hard times. And we're getting to that evolution.
Can you pull? Hey, bro, can you pull that up?
I gotta find it, man. I don't have it saved. I know Fearless had it saved. I gotta go find it somewhere.
That's one of the best things I've ever seen on the internet in my whole life.
Speech. I gotta go find it on TikTok in order to show it to you.
That's the realest shit ever said.
Ain't nothing, y'all. Yeah, man, Mr. G, stay with their name in his mouth, man. As soon as I bounce, he stay with their name in his mouth. He's still up here or no?
I don't know. Maybe he's gonna pretend he's sleeping now.
He acting like he's sleeping.
He might be doing something.
I'm fleeing like a real immigrant.
Like I said, now what's up? What's up, bro? But yo, Mr. G, what they do to you?
Who?
These nuts.
Damn. I knew he was going to get somebody on that. Yeah.
Oh man,
that's hilarious.
Hey man, how do you like that cost of living over there in Costa Rica? Because they spend US, you can spend US dollars, right?
I'm in Ecuador.
Ecuador.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So
they use pesos.
No, they use dollars. You're right. That's why I say I know what you're talking about. I just didn't want people to be misled. But Ecuador is nice, bro. Like, it's still, I don't want to tell people to come here because it's still dangerous, but I haven't personally felt any danger. But you got to keep in mind what I look like.
Yeah.
So people look at me sometimes in these other cultures as a dangerous person myself, even though I'm a civilized individual. So let's keep that in mind as well. So me personally, I haven't felt any danger in Guayaquil, the biggest city. I walked around with impunity. I had no problems. You know, I'm not to say that I couldn't have problems, but even when I went to the hoodest places, like I went to a club one time, and I didn't go to the, the hood. I didn't go to the favelas because I'm not trying to do that. But I even went to like clubs where I could tell the people were a little shady, and I didn't have any problems at all. The police are everywhere in Ecuador. Everywhere I go is police.
That's good.
But it's good. But then at the same time, when I did my research, the president is having an overwhelming police force for a reason, to make the residents feel better about going about their business. So it's still
that also means there's a reason for that.
Exactly.
I mean,
so I don't want people just to run down here thinking that it's all sunshine and rainbows, because it's not.
Yeah, he might be trying to create a situation like what's that, El Salvador, where their president came and rounded up everybody, put them all in big prison camp. I think it's El Salvador.
Don't say everybody now. I mean everybody who's involved in some fuckery.
Gang members, people that are part of the mafia type of shit.
Yeah. He rounded up everybody because they were saying like, nah, that place is like super safe now.
It's the
Man, I will give my left arm for that dude to. I let him have Haiti for a year.
So it's that same type of mentality. Like the police are overwhelming. Like, I even got a police lady phone number. It's some beautiful police ladies here. So I got a couple police lady phone numbers, but it's very safe at the moment. I wouldn't suggest for the knuckleheads. No knuckleheads should show up here because they'll probably deal with you accordingly. But if you got your head on straight and you doing, things that make sense, then I think it's a safe place for it at the moment.
You ain't walking around sticking camera in people's faces.
But the thing about it is, a lot of knuckleheads, well, what we consider knuckleheads in this travel space, they're not gonna go to places like that because I don't never see anybody promote the nightlife and the girls there. If there was a big promotion of nightlife and women, you see guys there, and that's why we see them in the DR, we see them in Rio, we see them in Thailand. You know, promotions of the nightlife and the girls. You know,
Yeah,
that's where
you
the
ain't gonna
guys are
walk
gonna go.
around here just talking crazy to people and all that. I mean, I don't really think that's a good option for people to do.
Yeah, of
So,
course you shouldn't be. Shouldn't be.
I
That's
mean,
like
like
you know.
Ecuador is in the triangle of Peru, Colombia, Mexico. You know what I mean? If you know anything about that, like I did my research before I came here, so I know that it's a dangerous place already. So I'm not gonna play those games. Like I've been, dealing with chicas and different things like that, but I've been very honest with them and letting them know what the type of time that I'm on. They let me know what they're on, and then we go about it how we go about it. But I haven't had any issues because I'm honest and I tell people what's going on. I tell them who I am. They look at my stuff online. We don't have any problems. But if you're trying to play games, I don't know if this is the place for you.
Yeah.
You know another good place because I have a homie that I know. He's a Haitian homie, but he used to be married here in the states, and I don't know if you know the that girl played him or whatnot, but he's divorced. Long story. Um, Now he's married to a Guatemalan girl. When I tell you he got a beautiful family, bro,
Wow.
loving family, and obviously you can tell he can. And it sounds stupid, but you can kind of just looking at picture. This is not a Guatemalan American. This is a Guatemalan.
Right, right,
Um, and you can tell she's like a woman of their culture, feminine, submissive. Before I had my situation in Dominican Republic, it's one of the places I really had in mind after I came back from Africa. I was kind of thinking about that, Guatemala, but I don't think a lot of brothers talk about it. But he's a brother. His wife is of the pale skin, but I'm sure there are some very brown people in that region. Um, but that's another untapped region. I don't know a whole lot about it, but perhaps I wouldn't say it's 100% safe, but I think you can go over there and meet you some good women if that's what you're about.
No, I agree with you. The lady that did, because I'm trying to get my house together to start my Airbnb service out of my house in Atlanta. And the lady that did the cleaning for my house, she told me that I need to go to Guatemala because she's from Guatemala. I thought that she was
Hmm.
Mexican though, but then she told me she was from Guatemala and she told me her hometown. So I'm definitely considering visiting Guatemala as well.
Yeah, and yeah. So in Boston, because I came back to Jacksonville about 2.5 years ago. I went to college up here, and I did part of my military service. When I left active duty, I did the reserve over here while I was going to school full time.
Man,
Um,
salute to you for that service, bro. Thank you so much.
no, I appreciate your support, man. Um, I was in Boston for 3.5 years. The couple that live up there, they were Guatemalan. And when I tell you these people are family oriented, bro, any little event they're having, somebody's graduation, uh, oh, the whole family, they'll be doing a little barbecue. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they used to always save a nigga a plate though. So hey, they was looking out. The
Wow.
barbecue, yeah, that Guatemalan barbecue was hitting.
Hey, he kind of
But
use he know how to use the N
He sure
word.
does, don't he? God damn, bro.
Ain't nobody else throwing it around but him. But he was in the service, so we're gonna let him slide for the night.
my
Oh
bad,
my
my
goodness.
bad, bro. I kind of have a somewhat of a silly mouth, but Um, yeah, they're very family oriented. Whenever it's somebody's birthday, somebody's graduate, they always get together. The guy he's upstairs. He lives upstairs with his wife and two kids, two little boys. And you can see and just observe like it's just man. I think they are a very nice group of people, and I don't know everything about their culture, but from what I've observed, having them as my neighbor, Sometimes I need to borrow tools because back then I had a little hoopty car. I need to fix more work on my car. I'll ask them to borrow flashlights. He was really nice. Whenever there's snow, they let me borrow their equipment to shove the snow from my house. Like, they're really cool people, man.
Check your email.
But
Okay.
I've never heard too many brothers talk about Guatemala.
Hey, Mr. G, I got something for you real quick. Hold on 1 second.
You've reached your limit on talking. Shut the fuck up.
Damn,
Go to
that's
bed,
crazy.
Mr. G. Go to
Come
bed,
on,
Mr.
bro.
G.
He
Go to
was,
bed,
hey,
Mr. G.
man,
Mr. G, you were
Mr. G
supposed to be
finally,
gone an hour and a half ago, Mr. G. Go to bed, Mr. G.
I know, right?
Mr. G finally started talking some real shit though. Now you gonna tell him to go to bed?
Hey man,
Hey
I'm
man, don't listen to him, man. You finally started talking about something that we can relate to, bro.
Shit, yeah, he got me wanting to check out Guatemala. Definitely.
Exactly. Ronan finna kick him off the panel. Shit.
yeah, Guatemala. I've never heard anybody talk about it, but
I think he's
I would.
extended the life for at least an hour and a half, just the way
Oh,
he
that's
does.
fire. That's fire, Ronan. Damn.
That was my next
I
target.
kicked
I
that
mean,
out while we were sitting here doing that, bro. You got a
Wow.
choice, either one.
I'm about to download that shit now. I'm gonna download it on the other phone, but yeah.
I think the
So
only person I ever seen talk about Guatemala is Ace and I think B Dub was there one time too, right?
yeah. It made me consider it already, but now that he says that, plus the lady that cleaned my house said that shit, she's a very nice lady. But I think that it's definitely worth a look. I might look into it. I'm gonna look into it in the next couple of days. I might jump over there maybe. That'll actually help.
because there's some of these places, even though, and one thing I wanted to say from way back when y'all was having that conversation regarding whether bringing people over here or whatnot, but I think what brothers are forgetting is that the internet is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? You can't. The internet has no border. You'll
You're
be
right.
shocked. You run into some of these, because some of them I did run into African girls, and sometimes they ain't always playing Afrobeat. Sometimes they'll play a song. I'm like, dang, I'm like, just some new United States shit. I'm like, how you
Yeah,
know
you
about
got
this
too many
song?
brothers over there already saying they're westernized because of the internet and because of cell phones and things like that. So you ain't lying. They're already
Yeah,
over there telling us that.
yeah, so I do think it's a real thing. It's a real concern. If you're wondering, should I bring my wife back or should I move over there? It is real. But I think there's a big upsides to moving there where you can stretch your dollar and be out of the United States system or whatnot. I think it is nice, but you have to be ready for that kind of life depending where you move to, because what you think it's like is
Mr.
not
G,
the
why
same
don't you
as when you
suggest
live
them
there.
moving to Canada where you're at?
What on that what?
Suggest them moving to Canada where you're at.
Canada. I
See,
wish
you
I
all
was.
quiet about that shit. See how he is? Yeah, you can go there, but don't come to Canada. Fuck y'all.
Hell no, I wouldn't want that man.
Now
Bro,
he
that
said,
day,
"Hell no."
that day I found, like, I got my position. I'm getting the heck out of Boston, bro. Man, I rejoice all day. That snow ain't no joke, man. I'm a Floridian, bro.
Uh, well,
But you like that
so
paper.
See that paper?
Yeah, he likes that paycheck
Oh
for
yeah.
being up in Canada.
but what
Oh
y'all was
no.
saying about bringing the girls back, Mr. G was just saying, like I think that you have to have your life set up to be able to live overseas. You can't just go over there, of course, and just think that you're not gonna bring her back. If you ain't got your life set up, then you're gonna have to bring her back. If you got it set up in a way that you can live, that's why I try to that's why I say I'm new in the travel space as far as YouTube, but I've been tailoring my life toward living overseas for about 5 years already. So I kind of that's why I got into real estate and I didn't open a restaurant. I could have opened up my own restaurant, but I wanted to live overseas, so it didn't make sense for me to open up a restaurant in the United States where I would be stuck running a business there. I wanted to be able to live overseas, collect rent from people, when the economy goes down, I still make the money. When the economy goes up, I still make the money off of rent because you know the people that own the houses they can tailor the rent to the economy. So that's kind of
Right.
a thing that I try to talk to people about on my channel as far as finance and things like that. So and then another thing, like I had some good experiences, like I said, in Brazil with girls from Argentina. So I'm listening to Mr. G. I'm also listening to that lady. I might go to Guatemala. I was thinking about Argentina. I was looking at the flights for Argentina, but
I don't
you
know about
know,
Argentina, but
Ace
you
Live
have to
did
business.
check.
quite a few
You know,
shows in Argentina, so go
well,
look at Ace Live shows.
no,
He
no,
liked it.
I've seen Ace Labs in Argentina.
Yeah.
Salute to Ace. But what I'm saying is, you know, my preferences are not necessarily Caucasian women. My first was a
Yeah.
Caucasian woman. I've had plenty of Caucasian women. Even when I was in Brazil, I had Caucasian women from Argentina. So, like I said, I'm
This
not.
man love unseasoned chicken.
No, I'm not
Okay.
saying that. I love melanated women.
I'm messing with you,
I've
bro.
had a lot of both. But what I'm saying is that's not my preference. My preference is melanated women. But
Yeah.
at the same time, you know what I mean? I'm not prejudiced to whoever likes me. I'm not
Hmm.
prejudiced to that. So I
Yeah,
will go to
that's
Guatemala
rare in
first.
Argentina, though, right?
Yeah, it's rare as far as I know in Argentina. So
Yeah. From the little bit that I know about the history, and I'm just speaking of like from a soccer point of view, it's like that's not a place that I will really. But then again,
yeah,
people can do the exact same thing, go to the exact same country, and have two complete different story and experience. So yeah, probably should check it out and see what it's like. Another thing about as far as uh moving out the states, if you can do it, I will say you have to think about it, right? Because if you can do it and you do it, that's like a great thing. There's like a lot of plus to it. And that's why for me, it's a really struggle. I have to do some planning. Trying to see if I can, get me a retirement at my job, plus little benefits that I have, whatnot. But I'm also thinking about other things, like maybe I should bring my kids here because I definitely cannot let my daughter get educated on the Dominican educational system. It's shit. Like I cannot do that. Or I can move over there and pay for private school. Um, but if you can move out the states and you don't even explore that, I think you're doing yourself a disservice. You should explore it, think about it, because that'd be a good thing.
salute to you, brother. Darnell, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All
I'm here.
right. Do you have kids now?
No, I don't.
Okay, so are you planning on?
Hey,
I know you
Darnell,
said.
how's your health doing? When you have some issues for a minute?
Yeah, my glaucoma's acting up again.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got that
Yeah.
legal weed card.
I mean, here you don't even need a card no more.
You're in Michigan, right?
No, he's in
Nah,
Arizona.
yeah,
Oh, Arizona. Yeah, Arizona is a fully legal. Yeah, it's legal.
yeah, you don't even need a card no more.
Yeah, I'm sorry that my brother. Have you thought about doing the LASIK surgery?
That's what I'm trying for. They keep giving me the eye drops, but
My dad got glaucoma. He had the laser surgery twice, but they trying to give it to him again. He said he too old for that shit. He keep getting
mm,
using the drops. I know what you're talking about. Keep going.
Did it help him the LASIK surgery?
Yeah, when he had it, yeah, it helps. But he got the glaucoma and the other thing too. Like when you get old, all that shit pile up on you. That's why I said my
Yeah.
dad's
That's what
elderly.
most of
Like,
these guys don't understand. Bodies start breaking down due to all that wear and tear, man. Y'all talking all this hell right now. Get to my age.
hey, he had cancer. He had fucking
Oh wow.
glaucoma. He had the other shit in your eye. He had a stroke. He got all kind of
Man.
shit going on. That's why I didn't go to Africa because I'm the only kid that really,
Oh yeah,
be
yeah. You gotta look out for him.
yeah. But that shit's
yep.
serious though. You gotta look out for your people, man. So shout out to Darnell. How you doing with that?
With my glaucoma,
Yeah.
um, Not so good recently. Like I mean, before I was doing okay. Now it's getting bad. Like I'm about to go to make an appointment with the doctor. But yeah, it's getting worse.
I know even with the laser eye surgery, that's what I was gonna say. The laser eye surgery, it helps. It takes away the the film, but it still comes back. That shit is a growing film over your
Oh
eye.
yeah, I heard it comes back.
Yeah.
Sorry
Yeah,
about that, bro. Keep fighting, man.
hey, that's life, buddy. That's
Yeah,
life.
these are the little things, man. At times, and I know that these are like sad. They're not really entertaining shit, but I don't know, man. Like I do think about little things like that, and oftentimes when I'm around my mother, because my mother, she has this wealth of experience and knowledge, man. With life. At the age of 14, she had to go out there, start her own business, and get it, and to the point she built generational wealth she can even pass to her children. And this is a woman with not even a high school education. And the shit that my mother's doing, going to China, doing multi containers and shipping things over to the Caribbean, I couldn't do that shit, right? Um, and she always dropped knowledge, man. These little things, these little nuggets, man. So you have to think of like, I know brothers travel and they have fun and things of that nature, but brothers have to think of their coming days, you get to that age and, I think you born 83, so you definitely in your 40s because I was in 84. I'll be 40 in November. Um, and I just had a daughter, and that shit, I be thinking about it, man, because I thought I was gonna have a kid when I was like 50 some years old. So now I have one. I'm like, shit, how long I'm gonna live? Because you're
Yeah.
gonna live to see them through their adulthood and where they're nice and stable and their success. And there's how many a bunch of 80, 90 some year olds, that are, that passed. There are some and few, and I think my grandmother may be around that. But there's not a lot of people I know, they pass away in their 70s and 80s, and rarely do you meet, every so often, the 90s or whatnot. So these are some things that I do think about. It may sound very pessimistic, but these are real life, right? When you get to a certain age, eat a little healthier. It'll be good to have that woman that's health conscious with you, right? And she doesn't mind looking out for her husband. She wants you to eat good because as a veteran, and Ronan can attest to that, and Darnell can attest. You go to the VA, and Drew G too. You go to VA, and you see some older men, right? Sometimes they're with their younger wives, or they're with their daughters. And that's why at one point in time in my life, because I used to always think whenever I have kids, I'd prefer to have a son. But then I was at the VA, and I'm like, shit. Every time I see an old man in a wheelchair, it's always her daughter. Her daughter was his daughter was fixing coffee for him. And I was like, oh shit. You know what? Dude, if you have a daughter, it'll be better because your daughter will look out for you. You know what I'm saying? So like, these little things, these are real life things. And I think brothers, in the community oftentimes don't talk about it. And you hear a lot of brothers that are traveling guys. Some they have health issues, they die overseas and things of that nature. You know, you know, brothers need to be a little bit more conscious, in how they move it.
Yeah, for sure.
You
But
ain't lying.
yeah, you got to stay on top of your health. We had that discussion the other day, even with the brother that we were talking
Yep.
about the other night that had the blood clot.
Yeah, we were. And even T Mac here, he's a Marine too. And he's like, I was going to the gym 6 days a week until his mid 40s. Look at it. I mean, man, I tell you, I work in insurance for a reason. I watch this shit. You guys are talking about all this external stuff. It's not always the external stuff you need to worry about. It's the internal stuff. As big as I am at 6'2", 285 pounds, I don't have high cholesterol, high blood pressure. I don't have any of that shit, but I eat right. But here's the thing. You're talking about a European standard of health. Look on a football field. How many different body types do you see on a fucking football field? Do you think that fucking 6'7" lineman is going to ever look skinny? Fuck no. He's never going to be a skinny ass motherfucker.
But
He's always
Ronan,
going to be 6'7", 300 fucking pounds, because that's what he looks like, and that's his comfortable fucking weight. So, you know, you guys keep on using these feminine descriptions on how you need to look and look nice and all these other things. You know, getting your hair fucking, you know, back in the day, dudes didn't give a fuck if they went bald. The fuck?
That's true.
When the guys get so fucking fixated on how they fucking looked. Women like rugged men. Women like rugged men, not soft looking fucking men. You guys are all sitting there trying to look fucking soft.
Real talk. Even me with this long ass hair, I agree with you, bro. People be always trying to tell me what I should do.
Oh man,
They want to
women
know about
love
the
dread.
goddamn scars. They
Women
want to
love
know about the
dread.
scars and everything else. Where'd you get that
I'm just
scar
saying,
from?
I agree with Ronan though. Like I used to be a lot rougher. Like I didn't shape up my
Out here with that shit.
mustache or none of that shit. Like I ain't give a damn because women love that shit. It just depends on the person. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you
I
guys
can't.
have
I can't
seen.
do dread, man. I fail at that shit, man. I give up. I don't have that kind of patience, man.
You seen
Yeah, it
over the
takes
past few
patience.
years, they kind of tried to feminize men anyway.
Yeah.
Especially with some of the shows. You guys, I mean, we think about like what was that? Maybe 10 years ago. Seemed like probably 10 or even more. Remember that Queer Eye for the Straight Guy?
Yeah.
And you know all
They
that.
were sitting there redressing other men to get them to look more presentable to their women and stuff. I'm like, but let a woman tell you, she said, if a man looks prettier than me, I don't want to fucking deal with him. Why? Because she knows she's got competition because there's other women chasing after that same fucking dude. They're a fucking walking contradiction. So why are you trying to conform to a woman's eye instead of conform to your own self?
That's the
You know,
only
on
reason.
YouTube,
Go ahead, Drew.
I saw something the other day that it was like the Pop the Balloon show, and
Mhm.
this brother, man, he was in great shape, man. He looked like his perfect. I mean, he said he go to gym. You can tell he goes to the gym, work out, nicely dressed. Man, them chicks were popping that balloon. This one chick was like, "I'm not a workout girl." They were telling him all types of madness, and I was like, "Man, this brother, he putting the work in, but he's still getting shot down."
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. You just got to be yourself. The charisma, your personality, all that really matters, man. All that. That's the only thing that I disagree with QB flexing about is the maxing and all that.
Look, Maxine.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, bro. Like,
See, earlier I wanted to say this, but again, the conversation move on. I didn't even know if I was going to hop on. Uh, I think in the rhythm, in the trance of naming things and naming trends and red pill this, black pill this, purple pill this, blue pill this. People are just naming shit, right? And people sometimes read too much into the naming shit, right? You know, like we have our certain brothers in the community. They go overseas and they be like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Today I'm gonna do cold approaching. Oh no, she didn't give me choosing signal. Like it's stupid, right? It's stupid. You have to embrace the rejection. Embrace the rejection. All you have to do, is say good morning, hello. I mean, you don't have to do all that. Before I used to talk before I knew how to talk to women. That shit used to seem like fucking differential equation. That shit was like big science to me, bro. But now I laugh at myself. I get boring at hollering at girls because it's just too easy.
welcome back, traveling Tony.
What's good, man? I'm about to go to the gym. I seen you guys were talking about working out and stuff. I was like, oh, that's what's up. I was working out with Mr. G out here.
Yeah, that
Oh
brother be
shit.
working out.
Yeah, he go to the gym when he was going, man. Get on that treadmill, hit them long runs. But no, I see what you guys are talking about. Look, Maxon, I agree, but also you can't be. You got to maintain some hygiene. Guys come to these countries and they think they don't have to brush
Facts.
their teeth. They don't want to wash their face. I've had guys, and this is from meeting people on vacation and stuff that come, and I meet them, and they be like, "Oh man, why can't I get a girlfriend?" And I'm like, "Bro, like you got white stains all over your shirt. You brush your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Like they think just because they're poor, they're gonna like if a
Man,
girl's poor, she doesn't have any options. It's like nah, bro, they're running
right.
nothing. You know what I mean? You
I
didn't
mean,
wash
my
your ass.
girl in the Philippines, she takes showers and baths 5 times a day. It's fucking hot there.
Right.
People in
They
these other
don't
countries are
normally
very
use
clean.
toilet paper. They use, like a bidet. They wash
But
their
they,
asses. You get
Facts.
what I'm saying?
yeah, they have them in Africa too. They use
Her
bidet.
older sister has a French boyfriend or a French husband, and they used to get in arguments because he doesn't bathe enough.
French
It's a
people are
Filipino.
different.
Yeah. That's the whole thing behind the perfume to begin with.
I agree with that. Like I've been exercising 6 days. I mean 5 days a week before now. But since I've been here, I haven't been exercising the same because I got to find a gym. But I agree with that. Like I exercise for me though. I don't exercise because I'm trying to impress anybody.
Right.
Exactly.
And as a
That's
man, you need
important.
to maintain a certain level of physical fitness just in case you have to engage in combat.
Correct.
For your health, just to survive. You gotta keep your heart healthy.
Mhm.
You see, I'm smoking and drinking and shit, so I know that. So I know I need to go to the gym, man. Get my
You gotta
cardio
make up
right.
for it.
Right. So, thank God for that, man. We as guys, we gotta just because women might not be in the house every day with you, you still gotta make sure that you take care of yourself the same way.
But a lot of guys are sad. And salute Ozzy. Salute Ozzy.
Yeah, man. I was in the chat.
I've actually learned that. Actually, my page originally, what I was gonna do was make like a men's health type travel page when I first started, before I got into like marriage and all the other shit. But I just kind of fizzled out because there's a lot of guys that are sad, unaliving themselves and stuff in America, and everybody's like, "Oh, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up." But it's like, damn, man, you could extend a helping hand to a brother every once in a while. I mean, have
Hell
some
yeah, when I
mercy.
go, I feel good when I leave the gym. I run me at least a mile every day. I feel good when I leave the
Great,
gym.
great, bro.
Yeah,
Homo, you
well,
look like you work out.
I do a lot of kettlebell stuff now because I can't get in
Mm.
the gym as much, but I can always have kettlebells around me. You know what I mean?
Ronan ready to throw him somebody across the room with them kettlebells. That shit right there ain't no joke, but I already know I got weights at the house. Salute to you for doing that. Shit. My brother came over there. He was like, "Shit, I'm about to try to take these weights home." I was like, "Man, hell no, bro."
That shit ain't cheap, man. Weights don't come. They start adding up after a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got the whole set where I can do squats, I can do curls, I can do every exercise you can think of with them weights. You
But
guys got to keep it up, man. Please, everybody on the panel in the chat, if you're a man and you living on your own, man, you ain't got no old lady to push you, man, because you don't need nobody to push you. You got to
keep your
push
health
yourself.
up. Keep your nutrition straight. That goes a long way. Your nutrition goes a long way to the other things that are going on in your body. Good stomach, gut health, that has a lot to do with it. Drink your water, stay fucking hydrated.
Women will actually slow down your progression, your physical progression.
Unless you got a workout madness chick.
Unless, yeah, you know what I mean?
And I
Yeah.
got one. She's a fucking fitness girl. So
Damn, that went. Yeah, you hit it on. You hit that shit. I ain't even think about that,
Yeah, most
but it
people.
can happen, especially if
Yeah.
they get pregnant. I had a girl get pregnant, and she was cooking every day, big meals and shit. I was getting fat and shit. I was like, damn, getting pregnant too.
That's how it is, bro. Eating good.
Oh yeah,
You
when
know
she's
what I'm saying?
pregnant, yeah, definitely. She will drag you down. You will gain weight with her.
Yep.
And if you don't, she's gonna be insulted that you aren't.
Yep.
Believe me, I have 4 sons. I'll tell you for a fact.
You know better than me. Salute
She's
T
gonna
Mac.
want you to gain some weight. Hey, Simplify, brother.
Simplify. Greetings, all.
What's
So I
going
know
on,
when you
player?
came in, you can add to the conversation because it's all over the place at this point.
I can't believe we almost had 5 hours, guys. I did not
Yeah,
expect this.
I appreciate the discussion. You know, it's a grown man talk.
yeah.
I was saying even young brothers talking about business and financial security. So, yeah, I appreciate this broadcast.
Salute.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was telling them. T Mac is these guys are mid generation, and there's a new generation even coming up behind them that are traveling. They're trying to get their identities and spreading their wings, and the types of conversations we're having now can't always be about clapping cheeks and twerking.
Yeah, it makes me think about what Napoleon used to say about how what professionals talk about logistics. Amateurs. They talk about tactics or something like that. I was paraphrasing.
Right.
But when people they're traveling overseas and they're just talking about I'm just gonna go here, pull up there, but they don't talk about what you're gonna do to sustain it, how you're gonna do that and build for your future. So the first thing I did before I even moved to Colombia was set up a corporation. Before I even got a visa, because
Right.
that was the first thing on my mind. Because if you take care of that financial security, everything else is gonna fall into place. You won't have no trouble finding a quality person or being able to stay long term. So yeah, I
Facts.
appreciate this.
Hey, T
What was your
Mac, I haven't
business
met you
license
yet, brother,
in
but
Colombia? What did you decide to do?
Well, real estate. So I do. I have a real estate management company in the U.S. I buy properties. I bought it
Oh man, you and Style King needs to talk because that's what this young brother is doing right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm always trying to open to to figure out or to learn how other people what they're doing. Instead of one thing I think too many people do is they get jealous about another man's success, or instead of trying to actually learn
Mm-hmm.
from other people. And to me, it doesn't matter whether it's your age, but it's because you can young. I mean, you can learn something from a younger person just as much you can from like an older person. Because a lot of these younger brothers have so much energy, man, that I no longer have, and they have some new ways of doing things. So in Colombia, I'm buying some. I'm starting up to buy apartments, but my overall goal is to be a developer. So as an example, for like a 150K, you only could buy like a partial interest in the building in like Los Angeles. You can't buy a full building. But here in Colombia, you can do a whole construction. So I'm looking at doing it that way, and some of the margins you can make, like 80% ROI.
Nice,
Ooh.
nice,
As
very nice.
before I moved here, I was like, just making contacts online with people, like for 3 or 4 years before I moved to Colombia, just building a network. And some people, their relatives had construction companies, and they were talking about in certain, less expensive parts of Colombia, you can, put down like 100, 150K, and then when you actually sell all the units, you'll make another 100, 150K off of that.
Wow.
so T
See,
Mac,
see,
I
T Mac,
haven't
that's what
met you yet,
exactly we
brother.
were talking about. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. Go ahead, Chuji.
Oh, I was gonna say I haven't met you yet, brother. But what part of Colombia are you conducting business in?
Well, right now I'm based in Medellin. I've been here about 2 years, but I'm after that Petronio Alvarez Festival in Cali, and I love the vibe in Cali, and so I'm probably gonna move there next year.
Oh, that's cool. That's what's up. Do you ever and this question goes for you and Stalking, because I know you guys are really into real estate and some of the investment strategies. Do you guys ever watch Carl Pierre?
I've never seen them.
Yeah,
I
Carl
never,
Pierre
I
is
never heard of him either.
yeah, put this guy's name down, Carl Pierre. He's a very smart brother, and he invests in a lot of international properties. And a matter of fact, a lot of his investment has been in Colombia, but also in Italy. He's actually gone there and rehabbed a couple places in Italy, that he has turned into Airbnbs because you can get the places for $1. But they do require some rehabilitation to bring them up to code. So Carl Pierre is his name, Karl, and then Pierre.
Just wrote it down. I appreciate it.
How did you
Yeah,
say the last name?
Pierre, Pierre. So Carl Pierre is his name, and matter of fact, if you go to his page, his YouTube channel, he's got a video right now that says "Come with me to Italy," and he's taking over some investors. If you would like to go,
Ball headed brother.
yep, yeah, taking people over there to look at properties in Italy to invest in. For the turning the Airbnbs or maybe possibly retirement places.
I'm
Smart brother though.
definitely interested in what T Mac was saying about investing in Colombia. Like, I haven't been to Colombia, but I know that the real estate, I've looked into Colombia. They had a lot of cheap properties for rent. So I know that if you buy something, it'll probably be very lucrative.
They have something in Colombia. You have the same rights as a local Colombian, so that's what made it attractive to me. And for new constructions, it is incredibly easy to get in. So I went around looking. I went to a contractors conference or convention, and I couldn't believe it. To get into a brand new construction property that's 2 years out, you put like $500 down. That's all it takes.
Wow.
Then they'll take the 30% down payment over 20 or 22 payments. Once you do that, they have agreements with local banks to automatically extend you credit because you showed your credit worthiness, and it's just that easy. So I had the mindset that I would have to put down just like the entire cost of like under 50K to get an
Mhm.
apartment. But instead of doing that and using up all your, all of your cash
Right.
flow or most of your cash flow, you could just buy like 4 or 5 properties. You know what?
Yeah.
Like pay 3,000 a month or whatever it is, and in 2 years out, you'll have all those come online, and you could just stack them. Like every year, you pick up new properties.
Right.
So that was my strategy.
That's
I
actually
definitely
really smart. Leveraging your overall net worth or that seed money over several properties instead of just spending it on one.
I definitely want Carl. I mean, not Carl. I definitely want to get some information from you. I want to get your email or something so I can hit you on the back chat or later on.
Yeah, no doubt. There's a way to put in like with StreamYard or something like that. You know?
Well, it's in
Yeah.
private chat. There's another tab at the top. If you look on the StreamYard,
Okay.
right next to comments, it says private chat. That's where you can drop it.
Okay, I'll drop it there.
Yeah.
And my
Thank you.
WhatsApp too. Yeah, pleasure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But yeah, that's one thing about the Philippines, man. You don't do financing there. You pay cash.
That was a problem in DR. They wanted like
Yeah.
they wanted like 80% of the money down, and then once they finished the construction, you got to be fully paid off. And I was like, yeah, I don't trust that. So that was kind of hard to do for me. As far as I don't really trust everybody. In the United States, you kind of can
Right.
trust that they're gonna finish building the thing.
You
But
give somebody that kind of money in a whole nother country, they might just disappear on you.
exactly, I ain't got money to lose like that.
But the way T Mac is talking about, that sounds like a nice, safe way of doing it.
Right. Even if I only get one place, like that definitely sounds a lot more.
How many units are in the apartment, T Mac?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was looking at how to do the private chat.
Oh, that's
Um,
okay.
so I'm sorry. You mean how many units in like
The
a new
apartment
construction?
complex. Yeah, the one that you're looking at possibly doing.
Oh, for the ones in Colombia, and that this is like some years out because I'm trying
Mhm.
to like learn the game. My background is engineering and like program management,
Okay.
so I'm trying to like learn from other people to mitigate my risk. So
Right.
I'm looking at like starting off with like 6 unit buildings, and because that's kind of like the benchmark I got from one of my employees. Her
Mhm.
uncle does constructions, and that's what he proposed to her to get into. And so I was just been picking their brains. So I thought that's a safer and low risk approach to try to do a 4 to 6 unit buildings.
Oh, okay.
That's really good. I like to start. I like to start small. I don't want to go into nothing in another country where I'm investing too much. Uh, you know, I like that. Sounds really smart.
Definitely. Did you see the tab yet, T Mac?
Yeah.
Top left hand side or right hand side, sorry.
I just knocked my whole phone off the damn.
Hey, brothers, I'm gonna drop off, but man, y'all have a good evening. I hope to catch
Yeah,
you on the
no, we
next chat.
pushing
Thanks,
5
Rona.
hours. Yeah.
Appreciate you,
Hey,
man.
this
And
is
you guys
Styles
check out
Kings. I don't know
Beer.
why everybody always calls my name out, man. This is Styles Kings, man. I'm just sitting here
Hey
doing
man,
my
we
thing.
appreciate we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Ronan.
Yeah, brothers. All
Thanks,
right.
Drew.
All right,
Yeah.
take
All right,
care.
bro.
As far as the
All right,
chat,
dude.
I have a question. So is it? Do you have to be on your? Can you do it from your phone, or it has to be from a computer? Because I'm not seeing the tab. I
Oh,
see
are you
chat.
on your phone?
Yeah, but I can log into my computer too.
Oh no, I don't
But
think you need to. It
now
should
when
be very
you press more, you gotta press more next to the guest link, and then you press
Okay.
more, and it says private chat.
Yeah, that's where I'm not getting private chat. It
yeah,
says
I don't
comments,
know.
stream to your audience and settings. That's it. Then I
Oh,
go to now. I see chat right now. I do it like a test message. See what's up,
Okay.
and maybe it just doesn't say the private portion. And just let me know if your brothers get it.
Oh,
yep,
I see.
that was it.
See.
It
Okay,
said
that's
test.
it. Okay,
Yep.
then I'll drop my information there. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, man, it's 5 hours in, bro. 135 here, 135 where you at, I know, man.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
We done jumped around so much. Go look at my description, man. It's fucking heavy as hell, all the different jumps around. And I tracked everybody. Everybody's hyperlinked. I told you, man, once we get off alive, man, I'm pretty much done.
I'm finna end the live now. We can talk a few minutes after the live is done, but we'll end it off for now. But thank you everybody for coming into the live, man.
Don't
We
go
had a good
anywhere that's
time.
not on panel. We're just going in the green room. Don't go anywhere, T-Mac.
Yeah, man. Salute to everybody that joined the live, man. Thank you so much for coming in. It's been a good live. We'll do it again ASAP.
Yeah.